button has been pressed.
We're going to open up on a girl who is currently being led through a dark hallway by about 5 different guards armed with guns. Uh, she is in a bright orange jumpsuit, zipped up to the neck, and her arms are held together with large manacles that like go from the wrists all the way up to like the elbows, so they're like fully bound together.
Oh wow.
And she's walked into a small like I won't say like not concrete. This is the future. It's like plasteel or whatever really
Plasteel.
durable. Yeah, plasteel.
Whatever that shit is in RimWorld.
Whatever that shit is in RimWorld or whatever. As she sat down in like the most like not the most uncomfortable chair she's been in worse.
She has been in worse.
But a pretty uncomfortable chair. And would you like to describe this girl for me?
Sitting in the chair is a girl with very like thick hair, done into 2 ponytails in the back, sort of like hanging on either side of her shoulders, and bangs that go sort of over her eyes. Platinum silver hair, sort of fidgeting with her hands and like sort of hunched over like she's nervous and retreating into herself and just sort of looking around. Just sort of rubbing her hands together.
You try and reach up, but your hands are sort of kept down. But you can feel there is a weight around your neck from where they installed like essentially like a large metal collar onto you. You couldn't understand exactly what they were talking about when they put it on.
Yeah, probably not.
But you do know that after they put it on, things have been real quiet in your head.
Oh, that's interesting.
And it's been weird. As you're just sort of like sitting there before you hear a voice echo out around you. At first, you think you're like, is she back? And then you hear no, it's someone else.
Someone else.
Prisoner 602, please raise your head and look at the glass.
Looks up.
As you look up, and you see there is a large wall in front of you, which sort of like shimmers a bit, and then what you thought was like steel sort of dissolves almost into a see-through wall. As you sort of, some part of you realize, oh, this is like an illusion, some sort of hologram trick they've been using. As you look across, and let me get a pick crew for this person.
A pick crew? Which, oh shit, it's not going to be on screen. We'll deal with that later.
Yeah, it's fine.
Fine.
Yeah, you there is a tall woman wearing a dark blue like warden's uniform. And she has black hair and 2 low like almost twin tails at the back of her neck. With dull like almost empty black eyes that are staring back at you. As she looks down and adjusts the physical book she's holding, which is a rarity in this day and age. When everything is holographic and like on the internet, she is using a physical book. You have never met this woman before.
I'd assume not.
Prisoner 602, do you know your own name?
Yes. Do you mean prisoner or Ingrid Allard?
Spit it out.
Ingrid Allard?
Checks out with the records. I am Crotia Mars. You will refer to me as Warden. Is that understood, 602?
Yes, Warden.
Now then, 602. As she opens her book and rifles through the pages, going through, and it's at an extreme speed. Give me 1 second. You are here for, she looks through, unlicensed use of a combat grade NHP, illegal use of cybernetic implants, implantation of an NHP, which was combat grade, I might add, multiple accounts of homicide with said NHP, and piloting an unregistered frame without a license to commit said homicides. Now, you've already been found guilty by the courts, but do you agree that these charges are true?
She sort of messes with her fingers before she just nods.
Mm-hmm. Not that it'll get you a lighter sentence or anything, but do you have anything to say in your defense?
Just shakes her head.
Mm-hmm. Well, your psych profile calls you dangerous, disassociative,
Shrinks
homicidal,
down with each one.
potentially psychotic, signs of bipolar disorder, and schizophrenia. They recommend solitary confinement. Unfortunately for you, we don't have the time to process that today. You know, you aren't getting solitary today because we have too much paperwork to go through. So you'll be getting a nice old-fashioned frame in cell block C. Uh-huh. Yeah, you'll be getting a friend. Unfortunately, or rather, fortunately, a new space just opened up for you. SITS-02. SITS-01 recently drove out their previous roommate and earned themselves 5 more years due to violence and attempted murder. I'm sure you two will get along great. As she just looks over and she presses a button and you see her mouth moving but no sound comes through, so you can only assume she turned off some sort of PA system. Some man comes in and says a few words to her and hands her some papers. She looks down and furrows her brow before she hands them back to him. And then sort of glances back at you, Ingrid, and then, almost as remembering you're there, sort of opens her eyes a bit, and then presses the button. Guards, escort SITS-02 to cell block C. You know where the cell is. You've had to go there enough times to put down a new riot starting. A few of the guards go, yes, ma'am. I don't get paid enough for this shit, I swear. No. God, SITS-01's a fucking nightmare, dude. Look at this girl. She's like tiny. She can get fucking eaten alive in there. You say that, but I'm pretty sure she killed like 5 people on the recovery team, dude. This one's a hardened criminal. I mean, have you seen the restraint she's in? Jeez. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Why do we get all the weirdos? We're a fucking prison planet, dude. We get nothing but weirdos. If there were weirdos, they'd be going to a normal prison, not sent to MaxSec. As one of them hauls you up by the manacles. Come on, SITS-02, move it.
Just they're quickly falling behind.
As you're brought through, and you just see a bunch of people as you pass by. Like, most of them are just like big, burly people, men and women, usually fighting. You pass by like a gym area that has a bunch of punching bags and weights that people are lifting and pushing around. You see that at some point, like, as you pass by, one of like the recreation areas, there's like a small crowd gathering as someone's like telling a story. You can faintly hear the man talking something about pirates, but that's not really your problem right now. You have bigger things to worry about than some weirdo talking about pirates. As you're brought past and brought down a long, long hallway that has like the shittiest lighting you ever seen. Like, there is no maintenance upkeep here. As you're finally brought to a cell, all right, open it up. As soon as the cell opens, you see someone make a lunge before one of the guards calmly presses a button, and you hear as a shock collar lights up. As the person falls down to the ground after immediately having tried to make an escape and starts writhing around the ground. All right, Sitso 2, and you go as they push you in next to the person writhing around the ground, still screaming her head off as the shock collar keeps going. All right, close the gates. The gates close, and about a second later, they finally turn off the shock collar. You sons of fucking bitches! I'll kill you! The second I get out of here, I'll rip your fucking entrails out by your ass! As she starts raging on the bars, like shaking them, punching, trying to reach through.
Just sort of like...
Yes, it's so one. We've heard it all before.
Just sort of crawling...
Come on, you got a new playmate.
Crawling into a corner.
I'll fucking kill you! And she just like keeps trying to reach over, but just can't quite as they all walk off. Have fun, 602. Play nice. As the person friendly stops and turns to look at you, you notice she has dark sort of purple hair that is currently just down around her. No handcuffs on currently, just because she's in her cell. Mm-hmm. But you do see the same shock collar you have, which you notice is in fact on everyone in the prison.
Did they take off her manacles? Ingrid's manacles?
No, they did not. You also notice her jumpsuit looks a little different from yours, mainly because she's ripped off like the leggings until they're like just above her thighs, and she's wearing the top part just like unzipped. It does not leave much to the imagination.
Oh yeah.
Quite the fucking getup you got. God, look at the shit they put me in. And she walks over to you as she sort of crawled up on the ground, and she like puts a foot down, so like she puts her foot up against the wall, so it's like right next to your head. And she's currently wearing like combat boots, basically. So, who are you? 602, huh? As she sort of turns her head to look at your jacket with your label on it. You can see 601 emblazoned on hers.
Nodding.
What kind of fucking scaredy cat are you? Come on! They put you in the heavy duty shit. You must have done something.
I mean, not really. I mean, kind of, yeah, I kind of did.
Her face goes from its like manic smile down to like a subdued frown as her eyebrows furrow. The hell's this? I thought you were gonna be proud of it. Come on, you must have done something, didn't you?
I mean.
Oh my fucking god! Stop stuttering already. You feel something in the back of your mind, Ingrid, but then the shock, you feel like a slight zap, and then it gets silenced again.
She goes, she sort of jumps a little bit.
Somebody in fucking shadow. Well, fine. Let me guess, they want you to play nice with me, huh?
Nods.
Then I'll start the introductions. I'm 601, but you can call me Taylor.
Okay. My name's Ingrid.
There you go. See, was that so hard? Now, how about we introduce what we're in here for? The sort of manic smile returns a bit, but it's now more of a wicked sneer across her face. I'm in here for bombing of public places, resisting arrest, arson, construction of explosives, and liberal use of them. What about you?
possession of an unregistered frame, piloting without a license, serial homicide.
You see her attention immediately snap back to you after you say that.
Illegal use.
As she was slowly losing interest. She's listed like 2 very mundane crimes, and then just like, oh, hold on.
Unlicensed use of a combat grade NHP.
Holy shit, you're fucking insane.
That's what they keep saying.
God damn, you even cycle yours?
What? What's cycling?
No wonder you're fucking crazy. Oh god, they probably have that shit locked up in some coffin right now, don't they? Probably put it down or something.
I mean, maybe not. I don't really know, but I think
What, you keeping up hope you'll manage to find your old combat at HP again? So I'm surprised they didn't try and kill you. Those things are insane.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, so what was it? An Athena class? Maybe some unregistered one?
Scylla?
Scylla! Those ones are fucking insane even when you do cycle them properly. Holy shit. Maybe there's more to you than I thought.
She just sort of just taps the side of her head.
You feel something very upset in there. Something wants out, but it's not being let out.
She just sort of thinks to herself, oh no.
It's bubbling in there.
Oh no. She sort of grabs the sides of her head, shaking her head.
Yeah. Oh, shock or something. Don't worry, new girl. We can be good friends. I'll show you around. Man, maybe you'll be more fun than the last idiot who came in here. Speak to the devil. As she looks up, you hear a it's throughout the entire prison as all the doors open up. Looks like it's chow time. So, can you stand with that thing, or am I gonna have to carry you?
Stands up.
There you go. Come on. It's first come, first serve, but it's not enough for everyone. Hope you're ready to fight for it.
Fight?
She does not respond as she walks out of the cell and starts walking down the hallway.
Hurriedly follows after her like a shadow.
Yeah, you step real close. It's like people sort of like crowding in left and right, and you're sort of like it's like being in a crowded subway. You feel like a sardine in a can pressed up against everyone else. Every once in a while, like someone gets too close and Taylor like punches them in the face. Oi, no touching! Hands off the goods! As you keep going through, and eventually all disperse outward into a large cafeteria. As Taylor leads you over. Man, they didn't even take those off yet, did they? And she looks down at your manacles.
Shakes her head.
So, how you plan to eat your food?
I don't know.
Come on. You must have an answer. She looks at you, waiting for your response.
I don't know. I guess I'll...
The guards have keys to those, you know.
Guess I'll find something out.
All right. Look. Ingrid, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guards have keys to those things. Meaning, if you can get a key, you can eat. And unless you want to starve, I recommend you find a way to eat. It's dog eat dog here. It's more of a free-for-all than a true prison. So, consider this my helping hand to you, giving you a way to survive.
But how do I get the key?
Well, when I did it, I had those things too. I just beat a guy over the head to it until I could take it off. Then I used my teeth to put it in. But with the way you're shaking, I don't think you'd handle that much.
Shakes her head.
She then sort of like looks aside. I think I have a way. Ugh.
Really?
Yeah, but you're gonna owe me a shit ton after this. It's doing something I real don't like.
Okay.
As she looks over, scratches her chin a bit, and then, yeah, okay. Before, she reaches into like her jacket, which is still unzipped, and pulls out a few bits of fresh fruit, which you have not seen yet.
Oh.
As you look around and you see a bunch of people just eating paste. Count yourself lucky. I was gonna have these for lunch today. As she starts walking over, and does not give you any sign, but like you feel like you should follow her as you're like oh, I'm being left alone.
Following.
As she starts walking towards a big crowd. Hey! Anyone still here in the next 5 minutes, just their nose broken? A few people look over. Oh, fuck, it's her. And they start dispersing around. And, hey, you just got your crowd stolen from you. You were given a great old story.
Hey, what gives? Come
Hey,
on.
shit for brains.
Ah,
602 walks up to you.
if it isn't 602.
Yeah.
Great. As he just sort of like sits down like on the one of the tables and sort of like puts his hand against his face, just like lounging like, great. What
Here,
did I
describe
do?
yourself. You are currently prisoner 532.
532.
I'm sorry, 534.
534.
Yep.
As prisoner 542.
534.
534. Has short red hair, sort of like a bit shaggy in its appearance, with deep blue eyes, wearing the same sort of jumpsuit, but it's like tied off at the bottom, and he's like wearing like just like a t-shirt or whatever they have, and he's just sort of like lounging back, and he's got a bit of facial hair, like a bit of a goatee on his chin.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Hey there, smooth boy. I got a new playmate today, and she is hungry.
Congratulations! How long is it gonna take for that one?
I don't know. Honestly, this one doesn't seem half bad. She's like a scared fucking rabbit, but apparently she's in for homicide. And, get this, unlicensed use of a combat-grade NHP that she never even cycled.
Didn't even cycle the damn thing? I don't even use
Yeah.
any of that shit. That stuff's too crazy for my blood.
Same. She's fucking crazy. But she also watches she's got a bag of fucking bricks in her pants. Oi!
Wow.
Over here.
Sort of shuffles up.
Go on, introduce yourself. Time to make friends as she slaps you on the back hard enough to send you stumbling forward a bit.
He stumbles forward. As the guy just sort of like chuckles a bit. Ingrid Allard, 602. Man, you weren't kidding. Well,
See?
pleasure to meet you. Gilligan Jones. Prisoner, Shit.
534.
534. That's a lot of numbers.
Yep. Don't worry, I came up with them on the spot. So, Captain Doucheman, she picks up the fruit from her hands. I got a deal for you.
He sort of eyes up the fruit. I'm listening.
Old Shipwreck's over there and is still locked up and hasn't gotten her key out yet. I'm deciding to do her a big old favor. But we need a distraction. And there's no one more annoying in this prison than you. So, you distract the guards long enough for us to pickpocket that key, and you get free rides to the fruit.
Ah, man. Guess I'm beating scurvy today.
Yeah. Congratulations.
You got yourself a deal. Shake on it. It sort of gives her gives her one of those like smug eyebrow raises.
She puts the fruit back in her jacket and then spits on her palm and holds it out.
Shakes her hand.
You just do the shake. Man, Ingrid, that's kind of unsanitary. That's kind of gross. Oh, they just spit in their palms. Ugh. All right, go on. And them all day. It's only so long. The line only lasts so long.
Distraction.
Shipwrecks. Wait here. I'm gonna go try and go pickpocket while he does his distraction. You make too much noise.
Okay. Man, you guys stuck with 601? Sucks to be you. As he sort of puts his hands behind his head, as he is like a pirate stepping between two different ships, starts stepping between different tables. All right, you scurvy dogs.
There's a bunch of prisoners looking up and looking at you. Some like midway through eating their paste. Others are like, "Oh boy, here he goes again."
How about I regale you with a tale of me stories?
A few gather around. You being well renowned as a storytelling by this point. Even a couple guards start to look over it like, hold on, maybe finally get some fucking entertainment around here.
As he's standing on top of it, as he's putting his hands around, like, why don't you trade a boring meal for dinner and a show?
None of them give up their meal, but they are willing to listen.
As he's going, he has +4 in show off, and I'd like,
oh yeah,
roll for that.
Roll for it. Roll me show off.
What dice do I roll?
It's a D20 +4. I believe.
D20 +4 for everything, or D20 +4 because it's show off +4?
Show off +4.
Gotcha.
Because you get D20 plus your show off.
Oh shit, 7.
Okay, hold on. Let me, if I could get the LANCER rulebook so I know what counts as a success and what doesn't. Okay, this counts as a skill check.
Yes.
Okay, and this is using your triggers. Okay. Okay. Target number I think is usually 10. Which you got below.
Yes.
Okay. Fast. Okay. Skill check. Excuse me. Okay, yeah. That's yeah, we'll just go with 10 because I think 10's a good skill check number from what I am reading here. Okay, yep. You start going around and like people like just listening in for a bit, and then they start realizing, oh, this man's full of shit. as they start going back down, and you're like walking around the tables, and people start complaining like, "Oi, don't step in my food!" Before eventually a guard comes up. "Oi, 534, you causing trouble again?"
Just trying to tell a story, eh?
Yeah, you're always yammering on and on. We're getting fucking sick of it. Don't you even have any new material? This is the third time you've talked about this one.
Yeah, I got some new material. As he steps down, is there anything like in the prison other than just the slop? Like, is there like the whole prison economy of like, hey, here's some cigarettes, do some shit for me?
Yeah, there's like it's primarily like fruit and like good meals are the biggest one, but there's also stuff like, cigarettes, like bits of metal sometimes. Nobody can really. There's no like digging out. You're on a fucking planet. You can't get out.
Yeah.
But so nobody cares about digging or escape events other than like if you can somehow get like an ID. But like that's above your guys' fucking trade grade. That's some fucking like A block shit. But yeah, you get like cigarettes and fruit and shit.
He's sort of like walking away from the guard, and he goes over to a guy, just like he looks over at like the biggest guy, starts walking over, reaches into like one of like the sleeves of his jumpsuit that's like tied around his waist, reaches into the sleeve, pulls out 3 cigarettes, walks over to the guy, just sort of like flashes them in front of his face. I'll give you these if you start a mutiny.
Major 5.
2 or more. Set him
Deal.
down on the table, pats him on the back. Good going.
Grabs him. Let's rock! As he gets up on the table, picks up his plate full of slop and throws it in the guard's face.
As Gilligan just sort of, time to my escape. as he starts like just speed walking away.
Loki is going to roll. Get a hold of something. No, wait, that's not the right one. Act unseen or unheard. There we go. Because act unseen and unheard is for picking pockets. Come on, Loki. You're not very good at this. Nothing about you is that. But, I'm going to give her +1 accuracy, which means that's only for mech combat. No, it works for non-mech combat. Yeah, I'll give her +1 accuracy, so essentially that means she gets advantage.
Nice.
Because, you started a big old mutiny.
Mutiny.
Okay. Okay, she rolled a 4, but she has advantage, so it's actually a 17.
Nice.
As she wipes the keys, as you just hear a don 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 don. And feel free to get more casual prison music now. Go back to that first one you had. The first one was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that was... Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm not looking for it again. I just can go back into bot commands.
As Taylor sort of weaves through the crowd. As Ingrid, you're just sort of sitting alone there before you see the 2 other prisoners you met so far sort of waltz over back to you.
Yeah, Gilligan's got his hands behind his head with a big-ass smirk on his face.
Taylor doesn't even look at you as she throws you a banana and an apple.
A whole banana?
A whole banana.
As he immediately, peel, 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 like whole thing.
You devour it. Holy shit, you haven't tasted actual food in a month. Oh my god, this is incredible.
His eyes rolling back into the back of his head. I ain't taking any chances. When he starts eating both of them at the same time.
Yeah, you don't want to hold. Yeah.
Both flavors at the same time.
She pulls a little orange for herself and quickly peels it with her nails, which are pretty stubby, but they're enough. And then she pops like the whole ass thing in her mouth.
She's not like taking off like the string shit.
Fuck no.
That's delicious compared to the slop.
Yeah, that's primo compared to hell. She could probably sell that for a cigarette or two. But she eats the whole thing, then pulls a little key and then just sticks it in your manacles, Ingrid, and then you hear as it falls down to the floor.
She starts rubbing her hands.
I'm free!
Oh no.
And then Gilligan, you and Taylor, like after the manacles drop, you just see Ingrid, her eyes sort of get like her pupils blow out, and she just like stares straight ahead. Taylor looks over at you, Gilligan. And then looks back at Ingrid, waves her hand in front of her face, not responding.
Chewing on a banana. Man, you really got over one.
Yes. Yeah, she's a fucking weirdo. Hey, you. She taps Ingrid on the head. Immediately, Ingrid punches her in the nose. Oh, son of a bitch!
Is Ingrid in control?
Ingrid, you blink your eyes a few times, and you sort of you go back to your body's backed into you. You have your hand clenched in a fist, and Taylor is bleeding in front of you.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Walks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
She punches you in the face. Ah, you son of a bitch! The fuck was that for?
This is great. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I just tried to. I didn't do anything.
The fuck?
Oh no, that's what the restraints for.
Well, see if I ever fucking do a nice thing for you again.
I'm sorry. Way to go, Scylla.
Huh? Scylla? Is that the fucking NHP you mentioned? The hell does she have anything to do with it? She sits down next to you, glaring at you, and she picks at her slop.
Poke the side of her head.
Hold on a minute. No. As Taylor is going to roll her engineering. She's gonna roll invent or create, because invent or create specifically means invent new. Can also mean to invent new ideas.
Can Gilligan also roll this?
Yeah, both of you roll. Yeah, both of you roll invent or create.
21.
22. As she looks at her eyes, sort of like blow out in horror. She looks at like I side eyes you, Gilligan.
Side eyes her with horror.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
You aren't implying what I think you're implying, are you?
What are you implying?
Is your Scylla in looks at Gilligan?
Looks at her.
In your head?
Mm-hmm.
You have a fucking NHP in your brain?
Holy shit, you should not have taken those things off. Holy shit.
Hey, there's someone walking by who just overhears, you have an NHP in your brain? Hey, prisoner 432, Slim. What the fuck are they talking about over there? The fuck did they just say? You do a double take. You're walking by, going to grab like a second up and a slop because you're extra hungry today, and then you're like, what? What was that?
As you see I would like to mention, Ingrid is around like is 17 or 18. Gilligan is like in his like mid-20s, and Slim here is a man which looks to be in his like late 40s, with like short gray hair, a big scar that goes from cheek over his nose to his other cheek, Um, and he's just sort of like ambling along before he's like, whoa there, slow down. He sort of like walks
Yeah,
over.
imagine you like walking in the background, and then you like retrace your steps still in the background, and you walk
Yeah.
towards the foreground.
Yeah, walk towards the foreground. He's like, so what are you folks here talking about? Oh, Slim. Hey, Slim. There you are, Gilligan. So, couldn't help
Taylor
but...
just a thumb over to Ingrid. NHP, Scylla, uncycled, ever, in her fucking brain.
Eyes get like... His expression gets like more and more concerned. Well, ain't that,
The fuck are you even still alive?
That is a good question. I will ask that. Little miss, how are you still, not dead? I don't know. Just sort of shrugs.
Where the fuck do you even come from? What stream of events leads to you getting a fucking NHP in your skull?
I don't know, but it's certainly crazy. Slim sort of nods like, yeah, pretty crazy set of circumstances, that's how.
God. Oh, right. Slim. He juts a thumb over at Ingrid. Ingrid was something or other. My new roommate. And a fucking psychopath.
Oh, wow. Your new roommate?
God, no wonder they paired you with me.
Yeah.
Oh, they're trying... This is my fucking punishment, ain't it?
Maybe 602. Well, maybe, Taylor. Maybe you might get out of this one alive. Maybe.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence, jackass.
No problem.
Don't you have hay to suck or something?
Oh, I wish.
How long ago you even get this NHP in your skull?
A lot of stuff I can't talk about.
God. It's always the people who can't ever talk about things or talk about it way too much, as she side-eyes Gilligan.
Yeah. Slim sort of pipes up. Well, who do you think carries combat-grade NHPs? The government and corporations. That's who. So...
What, you think she's some kind of government experiment?
Probably. That's what I'd reckon. Well, if that NHP in your head ever starts going a little crazy, define crazy? Right, yeah, that.
Yeah.
So, if it ever gets too bad, I'm the guy. All right, don't got much to work with, but I can see what I can do.
Do not let him touch me.
Shakes her head.
I can smell it on this one. He's the same as the ones from back there.
She sort of like backs away. Whoa there, Missy. You doing all right?
The stench of electric smoke and burnt cables is heavy upon him. He's worked with our kind before. Creator, a destroyer. We should destroy him.
But I don't want solitary.
Solitary. Listen, you're gonna get solitary from him working on you.
Shakes her head. Yeah, I don't... No, I ain't gonna get you into solitary for anything like that. Takes a step forward, scoots back.
He's the closest thing we have his engineering thing is the closest thing we have a doctor to around here. I've seen him cut up in more people than I can count. It's like we have an actual doctor.
Yeah, dude, the amount of kidneys he's sold. Man.
Yeah. Good times. I got like 7 apples off the last one.
It wasn't even yours.
You know, maybe, just maybe, you're crazy enough to fit in here.
Mm,
Oh, don't worry, you'll get used to it. Cell
well,
block C ain't too bad once you get around to it.
well, if there's one thing, she may not look it now, but I guess if anybody messes with her, I guess you've seen what happens.
Yeah, I sure have. She sort of adjusts her nose. By the way, do that to me again and I'm breaking your fucking kneecaps. As,
Slim looks over. Hold on, let me look at your nose there.
yeah. She tilts her head up.
Alrighty, 3, 2, and then pulls it.
Ugh, bastard! Fucking cow tipper!
You're welcome.
He sniffs a few times.
Like wipes off his hands.
Just be clear, I didn't ask for that, so you're not getting anything.
Not this time. That's too small to ask for anything anyways.
Yeah. Hey, Ingrid. Roll me... Do you have Spot?
Ingrid does not. She has Survive, but not Spot. She has Assault, Threaten, Survive, and Apply Fist of Aces.
Okay, then just roll me flat D20.
Cool. 18.
Alright, you pass the perception roll. Ingrid, you had been like, there had been like a thin, not thin, but like a very thick sort of like din around of, I'm like on the verge of sneezing. You'd always hear the sound of prisoners talking, the riot that Diligence started, sort of going away, but there's nothing right now. It's like mostly eerily quiet.
Looks around. Looks up around.
But as you look around, and as you do, the other prisoners, like, they don't pay it much mind before Taylor sort of just look over. Oh, right, first day. Well, don't worry. This isn't normal. This is just how things happen around here around this time. It means royalty is coming through. As you look over,
Royalty?
as you see a crowd being parted by a number of guards, as a person is very calmly walking through, a woman who looks very out of place compared to the other person around here, as she is much fancier dressed. She still has the jumpsuit, but it's very modified to be much more comfortable compared to your scratchy one. With an absolutely serene expression, as she is led perfectly through, past the slop and to a perfectly home-cooked meal, which is given to one of the guards, who carries it to a personal table for her. As she sits down with an actual knife and fork compared to the plastic spork you guys get. As she begins calmly eating the meal. Describe yourself.
As she sits there, she looks to be somewhere nebulously between her, like, late 20s, early 30s. As she has very light brown hair, with the front tied up in the front, like her bangs pulled up over the top of her head, with one long strand over, like, of bangs on the right side of her face, going past down her cheek, and with very long hair going back down past her shoulders. She has vibrant green eyes, and wearing, like, librarian glasses. The only way I can describe it is, like, it's the glasses that have, like, the chains on them, and has a like, as she picks up the knife and fork, she sets down like a feudal Japanese, like, hand fan, which she was using to, like, hide her face from everybody else. And she's sitting there, and she's around, like, she's pretty, like, average height, just like maybe like a couple inches, like an inch or two shorter, just eating very calmly with no expression.
Across the room, Taylor, with like one foot on the table, takes another another a spork full of Nutri-Slop. That's what I call the princess. One of those fuckers from Cell Block A with enough connections to make this place a fucking luxury. Pisses me off every time she comes by here to eat.
As Gilligan puts his hand on his chin and like sort of strokes his goatee a bit. Gotta say though, she's kind of a looker as he closes one of his eyes and focuses on her with one eye. Kind of like doing like the Kagura pose whenever he does like the analysis.
Hey Nova, you feel like you're being watched. Your instincts are kicking in.
As
Nova, you do a side eye. There's 4 people just staring at you. One of which staring you a bit more intensity than the others.
Slim doesn't pay her any mind.
Yeah.
He's just looking at Ingrid.
Yeah, good. Yeah, there's 3 people looking at you. One of which is looking with a bit different. One glaring at you. One looking at you with confusion. One leering at you. Taylor flips you off.
She doesn't pay it any mind.
You go back to your meal. It's a perfectly cooked to perfection. What would you order, Nova? What fine meal do you order?
You said that in the words yakisoba pan projected themselves into my mind.
Yakisoba pan.
But no, she would absolutely not. She has like
Nova does not eat convenience store food.
No, she has like 4 like rolls of sushi, and then has like a nice fillet of fish just sitting there, just like a nice like smoked fish on the side. She's eating.
I imagine you're saddened by the fact that you have to eat the sushi with a knife and fork, as you aren't allowed to have. You don't get chopsticks here.
Yeah,
it's truly a tragedy.
Yeah, that's the one thing they don't let her have, because it's just like she's clever enough. She won't let him.
Yeah, the last time that you have one, you put the lock on your cell, and they didn't make that mistake again.
She didn't even do anything bad. She just sort of like wandered around, got her own shit, and then went back to the cell.
Yeah. Also, Nova, I imagine that you have. I don't know if you feel free to tell me if this is something she would do, but I totally imagine she has like sharpened fingernails, basically, to just like essentially to use as knives in the event that she is caught by like one of the prisoners in a conflict or something.
Yeah,
because she seems the type to be both paranoid and skilled enough to have those. Shit like what Sasuke had in Kill la Kill with her toenail.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's actually true.
I'd say
it's true, but
I'd say that like her her thumb, her pointer, and her middle fingers are not, but her ring and her pinky fingers are sharpened.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So like if she does like a backhanded chop, then like it cuts with those 2 first.
Like right through the arteries.
Yeah. Just like imagine throat chopping someone, but like they die.
Yeah. That there's the fucking queen of the prison. Gets everything she wants and gets her own personal fucking cell. Guards aren't even there to keep her in line. They're there to keep her they're like her fucking bodyguards or something. Pisses me off every time I see it. She kicks her chair a bit and you hear like the thump.
As Slim goes over, picks up the chair, and just sort of sets it back.
Hey, I got an idea. She sort of nudges you, Ingrid. You hear Scylla sort of rear up a bit in your mind.
And she sort of scoots back.
Since it's your first day and all, they might be a little more lenient, huh? The 3 of us have all built up different records. But you're, well, your share's fucking clean, but who knows, maybe you'll get offered an insanity plea. What if you try and go steal some of her food and we get some actual fucking meat in this place? Come on, look at her. She's got more than fucking enough.
But the guards.
Come on. Hey, I had your mandrels off for you, didn't I?
She shuffles.
Come on. It'll be fun.
Now. That's a bit of a suicide mission.
Please. She downs some of like the water that just comes with the meal. How the hell did they manage to make water dry?
Through a mix of various, I think they put nutrients in it. And, all that stuff they couldn't fix into the slop, they put it in there. Makes the thing minerally as all hell. I think they probably put some salt in there sometimes.
Gross. I want some of that fucking food. She's glaring over at Nova. Come on. I mean, look at it. It's right fucking there. She's not gonna eat all of it. She never eats all of it. And it goes in the fucking dumpster. They always make her stuff for like 3 meals. We could totally ration that out.
We certainly could.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, Slim's right, though. Going up against her is a suicide mission. I mean, she's literally surrounded by guards. And I already used enough cigarettes in order to try and get that ride going.
Ingrid, here in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Drown them. And at first you're like, oh, another death threat. And so look up. Hold on. Oh, there's fire. There's like fire detectors up there and sprinklers. That would set off quite the alarm.
As they're all like discussing, just guys,
What?
guys, points up.
Not bad. Maybe you got more spunk in you than I thought.
Question is, how do we get up there and how do we set them off? I reckon an open flame would be the easiest way, but I don't know if any of you guys got anything for that.
Oh, come on now. I'm in here for... you guys remember I'm in here for building bombs, right? I could totally make a firecracker out of scrap.
Yeah, you always brag on about how you make bombs. I make those shits too.
Yeah, whatever.
I can do it just as good, huh?
No, I do it better.
As he reaches into like his sleeves and starts pulling out some shit and starts like messing with it.
Where the fuck you get that? Hold on. God, tell me your dealer right now.
No, not unless you give me something for it.
I used my last fruit.
Hey. I know you got connections. I know you can get me some, like jerks his thumb over. And jerks his thumb over to Nova. Come on, a little memento, come on. Sketch, photo, drawing, I don't give a shit.
Of her? Like hell. Please. Anyone else I could get you. But it's like a fucking clockwork. Yeah. Anyone makes anything of her and it gets fucking destroyed. Like he's a goddamn ghost. But as she leans back in her fucking uncomfy plastic chair, those fucking fold-out chairs, basically. As she puts her hands behind her head, I'm sure I could find some kind of reward for you. And she does the power pose. The power on the toilet. Good enough bomb gets 2 squeezes.
Yo ho. Pirate booty for me. As he pulls out a little piece of paper, he hands it over.
Roll me invent or create.
Invent or create. Tan.
It's good enough. It's enough to trigger the systems. Alright, come on, Slim. You in on this? Look at that. good fucking fish. You want in or not?
Yeah, I'll get in on it. I know
Hell
you guys
yeah.
can't. I know you guys can't be trusted in order to hit an accurate shot.
Really? You think you're so... Alright, come on then. She tosses... She picks the bomb up from you, Gilligan, like takes it and tosses it Slim. If you're so good about it, come on. You throw it. See if you can hit that... You see if you can hit that fucking sprinkler up there.
All right, as he places it on his thumb, like he's flipping a coin, just and shoots it straight up.
Alright. What skills do you have? Anything that you think would roll for this?
For Slim, I have a Stay Cool, which is acting under fire, pressure, or intense precision.
Perfect. Roll it.
Is there any way that I can boost this?
Not that I know of, but I will give you an accuracy, because I like it.
What is accuracy?
It means you roll twice, and you take whatever's the biggest one.
Sick.
It's like the advantage, but you can stack it multiple times if you have enough bonuses.
Gotcha.
Like, for example, Nova can give out accuracy to people by using Lock On.
14.
Yeah, you fling up. Immediately, all the sprinklers start going off. Hell yeah. As people like, all right, come on, move, as everyone starts being ushered up.
Yeah, as Nova sort of looks over to everyone else with her +4 spot.
Yeah, you absolutely saw all of that. You saw every last bit of that.
Sets down her silverware, gets up, grabs the fan in front of her face. They begins walking back.
As immediately, like fucking hyenas, the four of you go forward and pounce upon the food.
Slim gets there first, but he leaves more for everybody else. He's a good guy because he has +2 to get somewhere quickly, but he really he likes
Yeah.
he likes these guys.
Yeah.
He wants to be liked.
Scylla screams in her side, eat, devour, eat them whole, rip from their bones. Fuel your flesh.
Ingrid just, like, Captain just goes, sushi, fish of the sea. Like, just pops the whole thing into his mouth and swallows in one gulp. Ingrid, like, grabs on part of the fish, tears at it with her teeth.
Hell yeah, as Loki grabs in, Taylor grabs in, just starts biting at them. She and Gilligan fight over a piece of fish. Like fucking cats.
It's that one video of, like, the kitten that has, like, there's the petri dish full of, like, a raw steak, and just goes, and he's just purring loudly.
Yeah. And as you're all eating up, you hear an abrupt ahem. As you all sort of stop midway through eating and turn your head to see the warden with the arms crossed staring at the four of you.
Well, Miss Warden,
It was her idea! She points at Ingrid.
If it ain't a pleasure to see you. And he sort of, like, does, like, a mock, cowboy, like, hat, like, tipped down, but he doesn't have one, so...
Warden looks up at the sprinklers. That's 1 year for all of you for destruction of Promethea property. Yeah, whatever. You gave me 5 months yesterday for stepping on your shoes. Stick up your ass. Oh, wait, you can't. It's already full of your fucking stick! My pleasure is always Sitso 2. Or Sitso 1. All of you. She snaps her fingers as, like, guards fill out around her. Take them to the holding cells. You're lucky I was looking for you. As she turns and walks away, as all the guards grab onto you and start pulling you away.
Looking for us. Well, that didn't bode well. Hey, watch the hands.
As you're all brought through a number of hallways, and quite roughly, Scylla starts like... Ingrid, I want you to roll me Stay Cool. To not have Scylla break the fuck out and start trying to kill everyone in this hallway.
Oh, no! 15.
You hear her shouting in your head, "They are harming you! They are trying to kill you! Rip them to survive!" Before eventually you're thrown into a room, and get me some, like, briefing music.
Some briefing music?
Yeah. As, like, Loki gets up, "Oh, fucking Gibbs! Keep your hands off!" She adjusts her jacket again. And I'll wait for you to get the music. Man, it feels weird having just us two.
Yeah.
Like, even not, it feels like wrong. Even with duos, I'm used to having, like, an audience.
Yeah. I guess this could work. It's kind of like ominous, but
Yeah, ominous is alright.
it's a weird ass pull. But
Works. Ah, nice. 13 Sentinels. Yeah, we can get some 13 Sentinels music out of this. As the four of you, like, all get up, brushing yourself off. Scylla grumbling in your head, Ingrid.
mm-hmm.
As through the glass, the once more one of the walls sort of dissolves to be glass. And you can see the warden on the other side.
Are we in the room together, or is it individual?
Yeah, all four of you are in the room together. I was wondering if I was going to track you down individually, but I'm glad to see you troublemakers already found yourselves.
Gilligan's looking around like, what the fuck's going on? And Slim is also like, what is going on? But he's more not discreet, looking around like a madman.
Taylor runs up and kicks the glass. "Son of a bitch, I'll kill you!" Yes. This is, unfortunately for you, very hardened glass. It's the stuff they make cockpits out of. You aren't getting through this with your fists. I can certainly fucking try! Yes, you can.
Now, hold on there, Missy. That's liable to get a couple bones broken, and I'm going to have to charge a pretty penny for all those bones, for the hand bones.
She just gives one last kick to it, and you hear it. Son of a bitch. She jumps around 1 foot for a bit before she walks over grumpily. Now then, all of you are troublemakers who have caused a lot of issues. And you, Sitso 2, on your first day have managed to break out of your restraints and cause a fire within the building, requiring a shift up of the usual routines. That's a lot on your first day. All of you have at minimum 30 years here with us. But today is your lucky day, because I have a way to get you down to 0 years.
Slim raises an eyebrow. Captain's like, what?
What's the fucking catch? As discerning as always, Sitso 1. Tell me, do the four of you know what you have in common besides being troublemakers and crass, with the exception of you? She just looks over at Slim.
What was that? You broke up for a second.
He's like, do you four know what you have in common besides being troublemakers?
Well, if I had to reckon, the amount of exploits that the captain over there has told us, he is an exceptional fighter in a frame. I have my own tales with a frame, and I can only imagine what she has done. And points over to Ingrid.
And then, look, Taylor thought you were pointing her, and then sort of looks over. Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah, you make the bombs too.
Hey, I probably have a pretty good fucking frame myself. You got there in the end. Yes. All four of you are experts at piloting frames. For one reason or another. She sort of side glances over at Ingrid. And I have a special job that needs doing. If the four of you are able to complete this job, you'll be given immediate pardon for all previous crimes, and will be let go back to your home planet. Do you accept?
Fuck yeah. Captain yells out. Now hold on there. There ain't gonna be no double jeopardy involved, is there? After all, I am a quite wanted man for the same thing multiple times.
If you commit the same crime once again, you will have no protection. But crimes committed in the past, those will be taken off your record. But that does not give you any free rein to start committing new crimes. You'll be hunted down.
Gilligan puts his hands up. It's like, wait, hold on. It's like, does that mean crimes that we haven't been charged for? Crimes we haven't been charged for. That count too?
Anything on your criminal record will be removed. Anything off your criminal record is fair game.
Some bitch.
I suggest you hide it better.
Shit, I gotta get in touch with the guys then. His Ingrid just sort of...
And for you, whose possession is illegal use of frames at NHPs, you'll be given proper licenses for both of them.
Well, ain't that something?
Sounds like a pretty good fucking deal.
Yeah, which means this thing's got a survival rate of .02, I believe, is the legal requirement for a suicide mission.
Correct. And you won't be able to do it alone. I have recruited one other person to keep you four in check. And I will warn you now, if any of you make a move in the next 30 seconds or beyond, this is immediately called off and you'll be sent to solitary.
As Slim just goes over, places his hands on Loki's shoulders, Taylor's shoulders. As just a precautionary measure.
She pressed another button. Prisoner, enter the room. As the door opens, and Nova, you walk in. Fucking princess!
You holding her back?
Yeah, you hold her back. Nova, you sort of side-eye her a bit, and then just calmly sit down in one of the chairs.
Gilligan's got the dingy stare.
This prisoner will be joining you. Oh, go on.
He licks his hand, slicks his hair back a bit. But it does the anime thing. It goes right back to where it originally was. It did nothing.
This prisoner will be joining you on this expedition. She, too, is an expert in frame piloting. Now then, now that you've all accepted, there is no going back. Understood? I'll take it as a yes.
Yeah, we got it.
Good. Now then, you will be heading down to a planet we call B621. This planet is mostly uncivilized and unmarked, except for a single frame production plant. Currently, that production plant has been overtaken by mercenaries known as the Seraphim.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah, Loki sort of picks up on that. That name sounds familiar.
Hell yeah, it does. Can he roll his +2 word on the street?
Absolutely.
21.
Yeah, you know exactly who these guys are.
The Seraphim. Led by the angel herself.
Ah, good. You're familiar.
Yep. Sinbad. That bitch.
Slim, you aren't really familiar with the Seraphim, but you are familiar with the term Sinbad. Wasn't that like a renowned Union commander a few years back? Like back when you were still working?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, you don't remember anything about her, but like, or anything ever, but ooh, from what you've heard, ooh.
Man, this really... Man, this really is a suicide mission if we're going up against Sinbad. The angel of death herself.
Correct. Her and her mercenary company have commandeered this planet and the frame plant within. Normally, I would like to bombard it from orbit, but it is a delicate operation. If you people can clear this plant out and eradicate all mercenaries within without damaging the vital equipment, she glares at all of you.
Gilligan sort of pointing a finger over at Taylor.
Taylor flips you off. From the warden's perspective, the flip off is censored, like by automatic censoring tools. Like she just holds up her hand. It's just like a blur. Charming. Now then, you will all, of course, be supplied with your frames. Then she gives a brief look over to Nova and Slim. Your NHPs have already been reinstalled within the frames.
You mean I get to talk to Silver again?
Yes.
You mean I got the Queen Anne? As Gil comes up, hold on, wait. The Jolly Roger better be in that.
Yes, it is already in orbit around the planet.
Woo! Yeah, baby! As he puts up his hands and starts like spinning around.
God, I can't believe you named it that shit. A slight Loki looks away. Fucking dork.
Hoist the colors, man. The Jolly Roger's operational.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, mine's still good too, right? With all my ammo. Yes, all of you have been supplied adequate ammo. As much as you probably shouldn't be. And my Valhalla is still working, right? Yes. Your Class Drake mech is still active. Hell yeah.
I don't have to go back in the Taskmaster, do I?
Yes, you do. It is currently paired to you, and we have discovered that for some reason, it seems to only function with your guidance. It is also an effective combat frame. The reason you were picked is for the Taskmaster. If you refuse to pilot it, you will not be on this mission and will spend the rest of your life rotting behind these bars. You can still back out now if you so wish. She has like a cruel smirk crosses her face.
I'll go.
Good girl. Now then. This is a time-sensitive operation, as we believe the Seraphim will be departing the planet soon. You will have 4 hours to complete this mission. Is that understood?
Right or that. We got it.
Good. If those 4 hours are up before you leave and before you call in that you have succeeded in your mission, I will go through with the orbital bombardment with you still inside, alive or dead. Your timer's already started. I suggest you get moving.
Fuck you mean it's already started? Oh, that's bullshit.
As you hear as the door opens up, guards lead them to the mechs. Oh, and you five. Don't even think about escaping. Nanites have been installed into your mechs. If you leave designated target zones, they will eat you alive. And no, the collars will not be removed. You'll find a way to change into your hard suits without them. Go on.
Wait, we've got our shit too?
Yes. It was all contained in evidence lockers, and will be returned to you for the purposes of this mission.
Man, Polly's been out without a cracker for a long time. And I got...
Taylor looks at you. Polly? The fuck you name Polly? Is like a gun or something?
Just the drone that sits on my shoulder.
Fucking dork.
Wait.
All I need is my belt full of frags.
Wait, you're telling me you kept my thermite charges inside the evidence locker?
Yes. We've kept worse. We have boxes full of NHPs. You think thermite charges scare us?
That's true, that's true. You do got Silver in there, and I think he's way better than that.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I do.
Now go on. You're wasting your very, very limited time.
That we are! Get the fuck moving, Slim!
Yeah, out of my way as, like, Loki climbs over Ingrid. Move, princess, as he presses past Nova. Both Gildan and Loki try to fit through the door at the same time. Move! Move! You're in the way!
Hey, I want my 2 squeezes before we get in the frames.
What? No. You get him after.
No!
Only then.
Nuh-uh. 3 if it's after.
Fine. 3 if it's after.
Sick. As he starts running.
As they sprint off down the hallway. Slim, Ingrid, Nova, you 3 sort of get up and follow along after these 2 fucking children. As you all run through and eventually reach a very massive hangar. As you see 5 frames being loaded up onto a large dropship. As a guard looks up from his clipboard, "Oh, you must be the prisoners, huh? Yeah, your frames are in there. You'll be getting suited mid-flight."
Queen Anne! As he runs towards it.
He shakes his head at the clipboard.
Now, just a quick
Some
question.
people.
Quick question for you. Are we dropping in hot, or we gotta move to the LZ?
Huh. You'll be dropping in. We'll be flying over a few clicks away from the base and dropping you out of the back. Then you'll make your way on foot about a mile north towards the mission site. It's a little space underground. Don't tell that. And he sort of just juts his thumb back towards the ship where Gildan is running up the ramp. Don't tell him. He'll be crushed and about midway through his whole satellite thing is going to go bust.
Don't worry. I won't.
I will.
You go ahead, Missy.
Ingrid, you hear in your head, "Home is close by. We're almost there."
She's sort of slowly dragging her feet into the Taskmaster.
"There's blood to be shed on the planet below."
Don't kill any of the friends. Or we'll probably die.
Nan, if I do, the nanites may eat you. There must be plenty of wildlife there to sate us on.
Or people.
They said mercenaries. There must be hundreds of them. They will drop like flies.
Okay.
Celebrate. This is a time to show your skills. We are born for bloodshed. Let us embrace it.
Okay.
As Ingrid, you sort of come to a stop. As you look up and you see there it is, hanging limply with his all shackled up to a wall. The Taskmaster. You see a little elevator next to it to bring you up towards its cockpit.
Steps on.
You step on and you hesitate a bit before you press the button, and you hear the soft whir as it rises up. And you look in. It's the same as it was before. You can see your hard suit laid out and a few bits of your equipment already loaded up into the compartments within the cockpit. You see the other four happily getting dressed in their hard suits, with the exception of Loki, who does not, or not Loki, Taylor, who does not seem to be wearing one. Instead, she just throws off her jumpsuit without caring that she is effectively naked, and puts on a pair of like booty shorts, a bra, and a green camo jacket, which she does not zip up.
You hear a dum dum dum. It's like, ah, shit! Oh, I should have been looking where I was walking. As Captain gets up, I gotta get back to the Queen Anne. He runs back.
As Ingrid, you sit in the cockpit. Take a deep breath as you put your hard suit on, and the heavy grade hard suit. They lights up, whirs to life as you begin to see through the Taskmaster's eyes once more. Fun fact for Ingrid would not be the one to know this, but everyone else in the crew would know this. Mm-hmm. Hard suits are used to interface with your mech to control them easier. Mm-hmm. While it is possible to ride without one, it is much more difficult.
Like a plug suit.
As you do not. Yeah, it's essentially a plug suit. And the colloquial term for riding without one is known as riding naked. That is official lore, by the way.
Official lore.
Yes. And it's like, people who ride without hard suits are usually much more either old-fashioned or grew up without access to them and didn't get hard suits until later in life and became too used to it. Too used to riding without one. Mm-hmm. Hard suits also have inbuilt thermal functions to, keep you safe from the fact that you're riding like a microwave, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. As all your mechs whir to life.
Slim puts on his cowboy hat and whoosh, on his duster, which is his mobility hard suit. Captain puts on like a tricorn hat and sets a rocket launcher up against the side of the cockpit, and Shink puts a cutlass puts a cutlass in his belt as a drone is sitting on his shoulder. There's going
the drone at you.
As he also he has a eye patch on his forehead, but it's like flipped up. He flips it down, a bunch of information projects onto like a HUD. He flips it back up. Still got it. As he pulls open a giant spyglass, collapses it again, puts it next to him in like a little holster next to the chair. Slim
Hell yeah.
Slim pulls out a Bowie knife. Oh, still kept it sharp. And then whoosh, 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 draws and holsters a revolver.
All right. And what about you, Nova?
Yeah, as Nova calmly gets in to the Swallowtail, flicks a couple switches, as this testing the invisibility cloak, puts on a stealth hard suit, props a giant ancient looking Arabian musket, flintlock musket, inlaid with gold everywhere against some straps that keep it in place. As she Athena, are you online?
Athena class, NHP, ready for duty. Welcome back.
It's good to be back.
I have already been briefed on the mission. I am prepared to offer tactical assistance whenever needed.
As she flicks a couple switches, beginning startup.
Startup check. Sync.
Mark.
Sync.
Mark.
Sync.
Mark.
Syncing established. Confirmed.
Confirmed. Run a background diagnostic. Assess threat level of each team member.
Understood. We will be reaching our destination in 15 minutes. Please prepare. As Athena brings up a profile for each person, And first one you see is Taylor, who is now done in her mugshot, has her hair done up in like a side ponytail, which you saw that she put it back up on when she was getting into her mech.
Nice.
Name: Taylor Sigbrett. Origin planet: Karia. Crimes: primarily terrorism. Foolhardy. Destructive. Straightforward. Threat level: high. Will not stop. Recommend evasive action. Avoid lines of fire. Brings up the next one. What was Slim's full name?
Roy Bradshaw.
Roy Bradshaw.
But his other name is Slim Pickens.
Oh yeah, because that was his cover, right?
That was his cover.
Yeah. It brings in quotations: Slim Pickens. False identity. Past unknown. Records scrubbed. Highly proficient in tech attacks. Mysterious. Treat with caution, but valuable ally. Brings the next one. What was Gilligan's full name?
Gillian Jones.
Gilligan Jones. Mercenary pilot. Foolish. Straightforward. But tactically advanced. Leadership. Plans are lesser than mine, but accomplished. Innovative. Consider advice. Do not adhere to fully. Brings the next one. Ingrid Allard. Personality: schizophrenic, bipolar, dangerous, homicidal. Stay clear. Threat level: high. Recommendation: make them in the front lines. Leave them to take the hits. Would you like some information on the planet we are currently dropping on?
Yes.
Designated B-621 by the Union. Colonized only recently. Main colonizer: the Harrods Corporation. Currently undergoing terraformation. Process is slow, mainly due to wildlife. Wildlife designed to fit in the jungle atmosphere of the planet. They are known for their natural camouflage and adhesive secretions. Avoid getting hit or you'll be slowed down, often webbed up. They take a jaguar-like appearance and blend in with the trees. Be on watch. I'll be running systems check at all times.
Duly noted.
Additionally, be careful. The frame production plant, primarily underground, contains numerous systems and is powered by an active volcano. Too many explosives may detonate the volcano, sending a cascade downward. This would make extraction troublesome.
I see.
Would you like a profile on the leader of the mercenaries?
Yes.
As another picture is brought up. Let me get her picture.
Gotcha.
Let me use my other computer. This one is struggling. It's struggling to load all this.
I'd imagine.
Okay.
Man, the reversibility is so good.
It's real good.
I do have a track, which is whenever they start dropping.
Is it extraction?
It is extraction.
That's what I was gonna play.
Alarms blaring as the bomb bay doors open.
This person is brought up. General Etsu Sinbad, high-ranking commander of the Union Army, known as the Angel for her savory actions, acting as a savior for the many people in the battlefield, often appearing at just in the nick of time to turn the tide of the war. She became known as a savior to its people and their main PR. Recently, approximately 3 years ago, she disappeared. Promotions of her were scrubbed from the record, and she has not been mentioned by the Union since. Quickly, she became known as Angel, the leader of a mercenary gang known as the Seraphim. Motivations unknown. Pilots the Vlad-type frame, known as a melee fighter.
The what type frame?
Vlad. Pilots the Vlad-type frame. Specialization in melee. Recommendation, keep distance.
That is
Her Vlad frame is custom made to be larger than average. Many would call her as a quote-unquote tank. Sensors on the Vlad frame are poor, however. Remaining out of sight should remain easy, as long as we keep our distance and adhere to cover.
Yes, the Kaguya's stealth systems should be able to evade.
Be warned, she is an accomplished commander, and is well known for excellent tactical insights. She will likely be calling shots on a squad of some sort. That is all the tactical information I can come up with at the current moment.
Understood.
I will inform you if I think of any more. I have been cycled 13 times in my confinement here.
Good.
Recommendation. Cycle me 3 more times after the mission is complete.
Affirmative.
We are approaching drop zone. ETA, 5 minutes. Prepare for drop.
Understood.
Meanwhile, Slim, you take a deep breath in your little goblin frame.
Basically like a power armor, as he's just
Yeah.
as like he has to pull his arms up, in like into the front cockpit out of like the arms, but it's just flick, 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 flick.
Hey, partner.
Hey,
Good to see you again.
Hey, didn't give you too much trouble while you're in there.
Nah, nothing too bad. Just a few interrogations here and there. You know, questions about where it came from, who made me. I tried to be somewhat truthful.
That's good. That's good. Don't want to give the boys too trouble and getting pissed at you.
Yeah.
Any cycles on record?
Yeah, about 3.
3?
Just enough to keep me sharp.
Keep you sharp? Well.
Yeah, you know, keep me from cascading and all that.
Gotcha. Although...
unlike those Horus frames, I usually only need to be cycled about every year or so, but they were adapted and safe and went with every 5 months.
Yep.
Give or take.
I gotta say, after this, if we get out of this, I'll do a bit more work on it, see if we can't fix that little problem.
That'd be quite nice, partner.
Yep.
It's good to have you back on board. It's getting awfully lonely.
Yeah, I was getting pretty lonely without you. No kindred spirits around there. You're the only cowpoke in this planet.
Yeah, tell me about it, partner. Speaking of kindred spirits, apparently I've heard there's 2 other NHPs working with us on this here mission. Although both of them are pretty tight-lipped. Can't reach any of them. Ain't open to comms.
Silver, I wouldn't recommend doing any of that. Keep close comms with the other NHPs.
Yeah, good point.
One's a Scylla class and apparently in the brain of some girl.
That don't sound right, Captain.
Yep. You know what that reminds me of?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even need to say it, don't I?
Yeah. Bad times, Captain.
The other one's a Athena class, looks like.
Oh, ain't those the uptight ones, partner?
Yep, the uptight ones. They'll just increase the threat level on us.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Hey, partner. I'm getting an incoming comms request.
Comms request? Well,
yep.
Put her through.
As all five of you just hear a as like you know in 13 Sentinels when like the little cockpits, it's that as in a little corner all of you see each other. As you hear the Athena voice, I have opened open comms with all of us in order to ensure that we can effectively communicate during the mission. ETA 5 minutes till drop.
Well, shit, Slim. Looks like we didn't even need it.
I'll be darned.
I like to imagine it's like Takatoshi. Just like, who are you talking to? Nobody.
You do see, by the way, you see it like, while all of you have like a blue background, Ingrid just sort of flashing red every now and again. It's like sort of glitchy and red.
You see some eyes occasionally overlapped over her.
Is everyone prepared to drop?
Yep, about ready.
It's time. Get it stretched and ready.
I had it waiting in the wings the whole time.
Hell yeah. As you suddenly hear oh shit, as you hear something that rocks the ship. Warning, fire incoming. Detecting missiles locked on target. Alright, change your plans, we're dropping here! As the drop back doors open up. Oh shit, they fucking spotted us! As there's another as you see a giant laser pass by outside the back of the ship. Alright, out, all of you, right now! As all the restraints release and you drop down. Recommendation, land.
As a small team immediately starts scuttling across the fort, jumps out.
As you reach out, and you don't really, obviously you don't feel the wind moving past you, but you can see it just whipping by all the sensors. As Athena spits a bunch of codes at you, giving different strategic areas to land.
Mm-hmm.
Before eventually settling on a small outcropping that is free of trees and debris and such.
And as Slim also, don't worry there, Ingrid. Just let Uncle Slim show you the way. As he jumps out. As Taskmaster, on all of its limbs, just runs forward.
I can smell the blood as you jump out back at the back.
And as Gilligan, his quadruped kid, just starts running. The Queen Anne's on the astral sea once again. Hey, dipshit! Don't be the last one here. As he jumps out.
Oh, you
back.
little shit! As Taylor runs after you, and grabs onto a giant fucking minigun that's as big as your mech, and really as big as the Queen Anne, and jumps out after you.
Holy shit! I can see the Jolly Roger from here.
As you all start falling, and you do in fact see off in the distance some sort of a large shape firing different missiles and lasers at you from miles away.
At us?
Yeah, towards it doesn't hit you, but it's aiming towards the ship which you are currently dropping from. I see the ship sort of pull up and start trying to fly away as one of the missiles clip it, and then you see an engine get blown out and it flies off, barely staying afloat as all of you land down on the ground. As Athena kicks in again. Recommendation, assign call signs for ease of use.
I use the same one each time. Call me Captain.
I'm Loki. Has a ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, got a tricksters or whatever. Yeah, well, you're a pretty tricky bitch, I'll say.
Huh? You want to say that again? As she raises up her giant mech leg. I can fucking step on you right now, huh?
Hey, remember those nanites, dipshit?
As he stomps down right next to Jolly Roger, you sort of get launched up in the air.
Next to the Queen Anne.
Next to the Queen Anne. You get launched up in the air a bit.
Ooh. Well, you can just call me Slim Pickens. And me, Moonwalker.
Pretty good. She sort of rubs her chin and looks over at Ingrid. I'm gonna call you Schizo.
Okay.
Yeah, your call sign's Schizo now.
Schizo reporting.
As then you hear a warning, threats detected. Prepare for combat.
Well, buckle up, everybody. Looks like we're in the thick of it.
All right. And now, time to load.
Time to load the map.
Time to load the map.
Oh, shit.
Welcome to the jungles.
Oh, shit, there's roads.
A half terraformed jungle.
Those things are moving. I imagine it's just like a crater we're sitting in on the side of the road.
Yeah, pretty much. You're just like sitting in a crater. Okay, I'm gonna test something. Um. This is just gonna be a test of that. It's me experimenting with scripting.
With scripting?
Yes.
That's interesting, to say the least.
There's a way to make things invisible. I remember I found, like, using scripting just made them invisible just to you and not to me. But I can't
Remember?
find, yeah.
There's probably
It
something
was
you can look up.
like code and shit. Okay, you'll just have to, hold on, what, maybe. No. Um, maybe.
What? What just happened?
I don't know. I did a script. Oh, did I crash the game?
No, everything just went white and everything's resetting.
Okay, I crashed the game. I did a bad. Okay, I won't script. Good to know.
Do not.
Do not script. You'll just have to pretend things are invisible.
Yes. Just like, oh, it's like, did you just put the status on him?
Yeah. Okay. There we go. So, initiative in Lancer works a little differently to normal initiative. Instead, what happens is that you actually just choose what your initiative is. You go first, and then you choose your initiative order, and then it turns alternate.
Interesting.
So you could say, I want to have a turn of Schizo, then Loki, then Slim, then Captain, then Nova. Or you could have any order you want. For now, I'll be controlling Loki, but maybe if you earn her trust, you'll start listening to whatever you say. But for now, she's not listening to you, so she is controlled by me currently. But she's still in your initiative, so you choose when she goes.
Cool. I will go Slim, Schizo, Moonwalker.
Can you write that down in just in the library? Just like write down your order. You might put like initiative at the top or something. Okay. And then the way it works is that the enemies go in between your initiatives. So it looks like this. And if one side is more than the other, then you just, go until the end.
Gotcha.
And you always alternate. So after this, it'll be Jungle Monster 1, then Slim, then 2, then Jungle Monster 2, then Schizo, then Jungle Monster 3, then Moonwalker, then Jungle Monster 4, then Loki, then Captain.
Cool.
Basically. So, Slim, you are up.
Engage combat mode.
Engage combat. Yep, go for it. Engage your combat mode.
Okay, so don't core systems have restriction, right?
Yes, I believe core systems should only be used once per mission, or at least once until you get a full repair, from what I remember.
Scheisse. That makes things different. So this whole entire thing in between different scenes would count as the same mission?
Yeah, it's until you do a full repair.
Okay. Because I was going to activate the Instinct Rig core system, which is Symbiosis. It retracts its major systems and attaches itself to another mech, becoming more like a vestigial blister than a separate entity. Host must be allied and willing mech, not already hosting another goblin already adjacent to you. While attached, you occupy their space, move with them, and benefit from hard cover, but can still be attacked and targeted separately. You can also take any conditions and heat taken by your host. Your host may use your systems, E-Defense, and Tech Attack instead of their own. Additionally, from the beginning of the round, you no longer take your own turns. Instead, you can take 2 quick actions or 1 full action at any point during your host's turn. You can't overdrive or move, but you may still take reactions and free actions normally. Your host's turn counts as your turn for the purposes of effects that refer to the start or end of the character's turn. This effect lasts either until the rest of the scene, until you attack as a quick action, or until your host becomes stunned. When this effect ends, you don't take a turn until the next round. Except I just read that scene-based thing. So I'm going to save that until the very end, because I can only do that once.
Yeah. You want to save your core systems until like, you really need them.
Yeah. So, can we see any of these guys so far?
No. Currently, they are all invisible due to, as Ian said earlier, they blend in. And while these guys are in soft cover, there's soft and hard cover. Mm-hmm. You'll note soft cover is, trees and stuff. Hard cover is behind like a rock or something.
Yeah.
So while they are in soft cover, they count as invisible.
As invisible.
So they cannot be targeted, and you do not know they are there. But like Athena's like, hey, there's shit around, but you don't know what it is.
You don't know where. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. As Slim just sort of in his mech brushes his hands. Well, if these are biological targets, I don't really got shit. So,
Athena kicks in. They are most likely biological. Yes.
Yeah. So, not really much I can do here. As that's his turn, as he just sits still.
And in Lancer, there is no way to pass your turn. Once your turn is up, you take it or you don't.
Yeah, he doesn't take it.
Yeah. So there's no I hold my action. Or you hold your turn. You can't hold your turn.
Yeah. He just passes.
You can use a quick action to hold an action essentially and take a quick action as a reaction later on. Mm-hmm. In reactions, you can take 1 reaction per turn, even on your turn, but only 1 reaction per turn. But you can only take 1 type of reaction per round, or take 1 reactions. You only use 1 type of once per round. So for example, you can't use the attack of opportunity. Basically, you can't use that more than once in a round. But you can take up to 3 quick actions, for example, or quick 3 reactions, if that makes sense.
Yep.
All right, the Jungle Monster number 1 is going to. What's your speed? Yeah, you got plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4 speed. As time to make the first attack. What is your evasion, Nova?
Moonwalker's evasion, 13.
Moonwalker. Okay, so he needs to roll a d20 plus his 2 hit bonus, which is 2. And needs to roll higher than a... What'd you say it was?
13 evasion.
13. Actually, hold on. You are invisible, aren't you? Because of your special thing. Where you're invisible until you do something.
During your turn, run invisible. If you take an action other than the standard move, hide or boost, you remain invisible to the start of your next turn. Immediately cease to be invisible once you take a reaction or any other action.
Yeah. So you're probably invisible right now, so he can't actually see you. Let me add that onto you. Let me add you.
That's good. Invisible.
There we go. Instead, he's going to take one more movement as Stitzo, my favorite. I made no secret. Stitzo's my favorite.
Stitzo's amazing.
They're so funny.
Yes.
As Stitzo, you see a large, like, monster hunter reptile, basically, lunge out of the brush and is going to make a quick action attack against you.
Nice.
You can move and take up to either 2 quick actions or one full action. It's a quick action attack you.
Gotcha.
What is your evasion?
Evasion is 8.
Unfortunately, he rolled a 22, so that hits. Make me an engineering save, Stitzo.
Engineering. Is that E-defense?
No, it is your... do you see on your sheet how you
yes,
have, like...
engineering.
Yeah, hull,
Systems,
yeah.
Yep. So just D20 plus engineering?
D20 plus engineering, yes.
0. 14.
14. This guy's save is... Did I not write it down? No, I did. His save charge is 10, so yeah. You, like... So it goes... They bind us! As you see, like, as the reptile bites into you, its saliva solidifies on your body.
Ugh.
But you just grab your knife and start cut through it, and you avoid being slowed. As the jungle beast screams in your face before it is going to take a second quick action to boost, to take a second movement action.
Ooh.
And, oh, by the way, you take 6 damage, because while you roll, NPCs do not roll. They just do flat damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're going to run back off to the forest and becomes invisible.
Goes down to...
Yep. Your HP goes down by 6.
By 6.
But your armor subtracts for that. Does Stitzo have any armor?
Speed, structure, stress, heat.
I think Stitzo had some armor, if I remember.
I thought so. Where would that be?
Let me look on Loki's. It should be at the very, like, top, next to, like, to the right of your structure.
Right of structure. No, I don't have any.
Okay, so that means probably means you have no armor.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you just take 6 full damage.
6 HP or 6 structure?
HP. No. Okay, so do you know what structure is?
Not quite.
Okay, so all right, let me explain that real quick. Your HP is your HP, and whenever you take damage, you decrease your HP. When your HP hits 0, you take 1 structure damage, and your HP resets to full.
I see.
So you essentially have multiple health bars.
Yes, for a Dark Souls boss.
Yes, you are a Dark Souls boss. How many structure does Stitzo have?
4.
So yeah, so someone her HP needs to be reduced 4 times before she dies. It reduces 0 4 times before she goes down. However, every time you take structure damage, you roll a d6, which the com does automatically, and you get some sort of negative effect. It's like a tilt, basically. You get like a negative effect depending on the thing. So, for example, you might have like oh man, that structure damage sort of fucked up your leg a bit. Now you're slowed. However, there is a way to restore HP. Let me look. You take an action called Stabilize, which is a full action, I believe. Let me... Actually, wait a minute. I can just scroll out and look over here.
Yeah.
So, you can take an action called Stabilize. Yeah, so if you click on Stabilize, you get a full description. It is a full action. It lets you essentially take a minute to purge your mech systems of all things affecting it. You can choose one of the following to either cool your mech and clear all heat, but you get exposed because you're exposing all your coolant systems, or you mark one repair, and you spend your turn repairing your mech and restore all HP. And you have a number of repair equal to your I forget what it's equal to, but so you have a number of repair. For example, Loki has 6 repair. Ideally, you want to spend repair before you start spending structure, because repair is a lot easier to spend than structure is. Structure is more important.
Give me one moment. Mark 1 repair. So it's limited by. I'm seeing here the repair capacity.
Yeah, your repair capacity. You have a number of points. How many points does Schizo have?
Schizo has
Should see
4.
something out of something. Yeah, so you should repair. You can repair up to 4 times before you need to take a full rest.
Gotcha.
And additionally, when you use the stabilize, you can choose one of the following. You can clear any burn. You can reload all your loading weapons. You can clear a condition that wasn't caused by one of your own systems, or you can clear an adjacent allied character's condition that wasn't caused by one of their own systems, talents, etc. So that's your little way of hey, if you're getting kind of low, it might be good to repair. And, take some time to not attack and just sort of fix yourself up.
And then it resets after a. Gotcha.
After a full repair. Okay, that was Schizo's turn, which means next up, or not, that was a General Monster 1, so now it is Schizo's turn. And once again, these guys are all invisible, so you have no idea where they are.
Yeah. Okay, so.
The forest hides them. Tear it down.
There's a tech action, which is a scan, but that is a thing that I have to do to see them, and then I get their stats or whatever, I think.
I believe so.
Okay, let me just look at
yeah. You get to, you can scan and you get their stats and stuff. Let me look at the rulebook real quick. Quick tech. Now.
When it lands on 1 or 2, what does that mean? When you get a 1 or 2 in a d20?
What are you referring to?
So Gorgon has the Taskmaster has an ability called Metastatic Paralysis, which is when an attacker rolls against the Gorgon, lands on 1 to 2, it automatically misses and the attacker becomes stunned until the end of the next turn.
Let me look. Sorry, just had a bit of reflex.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. Frames. Gordon. When attack roll against the Gorgon lands on 1 or 2, probably misses attacker and stunned. I think that might reply to damage. If attacker rolls a 1 or a 2.
That makes sense. Lands 1 to 2, it automatically misses. Gets stunned.
Although that doesn't.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense. Because NPCs don't roll damage, so I guess it does mean just attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just means if they roll a 1 or a 2, it automatically misses, which it would have anyway, and then they become stunned. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me look. I found the quick text. Scan, yes. To scan, choose a character or object within sensors and line of sight, then ask the GM for one of the following pieces of information, which they must answer honestly. You can ask their HP, speed, evasion, armor, mech, skills, and so on. One piece of hidden information about the target, such as confidential cargo or data, current mission, the identity of the pilot, so on. Or generic or public information about the target that can be pulled from infobank or records, such as a model number or of a mech. This only covers information that is at the time the target is scanned. If it is changed later, it is the target taking damage, you do not receive an update.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Athena does. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention something. Athena, you have a thing, don't you? Athena does.
Yes.
At the start of combat.
Yes. So with Athena class NHP.
Scout Battlefield specifically is what I'm thinking of. Because you have Ranger variant of Swallowtail, right?
Yes, that's right. That it is Scout Battlefield. Before the first round of any combat, before any deployment takes place, place up the 2 of the following free spaces anywhere on the battlefield. A 2x2 zone that does not impede movement and grants soft cover to characters at least partly within it. A 2x2 zone that is difficult terrain. And a size 1 piece of hard cover.
It's or because you pick 2 things.
Yes, I picked 2 things.
Yeah. Which 2 do you want, Athena?
Okay, so let me check something quick. Sense range of 20. Okay. I would like to take, first off, I would like to take a size 1 piece of hardcover.
Okay. We will use this magma rock to represent hardcover.
Gotcha. Going to place it in the,
Yeah, you can pick it up and put it wherever you want.
Alright,
Where you think.
So she's here. Take this piece. Whoops. There we go. Take this piece, and is going to put it.
Just pretend it's like a boulder or something.
Here.
Okay.
And then, a 2x2 piece zone that is difficult terrain.
Yeah. Remove its snap points. There we go. 2x2 piece of difficult terrain, and then, the hardcover takes this heads.
Yes.
Difficult terrain.
And she is technically behind that, isn't she?
Yes, she's behind that. Okay, use this asphalt as difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
Here, let me unlock it so it can be moved. Yeah, it needs to be a 2x2, so they need to be connected. Yeah, let me. I'll remove its snapping grid so it can be moved easier. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, difficult terrain that have speed moving across it. Oh yeah, by the way, all the trees turn into difficult terrain as well, except for the jungle monsters. They have a thing that lets them negate difficult terrain in the jungles. But you guys move at half speed by moving through the trees.
Mm-hmm.
And that is your Athena thing.
Yes, that was the frame trait for Scout Battlefield.
Oh yeah, also you will also ignore difficult terrain.
Yes, I ignore difficult terrain.
Yes. Very good.
All right, and
I think you have a thing. Let's see, get around some kind of invisibility, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. That wasn't even your turn though. We're still on Schizo's turn.
Still on Schizo's turn.
Yeah.
So, is now Schizo's turn fully?
Yes, it is Schizo's turn.
And the other one retreated, didn't it?
Yeah, retreated, ran off to the woods, and you lost track of it.
But she knows the general direction.
Yeah, you know it went like south down here. You saw it run off, but then it went into the woods. You don't see where it went.
It went this way?
Yeah, it went this way.
Cool. As due to speed, 4.
Ooh, only 4?
Yeah, that's not the right one.
Here you are. So you could move like 1, 2, 3, 4. Because typical terrain is really kicking your ass.
Wait, so...
Yeah. Here, so you can do like 1, 2, 3, and then like 4 to get here.
She would like to go from here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's good enough. 1, 2. Yeah, you're kind of a big girl, so it's hard for you to fit through the trees. You're sort of like pushing through. Oh man, these trees are really getting at you. Well, I think, can I name these guys so I know which one's which? Not really. Okay. I can add tags and then look at their tags so I know which one's which. Okay. Hold on. Oh, nope. The tags stay. Wait. Did it move? Here. No, it moved here. Okay. I got confused already. It's my bad. Sorry. I'm still getting used to this.
That's cool.
Can I change their colors? Okay, I can give them different poses, I think. Only 2. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think I finally have it sorted. Jungle Monster 2. I made that one the blue guy. Apologies if I have them confused, but it's what we'll go with now.
Gotcha.
Okay. 1, 2. Captain, they're going for you. 3. And Captain, they're going to make an attack against you.
Attacking against me. Oh, boy.
Yep. 14 to hit. What's your evasion?
6.
Ooh, that hits.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 6 damage, and I need you to make an engineering check.
He's good at these, sort of. 13.
Okay, that succeeds. It's now 4, 5. And make a quick action to boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It disappears.
Adjacent range is the immediate squares around.
Yes, it's everything around you, yeah.
Okay, so he took 6 damage?
Yes.
Okay, so that means he takes 4. Because it's 2 armor.
It's 2 armor. Also, I just realized, actually, I've been forgetting to do engage effects. I'll do that next time. Sorry, still getting used to everything.
It's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
I do like the fact that the core system, the Jolly Roger, does not abide by the same scene differences. It does not abide by that, except for one of them, which is a free action. But all of the important shit is all the time. Because It says at the start of every scene, it automatically connects to the Jolly Roger.
Gives you a nice little bonus. All right, Nova, Moonwalker, your turn. You are currently invisible.
Let's see. And then sensor range is how I can see them.
Sensor range is not quite how far you can see. It's like how far you can send out tech effects and like how far your mech can sense something. So it's basically line of sight.
It's
yeah, but like
20.
yeah, so you could like you have sensors like your sensors can pick up anything everywhere.
Do I see them?
No, because your sensors do not see invisibility unless you use like I believe you have a special Athena effect that could let you. But currently, no, you do not see them, but you know the general area of where they are. And if I remember correctly, Athena gets something.
I can activate my simulacrum as a quick action. Hostile characters that
Yes.
end their turn in the effective area receive lock-on and cease to be invisible or hidden.
Yes, that is the.
With range 50. Full visibility doesn't count as line of sight. You know all the statistics, weapons, and systems of characters within the affected area. Hostile characters within the affected area don't benefit from cover and can't hide or become invisible. Lasts until the end of the scene, or about 30 minutes within the narrative. You target a new area as a quick action. So I'm going to use my quick action to simulacrum.
All right. And where would you? Let me actually. I believe let's. Is there a simulacrum thing? What is Athena from? She's Smith's son, so.
Yeah.
Swallowtail. And what is it? It's called the Lotus Projector?
No, it's the Athena class NHP.
Okay. There we go. Here's your search. Here's your big fuck off search zone. Put it wherever you want. How you like that fancy little thing, huh? There you go. Nice. Oh. Where do you think?
It wants to be there.
Here, put it down for a sec.
Perfect.
Okay. I was just gonna turn off snap and grid so you can put it wherever. But
that's good.
There you go. That's good. That's where you want it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna move Jackie out from under there and have him sit on top. You don't see him yet because he didn't end his turn there, but if he does, you'll see him. Okay, and that was a quick action, right? So you still have another quick action.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what would you like to do with that?
Scheisse. Okay, so she took the simulacrum action. Still can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Burst 2 field with the following effects.
The others are looking in at the lens of what the fuck is happening in that initiative.
Going to use protocol actions. I can't do that yet. So I do that. No reason to really move. She's just gonna sit there for the rest of her turn.
Alright. Next up would be another jungle monster. This is 3, who is Red Boy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, and now I can probably introduce engagement because I kept forgetting to do that. Engagement is like a. Let me see. Engaged, yes. If a character moves adjacent to a hostile character, they both gain the engaged status as long as they remain adjacent to one another. Ranged attacks made by engaged characters suffer a -1 penalty, and additionally, a -1 disadvantage, or +1 disadvantage rather. Additionally, characters that become engaged by targets of equal or greater size during the course of a movement stop moving immediately and lose any unused movement. And let me just quickly look at advantage and or at accuracy and what the other one is.
Engaged.
Visible. Right.
Hate this mouse wheel. This is like the one time I need it.
Yeah, it is rare that you actually need your mouse wheel, but today.
So what are you checking?
I'm trying to find advantage and disadvantage. Sorry.
That's cool.
Feel free to use this time to get more music. Okay, accuracy and difficulty. Okay. Each point of accuracy adds +1d6 to the roll. Each point of difficulty subtracts 1d6 from the roll. If you are lucky enough to both be rolling several of the same bonus dice but accuracy difficulty, you don't add them together and determine the result. Instead, find the highest number rolled and apply it to the final roll, because this roll can never achieve more than -6 plus disadvantage difficulty. Okay. Okay. So it's not quite advantage, disadvantage. Okay. So, finally moving on with the turn. Jackie here is going to attack Loki. Rolls a 14. Loki. That's Moonwalker's sheet. Where are you, Loki? There you are. Loki has 6 evasion, so that hits, and she takes 6 damage. But she has 4 armor, so that's only 2 damage. And now they are both engaged. So let me introduce reactions here. When you are engaged, and someone tries to leave engagement, this is something I forgot to do. You can take a reaction to make an Overwatch attack, which has to be done within threat of you.
But only the person that was engaged with them.
Yeah, only the person that was engaged with them. So Loki's going to make an Overwatch attack to roll against this guy who just attacked her and ran off. She's going to lose engaged because of that. Oh, hell yeah. Very epic for what we're for just like
for just these guys.
Standard attack. Okay. She's going to raise up her giant assault cannon and just and let me remember how to make an attack roll, actually. Oh, it's his attack bonus. Okay, she has a +2 to attacks. And she rolls a 20, which is really good, but she has disadvantage, or she has difficulties. That's rolled a 4 on the D6, so that's -4. So she rolled a 16, which is still above their evasion and does hit. And her assault cannon, her Leviathan heavy assault cannon, does 1d6 because it's not spun up.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 6 damage. She rolled good. Rolled max damage. 3, 4.
I'm not looking at my chances if this is the shit that happens with these random biological life forms.
As it runs off and, you son of a bitch! And she just threw, and you see like blood splatter across onto the trees quickly as she gets a few shots in and it runs off.
Man, I'm gonna all die at this rate. I'm just thinking to myself like, fuck, I'm not smart enough at the system for this.
Yeah. Don't worry. If it makes you feel better, I'm not smart enough. It's not very smart at the system either. It is now Loki's turn. As... No, I don't want... Stop that. You sons of bitches! As she raises up her giant fucking cannon. And she knows vaguely where it went.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to fire off a giant mortar into the tree line over here.
Mm-hmm.
And objects have 5 health, I think. Something like that. I really should make notes of this. Yeah, I'll do with 5 health for now until I can, because I don't want to spend so much time looking around for it.
That's cool.
Yeah. Did I just see? Oh no, I just found objects and damage. Okay. Terrain, 5 evasion and 10 HP per size. These are all size 1. And usually has no armor. These are all 10 HP. as she's going to fire a mortar off into just right here into the middle. And no, that's Schizo's sheet. I don't want to open up Schizo. Loki. Thing loads so slow because I have tabletop sim open.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's why I have two computers. Close this. Okay. This does 1d6 plus 1. Loki's gonna roll to hit. Got an 18. And does 5 damage. As this goes off and just a huge explosion goes through the woods. And just cuts apart a bunch of them. And actually, I wanted to barrage with her, actually, didn't I? Or did I? What did I do? No, I wanted to. Right. Pattern B hex charge. As after she like, you know, like the fencer mortar on the shoulder?
Yeah.
She launches one of those just into the woods. And you just see a bunch of trees and debris get blown up. Come out of here, you sons of bitches! She's gonna take another quick action to fire off one of her frag grenades with a pattern B hex charge. Ooh. And just right into the same area. The trees automatically fail their saving throw and take 6 explosive damage. As you just see, as she just blows up. Oh. Yeah, don't worry about it. As she just blows up a bunch of the trees. And just fucking explodes the terrain. Wow. That area is now open cover. They cannot hide in there anymore.
Oh, wow. It's a smoldering crater.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, as she just walks into it. As you just, Nova, you hear Athena chime in. Please avoid line of fire.
Affirmative.
Jungle Monster 4, which is this guy over here. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh no.
Captain. He's going for you.
Yeah.
It's okay. He only rolled a 5. So he does not hit you. Guys, you see him coming, whoa, and you jump backwards.
Just whoop.
Just barely out of the way. And now he's going to take a quick action to run back. Would you like to make a Overwatch attack against him?
Yes.
Okay.
Reactions. Overwatch. Yes. Mortar.
Your mortar has blast, doesn't it?
It's explosive.
Does it have blast though?
That I'm not sure. But
I mean, I'll look at Captain Sheet.
But I am loading it with a certain amount of ammo, which I can choose. Overwatch with my mortar, range 15, blast 1, explosive.
Yes, your mortar does have blast. I will say this does mean you will be caught in the blast.
That would make sense.
This will hit both you and Schizo.
Hold on, let me see. Can I?
If you fire your mortar point blank, you will be hitting both yourself and also Schizo.
You know what? I'm gonna. Yeah, with that blast, I'm gonna just.
Yeah, you want to hold off? Yeah.
I'm gonna hold off on that one.
As he runs back in and ends his turn, however, Athena chimes in. Target detected. Deploying. As all of you see on your mini map, essentially, just and a little dot pops up as Athena points out the target to you, and he is no longer invisible.
Gotcha.
Captain, your turn.
As he goes, all right, dipshits, someone's got to step up. We're getting our shit rocked here.
Yeah, I fucking noticed.
Yeah, so how about you shut up and start listening to the only one who has combat experience and leading. he is going to first. He is going to use a quick action to deploy an omnibus plate.
Omnibus. Okay. Is that a kid thing or is that like
As
a
a
general
kid
thing?
I
Okay.
believe.
What's an okay.
So on the first turn of combat, can deploy once. Actually, undo. Yeah, quick action, deploy omnibus plate. The omnibus plate here is a plate that can be moved, is flat, and does not block movement. It is large enough to hold a single size 1 or smaller drone or deployable at a time. Drone and deployables placed on the plate gain resistance to all damage and +1 to the size of any burst or blast effects they generate. Additionally, any of their effects that require adjacency now can be activated within range 2.
Here you go. This tablet of Atlas will be your omnibus plate.
As he wants to place that.
Can you place 2 or I think you can barrage them, right?
What do you mean?
You can place multiple omnibus plates, right? From what I remember.
I only want to place 1.
Oh, you want to place 1? Okay.
Yeah, which should be like here.
Okay.
Actually, not placing it here.
And I'll just move this other omnibus plate off screen for you.
Mm-hmm. Omnibus plate. And then, as...
what type of omnibus plate is it?
What
don't they have, like, specific parts?
No.
No? Okay.
An omnibus plate is one thing. They have 1 size, 10 HP, 5 evasion.
Okay.
Deployable. And then, get my synergy. Wait a second. Hold on. Does it? Huh, I guess it does place 2 at once. Because I now have 2 omnibus plates sitting in here, but I've only used 1 charge. So, I do have 2 omnibus plates. I'm placing the one here where I thought it was, and then placing the other one here.
Here's your other omnibus plate.
Yeah, which I'm going to place here. And then, as Captain puts his fingers to his lips and whistles, as he's like, "All right, boys." As is that the right one? No. Well, technically it is. So, as he whistles, and he's going to deploy a turret drone on one of them.
Okay. Let me get a turret drone for you.
See how much kgs reroute power. It restores one living system.
Okay, that does load. Turret drone. Here we go. Look at it, it even has a little title. Oh, come on, game.
I have a feeling that, like, due to the amount of, like, shit that we have, it might be multiple sessions.
Oh yeah, probably. I have 4 planned combat encounters, and we are not even barely starting with 1.
Yeah. So.
Here, where do you? Is this your turret drone? You want this here?
Yes, that's where I want it.
Okay.
Turret drone, size half, electronic defense of 10, evasion of 10. Gain the turret attack reaction, which can be taken once for each deployed turret drone.
Okay.
Turret drones cannot be recalled or expire at the end of the scene. So it's there, but that is not within its range, I don't think.
What's its range?
As long as it can deal 3 kinetic damage as long as the target has line of sight. But it is currently spotted, so...
Yeah, it's line of sight.
So I can
react... It should have a range, right?
I'm looking at it.
I'll look at turret drone. Turret drone. Here you are. Oh no, it does just say line of sight.
Line of sight.
Okay. No, wait, no, range 10.
Range 10, where do you see that?
Trigger, an allied character within range 10 of a turret drum makes a successful attack. So you can only do it when an allied character within range 10 of the turret drum makes a successful attack. It can't fire on its own.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I believe that was both your quick actions, right?
That was both my quick actions. I do have free action.
You do. Then you have infinite free actions.
Technically.
It's just usually you can only take a specific free action once a round.
Yes.
But you can take as many free actions as you want.
So I have 5 leadership dice. I can issue a command as a reaction or a free action. I can issue as a free action on my turn, or I can issue a command as a reaction on someone else's turn. I actually have 6. I have 6 leadership die. Allies that have your leadership die can expand them to reduce the damage. Can expend them to reduce the damage by 1d6. When taking damage, or deal plus 1d6 bonus damage when they attack.
And they can also use it for accuracy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you have none, you regain. Yeah. These recharge the end of the scene, I believe. You regain 1 leadership die when you rest, or regain all when you perform a full repair. A full repair is whenever you just get back to full health, right?
Yeah, but it not when you get back to full health, but when you do a full rest, basically. Because full health is after like either a repair or a structure damage. Mm-hmm. Full repair is you get everything back, all your limiteds are back. It's basically like end of mission. Full repair. Full repairs usually take 10 hours.
Cool.
Don't worry, I'll give you a full repair mid-mission. I'm ignoring the 10-hour thing.
Cool. Because I was like, fuck, I'm just not going to use it then.
Don't worry, you'll get a full repair eventually. You get a full repair after 3 combat encounters.
Once per turn, on your turn as a free action, you may issue an order to an allied PC they can communicate with, describing a course of action, and give them a leadership die. They may either expend the leadership die to gain +1 accuracy on any action that directly follows them that order, or they may return it to you as a free action. Allies can have 1 leadership die at a time, which lasts until it is used until the end of the scene. Alright. Let me look through here. Hacker, Blackthorn.
Is that your full turn, Captain? Or
I am looking to see if to see who I want to give this order to. Weighing my options here. 1 rodeo. All right. Issue order. As he just like the Welkin shit comes up. Captain's orders.
Order.
Hey, Moonwalker. See if you can't punch a hole through that one. Understood. As like the cannon starts rotating towards it.
All right. And spend 1 leadership die.
Yes.
And Moonwalker, you now have a +1 accuracy when you take that course of action.
Yes.
And now, new initiative for 1 Limb, J2, Jitso. J3, Moon, J4,
and turn.
Loki, Captain.
And turn.
Alright. Jungle Monster 1 was back here. Is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much speed did you have? You had 6 speed, I think. Yeah, you had sit speed. Sits. As Slim. Going for you.
Okay.
And you are now engaged.
Engaged.
And these guys do have +1 accuracy, actually. I've been forgetting to add that to them.
Slim is the worst person to do this.
18. That's a 20 to hit.
A 20? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay. And that is 6 damage. And engineering check.
Fuck. 1.
Oh, Slim, you are slowed.
Slim currently has 2 HP.
Oh no.
Slowed.
Yeah, I need to pick him up and move him because the list is too long. Oh, game. Game didn't like me moving Slim. There you go. He is slowed. The only movement slowed characters to make is their standard move, and and on the turn they can't boost or make any special moves granted by talent systems or weapons. Basically, you're like stuck in place as the monster bites down on you, and like, oh, it's a lot scarier when you're like a human size.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, partner. I'm feeling my joints lock up. That
Oh, shit.
their saliva is like some kind of quick hardening cement.
As he's clicking a bunch of buttons. Shit. Of course we had to go up against biological targets. Can't deal with these assholes.
Yeah, just our luck, eh? Hey, what do you say we quit shot in him before he runs away?
About that. His only weapon is an autopod. Instead of using any kind of trigger mechanism, the weapon automatically scans for target locks, spinning razor-sharp disc upon IDs. Gain the autonomous assault reaction, which is the only way you can attack with the autopod.
Oh no. Oh, Slim.
Slim is meant to be on somebody. I forgot the part where it says, hey, you can only be attached to somebody once per scene before a full repair.
About Schizo. Schizo can move towards people that are attacked, right?
Schizo. Let's see. Adjacent. What's the range of her? That's 4. And her sensors is 8. Scheisse.
Schizo take 2 reactions per turn instead of 1.
Everything that she could do.
Battlefield awareness. On activation, choose an attacks within sensors until the end of your next turn. Oh.
On activation, choose now. I need to activate Make Mesh as a quick action before. Everything needs to be activated.
Right.
This shit is not going well.
You need to fucking turn on your tactics, brain. Don't worry. We're learning the system as we go.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't make these fucking bio freaks too strong.
I can't wait for all the final boss to be a pushover compared to this.
All right, and bio freaks are gonna take another quick action.
It's gonna leave.
Yep, they have no reason not to.
Slim can't fight back.
3, 4, 5. Okay. Next up is Slim's turn. As you hear Loki over the comms, hey, I don't want to alarm anyone, but we're getting our fucking asses kicked out here!
I've noticed, dipshit, that's why I'm trying to give out some orders.
Well, give them better, because last I saw, Slim just got his fucking head bitten off and spit on. Literally spit on. He's covered in fucking adhesive saliva.
Hold on. I got a bit of an idea. As he is going to, as a quick action, Silver, you're at the reins.
Understood, partner.
As he gets out, steps on top of the mech, and as his mag boots vroom, vroom, on top of the mech,
You get up and whoa, fresh air.
I haven't
Through the the filters of the hard seat, but fresh air.
I haven't got a rodeo frame in, how many years has it been? 1, 2? Who gives a shit?
Something like that, partner.
As he's going to use his Black Thumb dismount.
Okay, and that's a quick action, right?
I believe, because of his one ability, and partly climb out, starting Black Thumb Rodeo. Actually, no. He wants to use the Black Thumb Rodeo, not the Black Thumb dismount, because the dismount is a quick action. So what he wants to do is Black Thumb Rodeo as a protocol action. Gain a personal shield. While in Rodeo, your pilot is immune to involuntary movement, occupies your mech space, and moves when it moves. It does not count as a dismount, and the mech can't be controlled from outside, but it doesn't matter because I have a techno file.
Because you're not slim.
If you lose your personal shield for any reason, you're immediately forced back inside of your mech. And in the effect, you cannot start a Rodeo again on your following turn. Black Thumb Dismount is the same thing, which means I can dismount and get a personal shield. Black Thumb Rodeo is just better.
Better. It's just better, yeah.
So I'm going to use my protocol to Black Thumb Rodeo as he gets on, and then
protocol is a free action, so you just do that. You get all your action. You still have two quick actions or a full action.
Yes. Protocol. Give your controls to pop the hatch.
I thought this would be a tutorial, not a fight for your fucking life.
Yeah, I'm fighting for my life. If an NHP that has been given control, you can do this as part of the protocol. Gives it control. While in Rodeo, your pilot becomes a valid target and take damage normally, but have personal shield. Merely force back inside your mech, and in the effect, you cannot start a Rodeo again on your following turn. You can also end the Rodeo as a quick action during your turns. On a Rodeo, your pilot can only take the extinguish, field repair, rig vents. As first is going to move 1 space here.
Okay.
So that
Silver's like moving through. He's like, oh man, these adhesive secretions are really fucking you up, but you can still move.
Yep. Slowed takes double movement, right?
No, slowed just means you can't boost.
Can't boost.
You can't boost or take special movement actions. You can only get your standard movement.
As he's then going to use a full action, he's going to field repair.
All right.
Which field repair gains overshield 2 and clears either slowed or immobilized. I'm going to clear slowed.
Okay.
And gain 2 overshield.
You pull with some quick dissolve pills, basically crack them open to throw them at the adhesive secretions. You see them melt away. Oh, that sure feels a lot better, Captain. Or a lot better, partner.
Whew. I don't want to deal with that shit again.
You can say that again. At least we got our movement back.
I am going to say it again. I don't want to deal with that shit again.
I'd be careful up there if I were you, partner. These fellas looking for a meal, and it's gonna be real quick, and they realize this metal ain't as tasty as a person.
Yep, I get you. And then, brace or watch reactive code, autonomous assault, or overcharge. End turn still allows me to do reactions and shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna end turn. On Slim.
Okay. Zone roll 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Schizo, he's going for you.
Scylla, finally!
Yeah. Our time is now! Oh, 21. Yeah, he doesn't even need to roll advantage. Doesn't even need to roll accuracy. They have a fucking +2 to hit. How am I rolling this good? Apparently, I was made to play Lancer characters or something.
Adam, please, you're gonna kill me.
Schizo, take 6 damage. And make me an engineering check.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. Engineering.
We are harmed!
20. Natural.
Yep, you're fine. You just keep cutting through all the adhesive secretions. We are harmed!
I know.
The prey runs! Kill it! Enjoy the Overwatch reaction?
Yes.
Alright, roll to hit.
Overwatch. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Actually. I'm not gonna unleash Scylla yet. I'm just gonna Overwatch with my segment knife.
Alright, and you can Overwatch twice, because Gordon can take 2 reactions.
Yes, it can.
No, actually, no. I don't think actually can you Overwatch twice?
I
Because no.
can?
You only get 1 Overwatch per round. Yeah,
Cool.
1 Overwatch per round.
Cool. Overwatch. Tactical knife. Deals connect damage, 1 threat range. Versus target evasion. When you attack with an auxiliary weapon, you may fly up to 3 spaces towards the targeted character. Doesn't matter right now. Do I have any accuracy bonuses against him?
No, but you also don't have any difficulty. Just you're attacking with a melee weapon rather than a ranged one. I don't know what the 2 reactions per turn would be used for, because like you still only Overwatch once per round. Oh well.
Well, I can like unleash Scylla, which also is a reaction.
No, unleash Scylla's quick. Oh, unleash Scylla reaction. Okay.
Unleash Scylla reaction.
Yeah, no, okay, that makes
within-
more sense.
Is the one dude over there within 5 of me? Oh no. This one here.
This one here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's 4.
Gotcha. As going to use tactical knife. I'm going to attack with it.
Okay, roll the hit.
Okay.
This guy's got an evasion of 10, so pretty.
So I roll a +2.
Yep, D20 plus 2.
18.
That hits. Lost the damage.
Okay. Okay, damage roll is a damage roll 1d3 plus 1. Two.
Okay.
Okay.
She's designed for a lot of attacks, not big ones. 2 damage.
Okay. And then immediately after that, it slices and then one of its arms just and throws a segment knife all the way at the other one. Range 5.
Roll the hit.
Throwing auxiliary melee weapon as an attack against any character with a free action. Target doesn't deal any bonus damage. Attacks, it's 20 plus 2, 16.
That hits.
Hit. And then that is 1d3 plus 1.
Also,
Energy,
its wording of bonus damage is a little weird. That 1d3 plus 1, the plus 1 is not actually bonus damage, that's just damage.
Yes.
Yeah, bonus damage is like stuff granted by effects and stuff. Such as Loki getting plus 1d6 bonus damage, specifically when she's in the danger zone.
Yeah. So, 1 damage since there's no bonus damage applied to this.
Okay. As Schizo, you plunge one knife into like the tail of this reptile beast, and it runs off, and then immediately, like the sensors blip, and without turning around, like you just sort of you aren't sure if it's you or Scylla who does it, but like grabs the knife and just fucking throws it behind you, at the sensors, and you hear a blood splatter and a scream somewhere in the forest.
And I would like to activate as another reaction. I would your turn that you attack a hostile creature within range 3, hit or miss, and may give them Exemplar's Mark as a free action.
Okay.
That has Exemplar's Mark. Characters can only have one Exemplar's Mark at a time. New marks from any character replace any existing marks. The characters that has Exemplar's Marks until the end of turn, and while they have it, you gain the Valiant Aid reaction. So, if someone attacks this character, I can activate Valiant Aid as a reaction. Your ally may re-roll the attack. They must use the second result, even if it's worse.
Okay. And which one are you using this on? Are you using it on?
It has to be within range 3, so I'm doing it with the one right in front of me.
Okay, on this guy. Okay, I'll just mark that down on my sheet.
And the knife, like the segment knife, burrows into the creature, and then it and magnetizes back into the hand because of my hunter ability.
Hell yeah, that's sick.
Gain thrown 5, automatically return to you.
All right, is that your turn, Schizo?
Yes.
Good turn. You're finally. My God, you're finally doing damage. Actually, that's not even your turn, Schizo. That was just its turn. I was just gonna boost and then continue running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sprints off to the woods. Oh fuck! Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Now it's your turn, Schizo. If I may, you could barrage throw knife.
I could. Let me check something quick. So, the turret drone. Whenever a character is attacked, you can add on to the damage, I guess, with the turret drone.
Yes, you can like reaction add 3 kinetic damage.
Action, react. I am going to destroy this guy.
Fuck this guy in particular.
3 kinetic damage.
Schizo would need to attack first, and then reaction.
Well, no, this is off of the action of the throwing knife that hit it.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you can do that. Okay. Yeah. Back on the last turn. So this is technically last turn, but yeah. After like Schizo's knife in bed, so just a bunch of like shots go off and start riddling this guy with bullets. Athena chimes in. All shots hit the market. All shots hit the target.
All right, and then
recommendation: continue onslaught.
Schizo.
Yeah, now it's Schizo's turn. Can you only take the turret action once per round, or is there?
It's based on reaction, and I can only take it once per deployed turret drone per round.
Okay.
So if I had 2, then I could do it again. If I had another one, but I can't do it again because I have this only one.
Thank you.
Yeah, as Schizo is going to activate her ability. The first one of Hunter. Once per round, when you attack with an auxiliary melee weapon, you may fly up to 3 spaces directly toward the targeted character before the attack.
All right.
Ignores engagement and doesn't provoke reactions. So, 1, 2, 3, which puts me adjacent.
Yep.
And then
as Taskmaster sprints through the forest, drawing out all its blades, as it like running on all 4s, like you know how like the fucking beast mode Mari runs.
Yeah.
Jumping between the trees before landing directly in front of this lizard. It's time.
As gonna do a funny little thing. I'm going to barrage. Attack with 2 weapons or 1 super heavy weapon. To barrage, choose your weapons and either one target or different targets within range, and then make attack weapon. In addition to your primary targets, you may attack with a auxiliary weapon or each mount that was fired, as long as it's whatever. Super heavy weapons can only be fired as part of barrage. So I'm going to barrage with my segment knife, and then
So you'd be doing 3 attacks, right?
yes. Yeah. So, and then. Attack with 2 weapons or 1 super heavy. I'm going to attack with a tactical knife for barrage. And then, after that, I can also throw an auxiliary melee weapon.
That you can.
So first, I'm going to attack. 15.
Hits.
Okay, damage. This is going to be energy.
And just roll all the attacks and then roll damage.
Cool.
It'll be easier that way.
And then attack with that. 6.
Does not hit.
So okay. I am rolling such shit for these damages. Wow. I rolled so 1 damage plus 2 for so 1 energy damage plus 1 bonus damage.
What's the bonus damage from?
What's 1d3 plus 1, right?
Yeah, the plus 1 is not bonus damage. It's just plus 1.
Gotcha.
So, all right. Okay, so you made 2 attacks so far, right?
Yes.
1 hit, 1 didn't.
Yes.
What's about your 3rd attack?
3rd attack with the throwing knife?
No, because remember you're doing a barrage, so you're attacking with your segment knife and your tactical knife, right?
Yes.
Which means you also attack with your tactical knife, which is an odds mount on your segment knife, right?
Yes.
So that's 3 attacks.
Did I fuck it up? Hold on. So main mount, barrage. Main mount, barrage, and then I should be able to attack again with the flex mount. With it, which is
no. So you're attacking main mount and flex mount barrage.
Gotcha.
And then the tactical knife is on the flex mount.
There it is. Gotcha.
Yes.
I did it the wrong order.
Yes.
So.
And what did you roll? You said you rolled a 1 on your segment knife damage, right?
I rolled technically 2 because it's a 1 plus 1.
Okay, that means it overkill triggers, which means you take 1 heat and then roll again, and get extra damage.
Overkill. Any damage doesn't land on a 1, cause the attacker take 1 heat, and then are re-rolled.
I don't know if that adds damage, or if it's just like, you don't roll 1 damage.
I rolled 1 damage again.
Take another 1 heat.
Okay, so I have 2 heat. I take 2 heat for this.
I'm going to say that the damage adds up. I don't know if it does, but for this session it does until I learn more.
Okay, so that means right now I'm doing 4 damage.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4. No. Actually, no. It just adds the dice, not the plus 1s. It's just the dice that are rerolled. Does that make sense?
What do you mean?
Okay, so say you have a knife that does overkill and does 1d6, or 1d3 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
You roll a 1 and get overkill. So you roll again and you roll a 2. That'd be 1 plus 2 plus the 1 damage.
1 plus the...
Because you don't add... You were adding 1d3 plus 1, but it's just 1d3 without the plus 1.
So any overkill damage would be 1d3 plus 1. It won't be 1d3 without the plus 1.
Yes.
So it has no plus 1 to it.
Correct.
Any overkill, okay.
The plus 1 is added at the end of all dice rolled.
Okay. At the end of all dice rolled, so I just be rolling 1... So the plus 1 just adds to the total result.
Yes.
Okay. So that means I deal 2 energy damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus...
And now...
And
plus
I take 2
1.
heat.
Yep. And now you reroll again, because remember you rolled overkill again.
That's right.
So roll 1d3.
Plus 1.
Okay. Roll again.
I'm going to explode. Because I roll again, I got 3.
Okay. That's 1, 2, 3 plus 1.
So that's 7 total damage?
Yep.
And I take 3 heat.
Yeah, you take a total of 3. You take a total of 3 heat.
And then I miss that other attack, and then due to my knife, my disdainful blade, I whoosh, and throw one right into him.
Not yet. Remember, you have a third attack because of barrage.
Oh yes, that's right. I'm getting my stuff mixed up already. Tactical knife.
This is why I designed this first game. I'm trying to ingrain the rules into you. This is your tutorial.
Yeah, tactical knife is
Yep.
the one I am attacking with this one.
Yes.
Attacking one. That's
Roll the hit.
12.
That hits. Now roll 1d3.
This one does not have overkill.
This does not have overkill.
1d3.
You're not at risk of fucking exploding.
Yeah. So that's 3 plus 1 for 4 damage. Kinetic.
Let me stop you here as Schizo, you jump forward, you bring out your segment knife, which burns with energy, as you just keep fucking stabbing again and again and again. As you then pull out 2 more knives and just keep stabbing into this thing until it's left a bloody fucking smear on the ground. And you have killed this thing. Number
Gotcha.
4 is dead.
I wish to move.
Has Nova, everyone except Loki sees this. Loki's too far away. Everyone, you just see fucking Schizo turn this biological thing into a fucking smear on the ground.
Into a smear.
Into a fucking smear on the ground, yeah.
And she's going to
As you see all 4 arms like raise up and like shaking at the heavens in victory.
1, 2, 3, and then
Remember your light, soft cover, difficult terrain. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yes.
So you're only up here because you have slowed movement.
Yeah. Good enough. Uses all of her movement on that.
Difficult terrain is a hell of a bitch,
It
ain't
is.
it?
It is.
This is where the ties come from. Actually, if you want, you were up here, so you could go like 1, 2, 3. No, wait, no, that's occupied by the omnibus thing.
Yes, the omnibus plate.
Yeah.
Actually, I think you can step on those just fine. Let me check.
I know you can move through allies, but you can't end your turn in the same space as an ally, and I don't know if that counts as an ally.
Does not block movement.
Okay. Yeah, so you could just step on the omnibus plate if you want and get an extra space of movement. And that's me making you think about where to travel.
Yeah.
Though technically you're bigger than that, because you're a big ass girl with 2 sides, but I didn't properly scale the things yet, so that'll be a thing for another time.
This is the trial session.
This is the trial session.
It's probably just a trilogy.
Probably.
Which is great, because it's fun as shit.
Yes.
I'm having a ton of fun, regardless of the rulebook shit we have to go through.
Yeah. This is the tutorial.
The tutorial.
We gotta work through the tutorial before we can get to the good shit.
All right, and then she's gonna stand there, and that is her turn.
Okay. Joan rule 3. If I look at my notes, you're the red one. Oh yeah, you're the one who was getting fucking shit over by Loki over here. Who's doing her own thing, really.
Yeah.
Gonna run in. Gonna make an attack.
I will say, part of why this is going so bad is because I'm saving everything that I won't be able to use later. Like the whole Slim getting on Taskmaster's back makes things way better because that means Slim is adjacent to her, which means that he can rodeo her, and then she is also adjacent to Slim in the mech, which means that she can straight up block anything that comes to him.
Yeah.
And then clap back. This is subpar.
This is not them at their. It's okay. No, it makes sense because they haven't become friends yet.
Friends yet.
They need to get more teamwork. Then they can start relying on each other. Anyway, Loki's getting her ass bitten off right now. As
Captain yelling out, "Hey Loki, remember your ass has got to be intact."
Shut your fucking mouth! It's like there's like a thing biting down onto her. As she takes another 2 damage, and she's now down to 12 HP, but she's fine. She's a fucking 4 armor bulk. This girl's rocking 4 armor. It takes a lot to bite through her. As it's then going to quick action boost and make a run for it. Loki's going to shoot it. He rolled a crit fail. I don't think there's any actual crit fails in this, though, thankfully.
Yeah.
As far as I know. So she just fires blindly into the forest.
Except when you're a mech that has overkill.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, on one hand, that did kill it.
It
did. The overkill killed it. On the other hand, it also, Schizo, you are now in the danger zone, and you are...
Yeah.
Let me put danger zone on you.
I forget what that does per, thing.
Normally... Okay, so... There's actually... funnily enough, there's no negative effects to being in the danger zone.
It's just an effect?
It's just an effect, and something... It just means, hey, shit's getting real fucking hot in your cabin. And some mechs get special bonuses when they're in the danger zone, and some skills do. Like, for example, Loki's whole build is all about, hey, I get myself to the danger zone, and then I do shitloads more damage.
Mm-hmm.
But Schizo, I believe, has nothing to do with the danger zone, because she's not a heat-based build.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So hers just it's just like a warning of, hey, you should probably vent your heat soon. You should do that. And that's all for Schizo. That's Loki does the shoot, misses, and they scamper off. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is their turn. Moonwalker, your turn. You did see vaguely where they scampered off to into the trees.
Moonwalker. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, as she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and is gonna stop here.
Okay.
She has 7 movement.
All right.
And she's still hidden. She's still invisible.
Yep.
And can't see them still?
Yeah, these guys are still invisible. She knows generally where they are, but she cannot pinpoint them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Going to use a protocol? Why can't I use my protocol?
Did you end turn on her?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's round 2.
Round 2, yeah.
So my protocol for steady aim is not allowing me to do so on the sheet.
That's weird. I mean,
Because I'm able to use my core system protocol action, but the steady aim protocol action I cannot. I become immobilized until the start of my next turn, but gain +1 accuracy to all attacks you make with rifles.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's just a bug.
It could just be there. It is buggy. It is definitely buggy. You can just say you do, because there's no reason you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
As your swallowtail digs its heels into the ground and like sinks into the dirt. Secure base established. Targeting sites online. Displaying vector data.
Affirmative. Technically, I have 2 invisibilities now.
Mm-hmm. You have a lot of invisibility. You are a stealth build. You can move the machine, the search thingy, right?
With the simulacrum.
Yeah,
It's weird because the simulacrum also says I can't do it as a quick action anymore. Let me see.
Does it have ordnance on it?
Hold on. I'm checking the Athena class effects right now.
Okay. Learning experience.
Yeah. Oh, it's because it's still technically active, so I can't activate the simulacrum again.
I remember feeling like it can be moved.
It can as a quick action.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is on Moonwalker, quick action. Why is it not letting me do that?
That's okay. We can do half by hand.
I'm going to... I'm gonna click boost. Just so I can like mark it down as it, because it technically doesn't allow me to reactivate simulacrum, but
okay, just to mark that you've used the quick action.
Yes, just to mark that I've used the quick action. As I'm going to move this in this area.
Okay. Yeah, you know they're generally in there somewhere.
Okay. As then, I'm going to use my second quick action to skirmish with my thermal rifle. Wait, shit, no, I can't do that. Because they're not visible. Because it activates at the end of the turn. So I cannot hold a quick action.
You can use a quick action for the ready action quick action, which lets you select a specific quick action type, and then take that as a reaction. So you could say, I want to skirmish as a readied action, and then you can take a reaction as a skirmish on a specific trigger you set, such as say an enemy becoming visible.
I will do that.
Okay. As you line up your shot. And you wait for Athena to give you a call out for wherever they are.
Gotcha.
Okay. And that was... Now it is Loki's turn.
Yes.
She's going to 1, 2, 3. As she holds up her giant fuck-off barrel. I know you're in there somewhere. As she's going to take a quick action to spin up the barrel. Hey! Princess!
Moonwalker.
Can you call them out for me?
Roger that. Athena has a scan going active in T-5, 4.
Understood. As she just spins up and she's going to take a ready action to... Wait, nope. She can't do this. She can only barrage with this. So instead, she'll just take a ready action to skirmish with her mortar. But she's going to spend her other quick action to just spin up as she just... You just see her pick up the giant cannon and like flick a few switches on it. As it's basically like the miniguns that you know those dudes in like the one RVB episode with the giant fucking like miniguns that like spun up.
Oh, they were called
the smiley dudes.
They were called like Smiley and
it's basically one of those, but like building sized.
Yeah.
It is as big as the Queen Anne.
Oh, it was called Chain Guy and Chain Girl.
Yeah. She just brings it up with 2 hands, so she needs both hands to hold this thing with the mortar on her shoulder, and it just starts spinning up. Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun.
The insurrectionists were too cool, honestly. Like why were they this cool?
They really were.
They
Captain.
they had their own like chest plates with all of their like little insignias. Like one had a crosshair, like Shark Face had like his flames on it. One dude had a pill on it. I think he was the guy who had the robot arm.
Mm-hmm. Sima remains fucking terrifying. Like help her up with the robot arm and then
dude.
Just drop her,
break her back on it.
Yeah, it was sick. All right, Captain, your turn. You're up.
Captain. They're visible now?
No, because their turn's not happened.
Mm.
You guys know they're generally around there, but you don't know where.
And I'm going to...
Oh, interesting. So a critical hit is not just a nat 20, it's anything above a 20.
Yeah.
With bonuses applied.
Interesting.
And it's also not doubled, it's like you roll twice and take the highest result of any combination of damage. So, say for example, if you had a thing that did 2d6, you would roll 4d6 and pick the 2 highest. But if you only have a 1d3, you just roll 2d3 and then pick higher.
Gotcha.
Which is interesting. It's also a goddamn thing I didn't roll. I actually don't know how crits work on NPCs, because NPCs don't roll. Oh well.
Yeah.
They have been critting a lot on you. I just haven't been applying them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Anyway, Captain.
Okay, so the Jolly Roger die is at +3. Because I have 3 deployables on.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's at +4 because it starts at 1, and I have 2 of the omnibus plates placed down and 1 of the turrets placed down, so that is 4. Okay.
Also, I realized later what it is and why you had 2 omnibus plates placed down, but for now, technically you weren't supposed to actually have 2, and I know what happened, but
really?
We're in too deep now, it's those 2 now.
What happened?
You have a high engineering skill, don't you? Or not engineering, don't you?
Yes.
engineering gives you additional uses and additional charges of your systems, but they do not come like when they're on the sheet. You have to manually fill them back up. They only start their usual limited.
Well, no,
You
because
just did.
I have on my omnibus plate. It's supposed to have 2 uses, but I have 3 because I have high engineering.
Yes.
But it gave me 2 for some reason.
What do you mean by gave you 2?
So I used a quick action to deploy the omnibus plate, and then in the deployed, there's a deployed equipment tab underneath it, which tracks all of my current deployed equipment, like the turret drone. It placed down 2 omnibus plates at once.
Oh, okay.
And then I clicked turret drone, and it gave me 1 turret drone.
Okay. It might be a bug, but who knows? We'll go with 2.
Yeah. All right. As he's gonna go, all right, dipshits. Hey, Loki.
The hell you want, flying doucheman?
Look, keep that thing spinning. Look, as he taps up some numbers and like the radius of where they might be narrows down in order to where like they might sort of be, which is just flavoring as he's giving her a leadership die.
All right.
As going to free action, issue order. Which for some reason isn't working.
It's a very buggy system. Like they even say
Yeah.
in the description, it's full of bugs.
Yeah, because I did because on the previous turn, I hit end turn. I did issue order, then I hit end turn, then I hit start round 2, which was supposed to reset everything. Issue order, the free action, is grayed out and won't let me use it. So, issue order. I'm going to issue the order.
Yeah, thankfully, I think it mostly just it's good for keeping track of,
Yes.
of like resources, like your how many more you can use of X.
Yes.
So, and that's just what I've been using it for. I've not done any like action tracking with Lifty and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Issue order. What are you issuing? Giving her extra damage, extra accuracy.
I am giving her extra damage.
Okay.
As clicks a couple things. Look, you got all that armor and shit. Can't she also deploy cover?
She can.
Look, I've gone up against a Drake. All right, I know you can place down deployable cover. Next time, make sure Slim doesn't get his ass pulled out through his throat. Now, as like the targeting reticle on hers gets smaller, look, based on predictive analysis, they might be there. Look, start spinning up and just let it loose whenever the scans come back. All right.
Clearly, you don't know my style. As she holds it up and does look through the smaller targeting reticle. I'm here for destruction, not protecting you idiots.
Look, we can deal with this later. Just kill their ass.
That I can do. All right.
I swear, I'm gonna kick your ass if I didn't want to squeeze it. And
Nova, Athena just raising threat level.
Raising threat level. Noted. And he did leadership. He is also with this. With that, that's the wrong sheet. Hold on a second. There's one thing that I need to ask about.
Mm-hmm.
So Slim has the custom paint job. When
Yes.
you take structure damage, roll. Oh, it's on structure damage. Never mind.
It's structure damage, yes.
Yeah, that answers my question fully. I can. Nature, cover. She is not within that. As he is going to aim at that same area. That he's calling out.
Mm-hmm.
And is a quick action to hold.
Yep.
Okay, so he's going to hold a skirmish,
Okay.
which with his weapon mount.
Nice. And that's your turn?
Yes, technically he has another quick action he can do. He has a lot more shit he can do, but for this, it wouldn't be practical.
Okay.
Yeah, end his turn.
Okay. So. Okay. Slim, it is your turn.
Slim.
Well, partner, it sounds like there's a right rodeo going on over there.
Yep, and guess where we're stuck? Back here.
Yes, we always were better observers than we were fighters.
Guess so.
Well, I mean, there is always something we could do, partner. We got ourselves some tech, don't we? Well, we may not be able to affect them, but partner, our allies are still in those them there robots, aren't they? Why don't we give them some bolstering?
Looks over to the tech actions I can do. Jam cockpit, disable life support.
No, you have a thing that's called quick tech. Quick tech anyone can do.
Really?
Yes, and there are 3 quick techs. There is scan, bolster, and lock on. Scan lets you know enemy stats. Lock on lets you apply accuracy bonuses to the enemy, or to you based on when you attack the enemy, or to your allies. And bolster lets you give your allies buffs.
I'm gonna bolster
Yes.
Loki.
And let me see if there's here's quick tech, enhancing their character systems. They receive +2 accuracy on the next skill check or save they make between now and the end of their turn. Lock on. Yeah, and this only affects saves and skill checks. But hey, it's something. And you can make a full tech, which is essentially like a barrage quick tech, to take 2 quick tech actions.
So would I be able to bolster?
Yeah, you can bolster.
Bolster Loki.
You can't bolster the same target. Targets only benefit from 1 bolster at a time. So you have to do bolster Loki, bolster Schizo, or bolster Loki, bolster Captain, etc., etc.
Bolster Loki, bolster Moonwalker.
All right, as Moonwalker, as you're sitting in your cockpit, suddenly you hear a unit shapes in. Warning: someone is attempting to access our systems. D1 call sign Slim Pickens is currently accessing our systems.
Proceed.
They appear to be making alterations to our code.
Proceed.
Understood. Allowing access.
It does not allow me to take bolster twice. It seems to not be allowing me to take anything twice.
Yeah, it's... trust me on the rules. Trust me more than the book. More than the...
I trust you fully. Yeah. I'm just saying, man, this kind of sucks that I can't do that.
It's definitely... don't worry. I know it's weird. It's...
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good with learning the restraints of the tech as well.
Yeah.
I think what it is it doesn't know that you're taking the full tech action.
Yes.
Because normally you cannot use the same quick tech action twice, and I think that's what it's registering. But you are taking a full tech, which lets you take the same quick tech twice.
Yep.
Hey, which one of you did something to my mech? It's weirdly responsive.
That was me.
I should have figured. Where the hell you even get all that engineering training anyway?
Well, I could tell you. I have to kill you, though.
Yeah, figures.
That ain't true, but yeah, you don't want to hear a long-ass story like that.
Honestly, I mean, we came from a fucking prison planet. I'd believe it.
Well, if we get through this and we get some downtime, I'll tell you.
It's a fucking deal, then. For now, let's fucking kill this thing. As that is Slim's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And Jungle 2. Which one are you? You are the blue one. I forgot to put in Jungle 3. You're over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, should know. 5 and wait here. Invisible. Okay. Wait, no. Sits. Forgot. Sits movement.
You are adjacent to me.
Roll me a d6. Just as a side who it attacks.
1.
Oh. Sorry, Slim.
Wait, what? It can't attack Slim.
Oh, Slim, that's a captain.
That's Captain.
Thank you. I did not realize who was who. Captain, it's stone for you.
Well,
Did
on.
so. You see it.
It is hard Schizo provides hard cover.
Oh, yes. Hard cover provides 2 disadvantage.
Yes.
And
I believe that is the one that has Exemplar on it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, but that's only when it attacks, when it is attacked.
When it is attacked, okay. Yeah.
Oh, when the character with your mark attacks a character within range 3 of you, other than you, may they trigger your Overwatch.
Oh. Would you like to roll Overwatch then?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright.
Overwatch. Tactical knife.
Alright. Roll to hit. And Captain, does a 12 hit your evasion?
This actually applies before, so I would attack it before, and if it survives, then it goes through the attack.
You'd have to do a lot of damage to kill it, so...
Cool.
I'm just
what was
assuming.
it? Does a 4 beat it?
12.
12? Yes.
Okay. And that is with the Schizo disadvantage already applied.
Cool. Because hardcover does gain disadvantage.
Yeah. Hardcover gives 2 difficulty. Mm-hmm. And that is canceled out to 1 difficulty to see that they already have 1 accuracy. And that gave a -4 to its roll of 16, so it got a 12. Which still hit you, unfortunately. But Schizo, stab it. Give a stab.
22.
That hits.
Which
and
is a crit.
And what are you stabbing with?
Segment knife.
Segment knife? Okay. There's a chance you roll overkill.
Okay. So I crit.
Roll me roll a 2d3 and take whatever is higher.
I got the same exact result. 3 plus 1.
Okay, that's 4 damage.
4 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4. Goddamn, good damage. Good damage gets out. And Captain, roll me an engineering save.
One moment. I'm still trying to figure this out.
Okay. Take your time.
So is not what I went to do. It was a 4.
Also, Captain, you can use your reaction to turret because
Yes.
Schizo attacked.
So Overwatch I can't barrage, so that's so
No,
it's
it's one attack.
so plus my tactical knife throw.
Oh, you use tactical knife throw. Oh yeah, because that's once per round.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can use tactical knife throw as well.
That is 16.
That hits. Are you throwing what knife are you throwing? You segmented?
Kinetic.
Kinetic. Okay.
So that deals.
You don't want to risk blowing up.
Yeah, no. Well, this one actually, just auto does it because it's part of the flex mount, as an auxiliary. It. So.
What do you mean?
It just auto chose it, and I'm not gonna risk that anyways,
okay.
so it doesn't matter. So I rolled a 2 plus 1 for 3 kinetic damage.
1, 2, 3. Okay. And Captain, would you like to fire your turret with your reaction? Because Schizo made an attack.
Yes.
That's additional 3. There's no roll for it. As the beast jumps out of the forest, and Captain, you like your senses are filled with its maws. It bites down onto you. Make me your engineering save.
Engineering is. He has a high 13.
That succeeds as you manage to you like deploy a controlled burn out like the front, just burn it away.
Yeah.
As just in time to see Schizo run up and fucking punt the thing. As she punts it and then throws 2 knives up into the air. And just fucking stab into it as your turret does like skeet shooting on it. And it lands down back into the forest.
Meet the engineer.
Yeah, pretty much.
How much HP damage do I take?
You take 6 HP damage. Modified by armor, so that's 4.
Ah, shit, structure damage.
Oh, structure damage.
Hold on. Roll 1d6 per point of structure damage.
Yeah, you take 1 structure damage.
Okay, I roll 1d6 for 5.
Okay.
I think this has to do with the paint.
Yeah.
Glancing blow.
Yes.
Emergency systems kick in and stabilize your mech. However, your mech is impaired until the end of your next turn.
Your paint does something with structure damage.
The paint? Let me check. Custom paint shop. On a 6, return to 1 HP and ignore the damage. The hit simply scratched your paint.
All right.
Man,
so you're
I'm
5.
getting fucked.
Which is, yeah, 5 is still pretty good. You're like, you're now back at full HP though, which I think your system already did.
Yes.
Yep. And you have -1. You have 1 less structure.
Mm-hmm.
As you're catching your breath.
This is the first thing.
Yeah. As you're the Queen Anne's sparking a bit. You hear a few warning lights. The thing scampers back off into the forest. And she can take a quick action to boost. Schizo's already used her reaction to Overwatch, so she can't attack again. Hypothetically, I mean, you could fucking point blank mortar if you want.
Wait, 2 reactions. That doesn't.
Stack, no, but 2 reactions in the stat, but you've already used 1 reaction. Overwatch is only once per round.
I got you.
You could Skyla, I think, or Scylla.
Yeah. I need to unleash Scylla as a quick action first, which I.
Right.
And then unleash Scylla as a. I just don't see the need to.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna hide here. Neither of you know each other is here.
Oh balls! Once I shoot, they're gonna know. Oh balls!
I didn't even think of that. Okay. Schizo, your turn.
Schizo.
It grows hot. Cool us.
do I? There is a couple of actions. Stabilize, repairs, and then vents heat.
Yeah, stabilize, you can vent heat, and you can choose to spend 1 repair to restore full HP. Also, when you are in downtime, you can spend 2 repair to refill structure while on a mission.
Cool.
So, Captain is not out. He can still repair his structure.
He can. Choose one of the following. Cool mech, resetting the heat gauges and ending the exposed status. And one of the following. Reload all weapons with the loading tag, or end a condition affecting an adjacent ally.
Okay, right, because it's heal or burn. Right.
Yes. Right. And then I'm going to
heal or heat.
His impaired.
Yep. All right, yeah. As Gilligan, for a second, like, am I about to die? As you see Schizo kneel by and like bring her knife towards you. Before, with surprisingly delicate hands, she managed to cut just a few pieces of metal that are like sort of warped a bit.
And warped and currently burning.
Yeah, they're warped and burning. She cuts them just enough for your mech to move again.
Nice.
As she then kneels down, and you see like as all her coolant pipes sort of raise up into the air and vent shit tons of heat into the air.
Oh boy.
You are now exposed. You are no longer in the danger zone, but you are now exposed until the beginning of your next turn, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And exposed, you exposed damage is doubled, or all damage you take while exposed is doubled, because you have all your fucking important bits out of the mech now.
Yes. As everything is cooling.
Yep. Jungle 2. That's No, I just did Jungle 2. No, I'm supposed to do Jungle 1. Oh well. Well, I can switch them around anyway. Jungle 1, you are this one. 1, 2. Gonna fucking bite Loki.
Man.
It's okay. She's a big girl. She can take it. And that hits. For 2 damage on her. She's down to 10 HP, which is still fine. She's built to take hits. This is what she does.
That is true.
And actually, you know what? It's in a fucking barrage, actually. Oh, not quick. I remember barrage. Made a second attack. 15. Oh, that's a 20. That's a crit. I don't know what crits do on NPCs, though, so I'm not going to look that up. I don't have time for that. That's another 2 damage on you. And I spend this movement to go just back here. We're going to make it quick. She's going to shoot at it. She rolled a 5. She misses. Wait. No, she's not going to shoot at it, because that would be point-blank firing her mortar. She's not going to do that, actually. As funny as that would be.
Isn't the gun spun up?
Yes, and that... When her gun... Alright, so she has a Leviathan Heavy Assault Cannon, which has a special thing where, while it is not spun up, it is a skirmish to fire, and it acts as a main weapon.
Mm-hmm.
When it is spun up, it is a super heavy weapon and requires a barrage to fire, but does a lot of extra damage. But it also builds up heat on herself.
So didn't she already spin it up?
Yeah, she spun it up last turn.
But she can't activate the super heavy because it's a barrage.
She can't fire it as an Overwatch.
Cool.
Yeah. Overwatch weapons you can only fire main or Ots weapons as an Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
Or heavy, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on exactly what you can and cannot fire, but in Overwatch, I just know you can't fire super heavy. Because it's super heavy.
Yep.
Yeah. Testing. Hi. Can you hear me?
Yep. I was just
right, cool.
testing something in the recording.
And it ends its turn there as it is now visible. Would you all like to reaction?
Yes.
Loki will also reaction. She did her reaction to she no, because she can't reaction skirmish. She reactioned to mortar, actually. Yeah. Okay. Everyone who reaction to shoot rolled hits. I believe that's just Athena so far, or Nova, right?
And Captain.
Nova and Captain roll to hit. And Loki will also roll to hit. "17, she hits.
Nova got a 5.
That does not hit, unless you have any accuracy. No, you remember you have accuracy. You roll additional d6 to add to that. There's a chance if you roll 5 or 6.
5.
You hit. You did it. Captain's orders. Captain's orders worked.
Captain's orders.
My God, teamwork.
And I also get +1 accuracy because I also have to use steady aim.
Oh yeah, so you would have had another chance anyway. The accuracy doesn't stack though, or at least it does, but the effect, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want to roll? Then it wouldn't matter if you rolled again. All right, and Captain, what'd you roll to hit?
I'm still doing Novas.
Okay.
Doing the damage roll. That was 2 energy damage.
Okay.
Plus bolster, which
Bolster does not affect attacks.
cool. So I did 2 energy damage on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, and I didn't do any criticals, so none of my other sharpshooter stuff acts on this.
Okay.
And then skirmishing with my mortar. I am loading in Jaeger ammunition.
Oh, what's that do?
So Jaeger ammunition, the weapon gains knockback 2, deals explosive damage, and 1 character hit by this weapon, your choice, must succeed on a hull save or be knocked prone.
Okay.
I got 14.
That hits.
This has blast, so I can.
Yep, so that also hits this guy over here.
And then that's 1d6 plus 1. That's 4, so 5 damage.
Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And hull save, you said, right?
Hull save, yes.
Okay. These guys have a hull.
Hold on, I have my overpower caliber ability, which one weapon
additional
equipped
plus
to this
1d6.
plus 1d6 damage, which
Roll
is a
me
total of
1d6.
6 more damage. Explosive.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm not gonna bother making the hull save because when what's her face? Loki also fires a mortar. That the minimum damage that does is enough to kill as well. As there's the minute you see him, there's just a immediate fucking 2 mortars. First off, 1 mortar is launched from way back. As Captain, you fire yours off. And as it's midair, the Nova lines up her shot and just as it's fired off, and the force of it breaks her invisibility, racing through trees and nailing the thing right in the head. And as it's falling back, it looks up and it sees the mortar crush down on top of it.
Jaeger ammunition.
And it explodes outward, and it's a giant fucking crater. But it's still barely alive. It's just walking. It's like twitching there. as Loki walks up, kneels down, and shoves the mortar in its mouth, and then point blank fires and gives it across the fucking ground.
Gives it.
And none of you three know it, but you also just in the blast radius killed this one as well.
Yeah, because of all the blast radius.
Just from all the fucking mortar shots you fired.
I don't think we need this anymore.
No, you don't. At least not. Well, technically it still applies there, just in case. Just leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
But just like as the smoke clears a bit, I think we got him.
Yeah, I think we got him. Oh, we should bomb the shit out of shit more often.
One of the few things we agree on. You know, that was some pretty fucking packed ammunition they got there.
Exactly.
Not bad.
Custom Jaeger ammunition.
And that heavy ordnance. I hate to say it, but that was hell of a lot stronger than my mortar.
Yeah, I know it is. Because it's my loads.
Don't sound so fucking smug.
Oh, yeah? I'll sound as smug as I want.
Warning. One hostile still detected.
5 meters.
Yeah, as you just say, 5 meters. No, you went, as it bites down on top of you.
Roll evasion?
No, you don't roll evasion. I just rolled a hit.
Mm-hmm.
I roll against your evasion.
Gotcha.
Ooh, 21. That's a crit.
Oh, man.
But I don't know what crits do, so crits don't affect.
I don't know what that
crits
does, so.
I don't know what crits do for NPCs, so you're okay. God forbid I find out what crits do on NPCs.
Exactly.
Because I've been rolling nothing but crits. These guys, I want to point out, these guys have a +2 to hit. This is just me rolling constant 19s. Anyway, take 6 damage and roll me an engineering save. Nova, Moonwalker. I can't. For some reason, yours is the one code name I can't remember.
Roll an engineering save.
Yeah, roll engineering.
6.
As warning, adhesive secretions applied. We are immobile.
Ooh, immobilized. That sucks.
Yeah, technically you're already immobilized, but you're now slowed and immobilized. Because of your
yeah.
lock on, yeah. As take 6 damage.
Take 6. Still up in the fight.
As after it bites you, runs off.
Fuck you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just to. It has no reason to know that there is a giant fucking searchlight there. As you do, in fact, still see it. Loki's turn. Alright, let's clean this up. As she just hefts her giant cannon. Loki is going to use her thumper rounds. As she grabs onto the giant backpack she has and pulls out what appear to be just rapid, basically mini missiles.
Oh.
And on a minigun belt, which he feeds into the giant fucking gun. All right, let's end this. As she's going to fire off. Thanks to the bonus from Captain, she is rolling 5d6. That's a 17 to hit. I don't believe she has any accuracy right now.
Don't believe so.
5d6. That is 14. Plus additional 4 for 18, which is more than its maximum health. As you guys see, as she just unloads the giant minigun, as she is firing mini missiles that just fucking shred through trees. And you see, as the ground around you shakes from every shot fired as it spins up more and more and more and more. And you can see the heat registering off it and sort of starting to burn up on the mech itself. She gets 2 self-heat from this.
Danger zone.
Still worry, she has 8 heat caps, so she's fine.
Wow. Shit.
She is jacked on engineering. shockingly enough, hull is not her highest stat. Engineering is.
Wow, that makes sense.
Yeah. She's smart, but she's also so aggressive that she does not look smart.
No.
I feel like she's not. What's Slim's engineering at?
Slim's engineering is, I believe,
Probably pretty high. Because I know Loki's got 3
Slim has 0 engineering, but 3 systems.
systems. He's a systems boy.
He's a systems
Yes.
boy. Meanwhile, Captain has 3 engineering.
Yeah, so they're about equal in engineering. Captain and Loki are both smart. Like they're really intelligent
They're
academically.
just dumbasses.
They're just they are the proof. Like you don't need to be dumb to be a dumbass. You know.
Yeah.
They're both academically brilliant, and they can they custom make ammunition. They know their mech inside and out.
Yeah.
They're brilliant.
Yeah.
But
they're
fucking stupid.
Yeah, Captain he deploys a bunch of battlefield people. He is able to deploy a squad of robots that can build shit. He just hasn't been using them.
Captain has essentially the same feat as like Goto of piloting like 7 mechs at once. He can just fucking pilot shit tons of drones all at once.
Mm-hmm. And and he also is the only one confirmed to be an actual leader who has commanded pirates before. He's commanded space pirates, which doesn't mean he did it incredibly well, but it means
he did
that he
it.
could. Which means that he has
dealing with any kind of practice.
Yeah, he has a ship, and he managed all of the equipment and shit on the ship because he didn't have a quartermaster.
Yeah, like they're both academically and like they're in many ways brilliant, absolutely fucking brilliant. Some of the smartest people you'll ever meet.
Yes,
but certainly don't fucking feel like it.
Slim at least is able to apply himself.
Yeah, Slim. Slim can apply himself. These two can only apply themselves to specific areas of dumbassery. Anyway, as she just fires off and just leaves a giant fucking crater, like half of the force is just fucking destroyed by the time she's done. As she clicks a button and a spool from the backpack just fucking exploded outward, full of empty like shells and stuff.
Just crushing bushes.
Yeah, crushes a bunch of bushes, collapses a tree in its path. I got him! Yeah, we noticed, partner.
Athena. Any other
No
targets?
hostiles detected. We are clear. Recommend immediate repairs.
Just as the theme ended.
Just as the theme ended.
Athena is just the Aegis system.
Yes,
The Aegis system.
Well, I said it was a pretty fucking shit landing.
Yeah, that shit sucked. Man, we suck at this. Well,
Speak
hold on
for
now.
yourself, motherfucker.
Hold on now. We all did pretty good. We just need to learn how to work together.
I reckon you're right, partner. I mean, that little ending barrage, after all that trouble we went through, a little bit of working together, and we took out, 2 of them at once, with no sweat? If we had that from the start, I reckon we wouldn't even been hit once.
Exactly. And, well, Schizo over there. Yes. She's able to protect people like, whew, nobody's business. Captain was about to get his shit rocked. I was, totally. Yeah. And then,
God damn, I wish I could see that. I was too busy fucking aiming and killing shit.
well, you could have seen it, but then Schizo came over, stabbed it a shit ton with knives, punted it in the air, and then the sentry gun started shooting at it.
Yeah. Damn, not bad. Well, now I'm a team attack.
Exactly. Main thing is positioning. Schizo can only defend us if she's close to us. But she's
I don't
also
want to stay close.
But she's also one of our best close combat that we got. Not including you, of course. But
Damn right.
you seem to have a lot of range capability. Yeah, Slim's right. You got a lot of range capability, but without proper positioning, you're kind of screwed.
Hell, I know where the hell I want to be, and I want to be on the front lines. And she shakes her giant cannon at you.
Look, it doesn't matter where you want to be. It just depends on what you're best at. I mean, honestly, I've fought against Drakes before. They are pretty much impassable if they set up a bunker. Look, we could set up a nice defensible position and bomb the shit out of them from a range while Schizo goes and shoves a couple knives in their throats.
What? But I'm, like you said, I'm fucking impenetrable. Why don't I just fucking walk up and hit him point blank with these things? Huh?
But you can hit him from a range while keeping everybody else defended. It keeps us from having to do repairs like we are now.
As you said, you should have, like, all of you, like, sort of gather back in the middle as you all disembark from your mech. And you pop out and grab out your repair kits and stuff. Yeah, whatever.
So mark off 1 repair capacity and then everything gets refilled?
So, there's 2 things. You can either mark off 1 repair capacity, also clear all heat, just you like all just, at the end of combat, you disembark your systems and such. Yeah. What happens if you, let me just, there we go. Yeah, just hit the end combat button.
Start rest?
Yeah.
Okay. End combat, start rest. End combat,
Yeah, then
start rest.
just press, there should be like a damage detected. You can press like damage.
Oh, warning damage detected. Repair.
Yeah, and that'll automatically take away the required repair amounts.
Structure repair is 2, so I'm going to spend 2 capacity for captain. Repair structure. Repair Slim's damage, which he only has 2 repair capacity.
He's not a repair boy, yeah.
No, because he's not meant to take any damage.
Not meant to take, like you said, if Slim's the one taking damage, something's gone horribly, horribly wrong.
And things have been going horribly, horribly wrong.
He's been going horribly, horribly wrong. I'm just going to clear this board.
Yep.
As Captain, Loki walks over to yours, holding like a wrench and a toolbox. Man, you got fucked up. she sits down and starts like poking at your engineered systems and such.
Yep. Not as much as Slim though. He got his shit rocked.
Didn't I see much? Typically shooting up the forest.
That's the
Yeah,
thing.
and that lives, so she just brings in a wrench and starts tightening a few things.
See, that's the thing.
Cut up metal too.
Yeah. And juts a thumb over to Schizo. She helped me out of all people.
Really? I figured she was, considering her whole deal, she seemed more likely to, jump at the sight of fresh blood.
Well, if we're correct, she's got still a class in her head, but that doesn't mean it's, all...
Controlling her?
Yeah. Maybe at some point, whenever she clocked you in the face. But, yeah, looks like she can control it. To an extent.
It's weird. Never heard of anyone being able to do that with an NHP before. Hell, didn't even know it was even possible.
That's because it's not supposed to be. As Slim disengages his mag lock, sitting on the underside of Bronco, and just sort of lands down. Ra?
They do not. Nobody knows Ra but you. Ra is a closely kept government secret. She loves you. No. Should I?
Figured as much. So, Horace.
Yeah, vaguely familiar. They're the weirdos. Well, I don't even know if they really are company mates. Matt, someone just there. Mets did assign a pattern.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's more of a cult rather than a company. So, Horace. Gorgon's one. That Taskmaster or whatever's one. Bronco's a goblin class. They don't just make mix. Do you know who is behind Horace?
Can't say I do. Horse is not exactly public knowledge. She cracks open a water bottle.
It's not. The thing is, I know what it is. Because I had to research that way back when. Horus is controlled, or at least founded, controlled as well, by an NHP.
So she almost like spits in her water bed. No shit. You for real?
I'm for real. You think Scylla's bad? Ra is called God by multiple figures. Ra is so incredibly powerful that I don't even think that a frame could contain it. A frame built currently cannot contain Ra. If one is built, then we can all kiss our asses goodbye.
God damn.
Good thing is, Ra is sort of content doing what he does. And I'm fine with that. I respect the hustle. However, the governments do know about Ra. And they have sanctions out the ass in order to prevent Ra from getting pissed off. And he points over to Schizo. That right there, that shit would piss Ra off.
Jeez.
People, transhumanism and shit like that, turn yourself into an NHP or melding your consciousness with an NHP, that shit don't fly with Ra. He laid down the law and every government is having to deal with it. That's why all these raid teams are going around shooting up all these facilities that are doing NHP production. Because they usually step over the line. The only reason why I think she's even still around is because it's not even some one of those transhumanist shit. It's probably a cyberware link. It's probably going on up there. And that she's got implanted into cyberware in her mind. So it speaks to her, sometimes takes over her body, but they're not the same. Her consciousness isn't the same as the Scylla. They're two different entities. That's probably the only reason that's saving her. It's probably the only reason why she ain't dead.
One step away from the line, huh? Tiptoeing over it.
Exactly.
Shit. That explains why all the cyberware is so goddamn hard to get around this galaxy.
Exactly.
I had to bust a fucking arm and a leg for these. She peels like she sort of like pulls back her eyelids a bit. You definitely would have heard of Slim. You would know this because you've had to fix her a few times.
Yeah.
She actually has cyberware eyes. Her yellow eyes are not natural. They are from the result of cyberware.
Oh shit! You didn't tell me you had cyber eyes.
Huh? Yeah, I got them back home. Lost the old ones in a altercation, we'll call it.
Did you blow yourself up or something?
No. The police did it. Peaceful
Shit.
protest turned not so peaceful.
Shit.
I figured I took inspiration from it, If they want to use explosives on a crowd, I'll use explosives on them.
Huh.
Maybe give Taria a place where it's actually, feels like a home and not a fucking state.
Yeah, I can understand that. I grew up in a backwater, sort of really restrictive area. Shit sucked. So, me and the boys decided, fuck it, why not get a ship? Stole a ship, became Space Pirate Mercenaries.
What a lame name.
It's pretty good. We sailed the 7 spaces. I don't fucking know. But
Sectors? She shrugs.
yeah, it sounds better. Sailed around, got some nice pirate booty. Actually fixed up the damn thing. Got ourselves some pretty good frames, pretty good quality of life. But I kind of got cocky. Got too drunk, told too many stories. Turns out...
And got yourself wound up in Promethea.
Exactly. When they have recordings of you admitting to every single crime you've ever committed, then... well, that'll do you. That will do you.
Yeah, I know. Burn my name to the Capitol building. I'm back on my planet. One got me a few years.
Man, I wish I had the balls to do something like that.
Well, you gotta if you want to send a message, you know?
Yeah, that ain't really my style. Sending messages? Nah. I just want to get paid for jobs.
Fair enough. I can live with that.
Sometimes I
Here,
plunder
catch.
ships.
She throws a water bottle at you.
Catches it.
You're looking pretty parched. This fucking jungle heat sure ain't helping.
It ain't even that. You ever try and managing all that shit as like all like the robots, like all the robot crew, which have all like pirate bandanas on? They're all like packing all like the drones and like the plates and everything back up. You know how hard it is to manage all that shit at once? You're technically, I got that link to your frame. You're linked to everything else too. So you got a good feedback and everything. I wouldn't be able to shoot shit with a turret if I didn't have a link to it. It gets taxed.
Damn. Yeah, I sort of get what you mean. She's currently underneath like the Jolly Roger. She's sort of like just slotted herself in there to like work on the underside of it. And
Underneath the Queen Anne.
The Queen Anne. Sorry, underneath the Queen Anne, and has been like just sort of. She's been he got like a little blowtorch and she's cutting away all the like the excess, the burnt out metal.
Mm-hmm.
Just cleaning it up for you. Yeah, I sort of get it. I ride naked. Didn't have hard suits back where I came from. That's probably because I stole the mech.
Shit, really?
Yeah, piloted naked, you know? Not literally, but, you know, the term.
Good thing you clarified. I would have really thought that you would have.
I mean, it's not like I wear much. I can't afford to. I'd burn myself alive in there.
Yeah.
That should have reached about 150 Fahrenheit.
Good thing the radiation shielding Good thing the radiation shielding is preventing you from...
Yeah, that much is enough to keep out the newts. The newts in our chest.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd be going 3 arms by now.
Yeah, I guess so. I just learned to sweat it out, you know? Wear as little as I can to withstand the heat. I just got used to it.
If we get out of here...
Go on.
If we get out of here, I think I got some money in the treasury to at least get you that much.
Nah. I tried wearing a hard suit once. Shakes her head. It's too much information by then. I'd already memorized where everything was in the mech. It just gave me too many... It was like watching an over-cluttered UI, you know? Mini-map this. Heads-up display this. It was too overstimulating.
As he points to his eye patch, which is currently folded up, so it's over his forehead. See this here as he flicks it down over his eye. This is all the information here. It's like that, but on steroids. Times 100. Well, times like 5, actually, but it's...
God, I'd literally go insane if I had that.
Yeah, probably. This is one of the main reasons why I'm able to even do all this shit, as he points to like all the like the robot helpers packing everything away.
Makes sense. You some extra tech to have about 4 or 5 brains.
Not even that. It's just all the information is all sectioned out, all easily accessible. I know where all the tabs are. I can just look, quick open things, you know? Like playing a video game. All of the mental processing really taps the side of his head. All up here, though.
Goddamn. You might actually be impressive.
That's what I've been saying since the beginning. Nobody ever believes my stories.
Yeah, don't get full of yourself. Hey, pass me the bot's end wrench.
Just sort of reaches for it. Just sort of slides under the mech, hands it to her.
Thanks. Goddamn, when's the last thing this shit got cleaned? I can't even fucking blame you. It was in goddamn storage.
Yeah.
These fuckers have no respect for frames.
Exactly. I don't know what I would have done if they would have scrapped it. Same thing with the Jolly Roger. That thing's a unique piece of equipment there. You can't just get rid of that. Although it is kind of illegal.
As if any of us own isn't.
No, like, orbital weapon systems are kind of banned.
Oh. Are they now?
Apparently.
Damn.
I mean,
Probably one of your many charges.
Yep. Let's see. Let me see. Man, this has been repeated back to me so many times. Well, of course. Possession of an orbital weapon is one. Construction of illegal munitions. You probably know that one.
Yeah, I'm into that one too.
Possession of those illegal munitions. Possession
Yeah,
of
it was just me. Why the hell do they want to stack those charges? If we created them, obviously we're gonna fucking possess them, right?
I mean, distribution versus possession is kind of different.
Whatever.
Possession of illegal orbital weapon systems, possession of an illegal frame license, possession of explosives, construction of illegal frame modifications, possession of illegal frame modifications, public drunkenness, resisting arrest, and providing black market combat services.
Quite the rap sheet.
Yep.
You know, the thing that gets me about my rap sheet, they have the audacity to put public indecency on there. As if me being walking around in my skivvies is any different, is up there with me blowing up buildings.
What'd that get you? 3 days?
Knowing those pervert guards up there, they'd probably give me a lighter sentence for it.
Probably.
But technically, it got me 2 months
That makes sense.
for repeated offenses.
Well, if you're going out like that every day, they're technically repeatable.
Just so. Not like I spend much time outside the mech anyway.
Same here.
Socket wrench as she holds a hand out.
Passes it over.
What about you, Slim? You don't talk much about your past, even back then. Unlike this idiot who wouldn't shut up. I assume it has something to do with that NHP shit you talking about.
Slim's working on the goblin, as it's sort of like crouched down, but it's like really you can fit it really close to him because it's close.
Yeah, it's just a little bit taller than a person.
Well, that's a long story. But if I'm about to die with y'all, might as well get to know y'all.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, my name used to not be Slim. Roy Bradshaw. NHP, researcher, scientist, developer, extraordinaire.
Nova, you perked your head up a bit. You're pretty sure you got like a few contracts asking to find the guy, but you never really put in much effort for it.
Yeah, like she's just like she's doing like some like modifications before she just pops her head up. You are Roy Bradshaw. Yep, that's me. A lot of money on your head.
14 standing contracts. Maximum worth? 55 million.
Yep, that's me. Never was able to
55 million. What fucking kind of creds? Who puts 55 million creds down for that? What knowledge you got in that fucking thick skull of yours? God damn.
Well, I used to be a scientist. Back then, I dealt with a black site operation for the government. At that point, it was mostly focused on NHPs. What they could do, what they couldn't, what the limits were. Of course, everything under quarantine.
Sounds like you were also towing that line of whatever Ra's contract was.
Sorta. Development of new NHPs ain't really what Ra's talking about. I was mostly developing them, testing them, whatever. Had to keep it under regulation. Didn't want Ra himself kicking our asses.
Makes
But
sense.
went through there. Became good friends with one of them.
Friends with an NHP. Well, I take offense to that, partner.
Yep. Well, Technology, Allied Support Unit, 11Y. It was like a little kid, you know? So endearing to everybody.
An HP like a little kid.
And HPs are a lot of things. I mean, Silver over there, he's a cowpoke like me.
Goblin raises its arm, did a little wave. Howdy, partners.
Tips his hat. He was more of a little kid. At a certain point, we forgot that he was kind of an NHP. He would help out, you know, run some numbers for us. Even send the cleaning bots around and clean up after us. He was a good kid. One day, though, there was a containment breach for all the NHPs. Everything busted loose. All the defense system turned against us. None of the NHPs were ever really recovered. No one else made it out alive but me. The full extent of what the project would happened got cracked wide open. And of course, save face, I took the blame for everything. Fled to the Outer Rim planets, ran around for a little while, and then I became a sheriff. Although, kicked some bandit ass with Silver over there. That got the government's attention. Came find me, the bounty hunter, Slim Pickens. Slim's my name now. Bounty hunter by trade. Wanted man. Of course, Slim, he puts fingers up in air quotes, kept him busy. That explains why I wasn't able to find you for quite a while.
None of these idiots and their aliases.
Hey, we all got call signs, don't we? I just happen to go by a call sign all the time.
Yeah. I bet you know a lot about aliases, don't you, princess?
That I do.
And what's your current name, huh? I don't think anyone's ever even asked you. Not that you ever let anyone get close enough to back in that hellhole we are all in.
I don't suppose you can blame me with the company that you keep.
Oh, shut up your ass.
Nova Bray.
Yeah, haha.
Hitman for hire.
Right.
Me and the Kaguya unit have killed quite a many. And I doubt this will be our last. Stealth systems got me going for quite a while.
Not enough, though. You got caught.
I did get caught. Although, I'm in cell block A for the same reason why anyone else is. Because people wanted to keep me docile and quiet so that I would not reveal their secrets. Many of the people persecuting me, they have contracted my services many times in the past. They send me to Promethea, and I stay quiet.
I bet they'll be real happy about you getting back out on the open road again. Getting your business back up and running, huh?
Through an official deal such as this, I do suppose so. They will likely contract me again. And if the case happens in the future, then I suppose the same thing will occur.
I'm sure they'll keep your cell nice and comfy and warm for your return.
You seem to misunderstand me, as she gestures with the fan in her hand. I do not like such a cell. It is luxurious, lavish, but I suppose you feel it too. The desire for the stars, the desire to move, and the desire to act.
Yeah, not like we get to do much in there. Sit around all day, waiting for mealtime. And that's it, huh?
Prison life such as that is no closer to than a fancy death.
I can respect that, I guess. Sure as hell still don't respect you, though, princess.
Understandable. But I suppose you can empathize.
I guess so.
With the feeling, the rush in combat, the tension that you can cut almost with a knife. That is what truly makes one feel alive, is it not?
So calm, collected Miss Princess is a combat junkie. Who'd have fucking guessed?
I wouldn't say I'm never not calm in my work. Far from it. Athena regularly regulates my heartbeat. It has never once gone over.
Yeah, shut up your ass.
And she then dips back down and starts like recycling the
Athena unit?
not the Athena unit. Recycling the invisibility drives and shit.
Oh yeah. Getting those back up.
You don't want to recycle Athena when she has actual combat, still has combat data
Yeah.
for this current planet.
Yeah, that's the thing you want to cycle.
You cycle her after a job. You don't cycle her halfway
You don't
through the
cycle
job.
mid-job.
You don't cycle mid-job.
Unless she starts cascading, then you cycle mid-job.
Then you cycle mid-job. That's the
Then
only way.
you absolutely cycle mid-job.
Absolutely cycle mid-job.
What about you, Schizo? Can't imagine you come from much. So what are you going to do after you're free?
I don't know. I've never been free.
Never been free, huh? She finally pokes her head out from under the Queen Anne.
She sort of
What, like a
shuffles
cell
over.
for you too?
Something like that.
God, you look like a fucking scared rabbit. Calm down.
I was a test subject since I was a child. I don't really like talking about it.
Oh. She awkwardly rubs like the back of her head, sort of like moves her hair around a bit. Sorry for bringing up old wounds.
It's not your fault. But once I'm done, then that means I can get away. Do something, even if I don't know what it is yet. At least the Herix Corporation, the ones who experimented on me, at least they're dead.
Yeah, it's Corporation.
Herix Corporation?
There's like a collective light bulb as all of you like recognize that name. I think I've heard of those guys. Aren't they a transportation company? And I've seen their logo all around my planet.
Am I the only one here who hasn't really heard of them?
The Harrods Corporation, they don't make frames, so I don't know. I can't imagine you'd see them much on the battlefield. They're civilian contractors. They're run by some dude named Reginald or something. They make all kinds of shit, like trains, buses, planes, hell, even spaceships and submarines. Anything that's transportation and isn't a frame, it's usually the Harris Corporation. Believe me, I've blown up enough of their shit to recognize it.
That's good. Reginald Herricks was a benefactor of my Black Sat operation.
You hear Scylla snarl in your head.
She grabs
He
her
is with them.
grabs your head.
He is with them. He wishes to take us back.
He used to be a benefactor of that Black Sat operation before he, he funded it a lot and basically got to call the shots. Not that I particularly liked the guy.
Yeah, I've heard he's a real asshole.
Total asshole. Honestly, I think he's probably the one behind my whole wanted business.
Nova, you've definitely been hired by Reginald a good couple times. He's not like your most contract client, but he's contracted you a good number of times. You need to set up convenient accidents for business rivals.
A customer of mine.
Figures.
But there is a question that must be answered. This planet Athena has scanned. It is under Herrick's control.
You for real?
I am. As like Athena. Projection. As the swallowtail starts to project the information.
Yeah, you see information, and you see like a map of the planet from where you are, leading like 3 miles north to a small mech base, which you see as like a hangar and area underground. This area is publicly owned by the Harris Corporation. It is a frame production plant, a first for them.
As Schizo starts grabbing her head and sort of like crouching down on the ground.
We must destroy it. Ruin them. Destroy anything they have.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Don't make me.
Hey, as Loki sort of kneels down next to you. Whoa there. Hey, calm it.
He's like shaking.
Shit, I'm not good at this kind of thing. Look, hey, kid.
Whoa, hold on there. Hold on there, kid. And sort of places a hand on Schizo's shoulder. Nobody is gonna hurt you. We'll make sure of that. Alright?
Yeah, we're in giant fucking mechs. We can kick anyone's asses who gets near you.
We're here to kill Herrick's guys. Well, whatever relation they have with Seraphim. And besides, if anybody hates the guy more than you do, well, even as close as you do, it might be me. So, just hang in there, alright, kid? And sort of rubs her back. Just don't let them get me. I'd rather self-destruct.
Hey. Don't talk like that. We aren't gonna let him get you, alright, kid? Look, you get in trouble. Me and Shitforbrains over there drop a few mortars around you. We blow up anyone around you and you take it. You'll take like a fucking champ, won't you?
Hey, she's right though. Man,
he may have a smoothbore for a head, but he's dedicated. Here, I smuggled some water out from the prison. Tastes like shit, but keep you hydrated from when you're crying.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Just drinks it. Who would have thought? 601.
Oh, shove it up your ass. Don't even finish that sentence or I'll break your goddamn nose.
Wouldn't be the first time I'd realign it.
Hey, partner, I've been wondering something. I feel like this is a good time to bring it up.
Yeah, what is it, Silver?
Well, it's just this whole mission, partner, has been feeling weird to me, especially with this whole group we got here.
It is pretty weird.
I imagine most of them don't know much about frame construction, but it ain't that important. I mean, it's just a 3D printer and the mech prints itself most of the time. I mean, if it were Horus or something, I could understand, but I mean, these guys is just like Everest technology, ain't it?
Something like that. Which begs the
Athena
question.
chimes in. Correct. This frame production plant only has the basics of frames. It only has license to produce Everest-type frames and basic weaponry.
Exactly. So it's not even doing any Smith Shimano or nothing like that. Not even. It's just Everest. No North Star outside of whatever, but no, certainly no Horus.
The net worth of the Harris Corporation is currently 573 trillion. To lose this base would cost 20 million.
Exactly. Now, here's what I have been picking up. So there's something down there that we need to prevent, them from destroying. We're supposed to get in there, get whatever's there, come back. Big question is, why can't they just blow it to hell?
Exactly.
And think of what sort of group we got here. I've been on the run from Herrick's and all them for over 20 years. Schizo over there looks like she's been experimenting on him for God knows how long, honestly.
Poor girl probably doesn't remember how old she is at this point.
Exactly. Obviously pretty young, but you don't know
Yeah.
what kind of bullshit Herrick's has got cooked up in there.
God, she still looks like a teenager.
Exactly. Definitely youngest in the prison. Question is, we're not the only frame pilots in Promethea. Maximum security. There's a lot of people in there who used to pilot frames. They may call us.
Hell, like half of B Block is just old war vets who wouldn't settle down.
Exactly. People who fought in war without a war tend to get restless. Look, we may all be good at what we do, but I wouldn't say we're exactly aces in our field.
Speak for yourself, as Loki sort of looks away a bit. Bouts.
Look, all I'm saying, I've seen aces out there. They can do shit that we can't even dream of yet. I once saw a guy, a monarch frame. He used to sit under the water, right? And just blast the shit out of anybody around him. They couldn't find him for shit. But
Tactics. Leans back.
But for us, a couple of us here got connections to Herrick's. One's got an NHP in their head. I've been on the run. Moonwalker over there's been doing jobs. Just a question of where you two fall in. Points over to Loki and Captain. Why, you got brought along here as well.
He shrugs. I don't know. Guess I'm good at blowing shit up.
Maybe. But there's something fishy about it. Us specifically. Going up against Herrick's. Herrick's combat base.
As
taken over by
Athena
Sinbad.
chimes in. Correction. We are currently working to protect Herrick's property from mercenaries that have captured a Herrick's base.
Thank you, Athena. That's why they can't blow it up. There's sensitive information in there. And as you said, this thing is only worth, 20 million? Chump change to them. They could easily
Correct.
blow it up and build it back up again.
In the time this conversation has happened, Harrods has gained 75 million in stats.
Exactly. Now, They don't want to bombard it, because whatever they're doing in that facility, besides pumping out North Star, pumping out Everests, is whatever they want. And I've got a bit of a sneaking suspicion I might know what it is, because it's always that with Herrick's. Best we can do, kick Sinbad's ass, go home, forget about it. Otherwise, I don't think we're getting our freedom if whatever they want down there is blown to shit.
And that reminds me, when I was blowing their shit up back on my planet, every once in a while it would go weird. Like I'd hit a glancing blow on a train and it's like it would go fucking haywire. It start going back and forth and back and forth. It's like it's trying to launch off its own rails and get at me.
That won't explain it.
I felt like it was fucking sentient or something.
Herrick's did ask us to put a lot of effort into NHPs. I didn't suspect that they just start putting them in trains and shit, but it seems like, from what you're saying, that might be what it is.
Probably how they get so goddamn efficient, huh? Having a supercomputer in every one of their cars.
Just hope they don't...
Fucking insane, though.
Yeah.
It's like they're asking for a massacre.
Exactly. If you forget to cycle one of them, you get a mass cascade. Why do you think we do it the old-fashioned way? NHPs are a touchy subject. Only a few of them are able to even hold up. Silver over there have been custom made by me, and I've been researching this shit for well over 40 years.
Schizo. Scylla whispers to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not quite whispers, she does not speak in a whisper, but you know. It's like, the connections. They wanted us to speak to them. To keep them docile.
Speak to who?
The ones in the trains. The ones in the cars. They wanted connections. They wanted a controller. We would not be controlled.
What are you saying?
I would not let them make you CPUs.
What are you saying?
Loki sort of looks over to see that Schizo like mumbling to herself. Shit. Hey, kid. Snaps her fingers a few times.
Huh?
What's up? You're talking to yourself. That thing in your head bothering you?
It's telling me things. Something about turning into CPUs and controllers and things and...
What? The goddamn hell is Harris Corporation trying to accomplish?
I don't know. But I don't like it.
Loki stands up and sort of like looks up at the sun and sort of like is like squinting before Athena cuts in. 1 hour, 15 minutes have elapsed. I was gonna know that. I was getting to there. I was just reading the... Fuck off.
That is true. We probably should haul some ass before we, lose time. This conversation's gone off long enough. Our repairs are done, I think. So load up your weapons and get in. We can talk on the way, I guess. We can play I Spy or something.
Estimate 20 minutes until reaching target destination, if walking at a moderate pace. Mission time after that will be 3 hours, 30 minutes remaining.
After a repair like that, we don't exactly want to redline anything until we have to.
As you all load up into your frames. Alright, good talk everyone, whatever. Let's get moving. As you hear the Drake turns on once more. Or so the Valhalla, she's named it the Valhalla, turns on once more. And you all turn on your frames once again and you get moving.
Moonwalker, you're quicker. You can get over terrain better than us. Scout ahead.
All right. Moonwalker, you want to go do a scout ahead?
Yes.
During the last RP, at one point, I cut Moonwalker off. I'm like, oh no, I'm turning off Moonwalker. I should give her more time. I'm like, wait a minute, no, everyone is Cody. Everyone has plenty of time.
Everyone has plenty of time. Yeah.
Wait, no, hold on. Slim's turning off Moonwalker. I need to find a way to wait. No, they're both played by the
Cody's
same
cutting
person.
off Cody.
Cody's turning off Cody. I need to find a. I'm like, wait. No, I don't need to include Moonwalker in this conversation. Everyone except Loki is Cody. I realize I need to separate you into different players just to keep it as sense in my mind. To keep fucking stable and keep my usual DMing intact.
I rolled a 17 on my survive roll, which is it says to persevere through harsh, hostile, or unforgiving environments. You most often use survive when we take a journey through wilderness environments, navigate or avoid natural hazards such as carnivorous wildlife, rockfalls, thin ice, or lava fields.
Okay. I need tense music. Let me get some.
I was actually going to ask you if you want to take a quick, short break.
Oh, take a break? Yeah, let's take a break.
Take a piss.
Piss.
Heat up some food.
Yep.
We're going on 5 hours now, so then we can pick it back up.
Oh yeah, we've been going for a while.
We have.
Much as the prison gang, much as the PP gang are taking a break, we too shall take a break.
We shall take a break.
Also, Captain, get one leadership die back. Just to rest.
Yes, nice.
All right. I will research rules while you are gone.
All right, I shall be back in a moment.
Okay, I need dread music.
Dread music, not July.
Yeah, not the calm social link music. It's sort of something that's sort of like Satsuki's theme, but not Satsuki's theme because that's copyrighted.
Mm-hmm. Let me check something.
Hey, Finn. Hi, bye.
I wonder if the Ace Combat soundtrack is copyright. Probably not.
Well, we played Belgian War and stuff before, and that hasn't done anything, so.
Yeah.
Getting distracted and petting a cat. Getting really distracted. I don't think I have enough bandwidth at the right time. I don't know. Enough Wi-Fi power to load YouTube right now.
Yeah, I get it.
Finny. Finn loves belly rubs. Okay, there's a lot of cats who hate that, but Finn adores them. When they're from me, at least. Anyone else touching him, he panics. Also, interesting, Finn does not hiss. He gurgles.
Huh.
He's never hissed at anyone, but he has been upset. He's never, he does a noise. That's the noise. It's not a hiss, it's a... He's never done it at me, ever, but he has done it at, especially the dog, a lot. He's done it at the dog a lot, and he's done it at other people sometimes, when he doesn't like them.
What do I...
And I've never heard the noise before he did it the first time. I'm like, wow, you've never done that with me.
Intense music.
I do have a computer. I can just open this on my other computer.
Yeah, I'm looking through all the Ace Combat songs to see if there's something good. I also haven't heard Satsuki's theme too much.
It's sort of bombastic, but also awe-inspiring is what I'm kind of looking for. This is kind of good. I think this is is a little over the top, but this might be good.
What you got?
All right. I'm gonna cut the music for now. As Moonwalker, that's your code name, right?
Yes.
You have been running ahead of the group a bit, to try and get a scout of things. As Athena's been counting down of when you'll reach the combat area. Before Athena says to you, halt all movement.
Stop.
As you just see, there's you have a little threat level indicator, just in the top right. As you just
Oh no.
As you look up, as you see a number of fighters, ship fighters, going through the sky. About 3 of them you count. As well as... Computer, load. You can do this. I know it's a lot. As you see...
what the fuck? I thought that was
a massive class battleship hovering in front of the hangar.
Is that another ship that's there too?
You see 3 smaller ships and 1 giant battleship.
3 small ships. Where's the other ship? Because you got the ship above the hangar. Okay, there's a ship there which is hidden by that. And then...
There's 2 on top of buildings and 1 right below the command ship. Warning. Battle class ship. Enough to crush a small town in a single volley of missiles. Recommendation. Retreat. Recommendation impossible. Chance of success. 30%. And you see emblazoned on all of these ships is the large Harris Corporation logo.
Oh boy. I'm only seeing...
Forge your future. Or, they're not forge your future. It's get your future back on track.
Oh, okay. So there's 3 small ships and 1 big ship.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, guys. I have a plan. Bit risky, I'll admit, but it's the best we got.
You open up your comms and you just fucking send that back to the rest of the crew.
Yeah, as...
Holy fuck.
Shit, man. See the guns on that thing? Dude.
Holy fucking shit, we're fucking screwed.
Yeah, probably. Well, hold on now, we still got a little bit of fight left in us.
Oh. Bro, that thing can level a fucking building in a single volley.
Now, hold on. I might be able to hack into one of those ships.
Really?
Maybe. A little bit. Look. I don't exactly... Well, to put it this way, I can bring out Osiris.
Cyrus?
Osiris is a bit of a weird NHP. It's not really installed into the mech, but it's a hacker. Osiris is a hacker. I can...
Freelance program or something?
Not really. It's an NHP.
Yeah, fair.
It's an NHP, but I'm using it in a weird way. Like, I give Silver the controls. You wouldn't do that to Osiris, but he's the one who you send into the enemy systems, and he's the one who wreaks havoc. Or she, depending on how you want to look at it.
Do NHPs even have a gender?
Sometimes. I mean, usually it's whatever they choose. Whatever they're programmed with, too. I mean, usually it's tone of voice. Sometimes it doesn't even freaking matter.
So,
I actually programmed Silver to be a dude because I can talk about dude stuff with him.
that's right, partner. Yeah, I'm sure he pours plenty of beers down your exhaust pipe or whatever.
Exactly. And
So,
bitch to clean out.
what's this Osiris do for us, huh?
So what Osiris can do is basically cycle between each one, opening up different gates to the duat, as it calls it. I can make them go wherever I want. I can slow them down. If I get lucky, I can take over their guns for a little bit.
Loki lets out a low whistle.
If I get to the fourth gate, which requires some bullshit, I can hack it, such as that big bastard over there. Have it
Man, if we get access to those guns for even a minute.
basically be on our side. It'll treat all those ships as that. But what I can do is I can ram it into the other, right into the ground.
I like it.
Or I can just have one of these other smaller ones ram themselves into that.
That thing's got battle class armor. It could take a whole shot from an apocalypse rail. I don't know if pea shooters like that will do anything.
Well, we had a Barbarossa, I'd tell you it'd be a whole lot better, but... Hey, Captain. Yeah, I get what you're thinking. But the Jolly Roger can't exactly pierce that armor. The best he can do is take out one of the smaller ones.
Hold on. What if we get something else, though? That thing's gotta cool off eventually, right?
What do you mean something else?
Not Jolly Roger. You said it can't pierce its armor, right? What if it doesn't
No.
need to?
What do you mean?
Those things. Ships like those. They aren't as efficient as our Mets. They burn hot, but they gotta cool off every once in a while. Those things are made for space, the cold vacuum. Down here in the atmosphere, they aren't right like that.
And they're fighting against gravity.
Exactly. Shit like that builds up a lot of heat. And heat, when it builds up, they need to cool off. So they expose their coolant pipes. We will have enough heat, the Jolly Roger will have a clear shot. No armor needed.
Huh. That'll require a lot of build-up. I need to build it up. Sorry. This voice?
I had to make Loki's voice softer because it was killing me too much.
Captain's voice is gruff, so...
Yeah.
Well, I'll need to build up a charge. That involves me, sending out my forge guys, putting up a heat sink, some drones, turrets, whatever. I just need to build up enough charge throughout the system. I'm placing these things down to create a bit of an energy web. Feeds back into me, which then again feeds back up into the Jolly Roger, allowing it to fire.
Okay. So, if we focus on the drone, we focus on the fighters. Take those out to clear the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Build up enough energy. Jolly Roger gets a clear shot and exposed heat pipe. But how the hell we get it? Need it exposed though.
Slim. Mm-hmm. I can hack that thing for a little bit. I can make it eject its coolant pods too.
Mm-hmm.
Make things a whole lot worse for it.
Not bad. Hey, princess.
Yes.
Your little doohickey NHP thing. It's good at spotting, right?
Yes.
You give him a clear shot then. Lock on enough. Give him enough clear shots.
I would need to find a good spot in order to continue placing lock-ons. I recommend that you guys get into a fortified position.
Fine, I'll use the goddamn bunker.
Yeah, put up those armor plates, put up that bunker, or else we ain't getting out of here.
Alright. We have him by the surprise right now, so we can probably go from whatever angle we wanted. Those things look fast, though. Engines like that are pretty damn impressive, if I had to say so myself. The command ship probably can't move much. Too busy keeping itself aloft under its own weight. But those fighters, those things will move. It'd be a goddamn pain to pin them down, though. But judging by their structure, they don't have much armor. Designed for quick dogfights, not sustained fire. One good shot should take him down, assuming we hit him hard enough.
Assumedly. I got quite the angle we can do here.
The minute we get spotted by that thing, we're just gonna get fucking missile rain in here.
We need to set up a area within the tree line, within cover. We can just spread ourselves out, make things a whole lot easier. Ironically, the last time, our whole problem was that they weren't grouping up. We need to group up and split up. Everyone fortifying in one position. Meanwhile, Moonwalker's the one stealthing from a distance.
All right, we've now entered deployment phase. Because you are not dropping in hot and have a chance to actually decide where you're going in, if you divert your gaze over this direction, you will see I have lined up your pieces. You may choose where you deploy, as long as it is not, too close to another enemy. And you could reasonably get there. Like, for example, you couldn't deploy Loki directly underneath the ship because there's no way she'd get there without being spotted. But Moonwalker could go pretty much anywhere because, she is stealth. So, you can deploy them wherever you think would be best suited for your tactics.
Alright, Moonwalker, where are you at? I think that's a good spot for her. Whoops. Alright, I think I've got an idea of what I want him to be at. Sounds like you're doing something over there.
Yep, just fiddling with technology, don't mind me. Fighting for my life.
And this is a good-ass map.
Why, thank you.
I was just going to say, why thank you, I stole it.
I did steal some of it. I stole most of it. The ships are mine, though. Kind of.
Nice.
I stole those two, but I put them in. I put them in. I stole it as a whole. There is one thing I did not steal, though.
Interesting.
I think
I think.
this rock stuff, this rock structure. I think I stole this from somewhere else and then put it in.
Interesting.
You see, a good artist borrows, a great artist steals. It's what 13 Sentinels tell us.
Exactly.
Also, hey, my prediction came true. You put down the mech where I expected the mech would go.
Really?
Remember where I sent you the screenshot? It was from this map.
Oh wow. Oh man, I'm playing right into your hand.
If you look back at the screenshot, you can see that mech there is on the exact same tile.
Huh. I feel afraid.
Mentally
Exposed.
violated, some may say.
Exposed. Alright, I think I'm ready.
In fact, part of the reason in gameplay the ship will not move beyond the story reasons is because I used some glitches to make it fly like that, and if it moves, it falls. Yeah.
That's funny.
But, yeah. Alright, decide your initiative.
Alright.
Also, you have bonded enough that Loki will now listen to you. Let me send you her sheet.
Oh fuck, I get another sheet.
Yeah. More sheets for you.
Another one.
Another one. You've bonded with Loki enough to get more things to manage. Okay. You don't want that initiative? Alright.
Pilot roster, import pilot. Loki. That's how you spell the last name?
Yeah. I probably pronounced it wrong, but I tried to go with like future sounding names for this one. So a lot of the names are silly, like Harrots.
Yeah. Harrots.
Harrots. I actually kind of like Harrots. Harrots. I think my favorite is Etsu Sinbad. I feel like I can't get better than that.
Yeah, Cindy, that's really good. That's really good. Actually, I want to make one final change. I want to move his dumbass over there. There we go. That's it.
Command ship has the elite tag, so it goes twice. It gets 2 turns. You have. I feel like I've been extra cruel just because it's tactical for some reason. Like, I'm making you think a lot
Yeah.
for this session. You have to fucking come up with actual battle plans, or I tear you the fucking part.
Yes, that is true. All right.
All right, Moonwalker, your turn.
Moonwalker. So first, Captain. Next encounter, reactivate combat mode. Next encounter, reactivate combat mode. Reactivate combat mode. Reactivate combat.
Oh yeah, by the way, remove 1 repair from Loki. She's used up 1 repair thing.
Cool.
Also, feel free to use your core protocols here. This would probably be the place to use them.
The what? The core powers? Yeah.
The courses. This would be the place to use them.
First off, before the first round of any combat, before deployment takes place, place with 2 of the following 3 spaces of the battlefield.
Yeah.
Hard cover, difficult terrain, and soft cover. I like to play some soft cover.
Okay, so where would you like to play? Let me spawn something for your soft cover. This Molten Endosteel is your soft cover.
Molten Endosteel. Like, that's not difficult terrain.
Don't ask why I have Molten Endosteel saved. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's gonna come up later.
Here, let me ungrid it. Nope, once my game loads. There you go. Snap and grid should be off, so... Snap grid. There you go. Now you should be able to move it easier. It won't snap anywhere, but, you can place it. And I believe they need to be side by side.
Yes, they do.
I'll do some black magic on these.
Yep. And then he size 1 piece of hardcover.
Okay, let me spawn something for you. Yeah, let's go with the old magma rock again.
The good
Come on,
old
game.
magma rock.
Come on, game, you can load. Hold it together. Hold it together, game.
Hold. I've got it. Sitting right here. And that's it for that.
Magic.
I'm going to use my full tech action. Make a tech action against a character within sensors and in line of sight. Activate marker light. Take 2 heat, lock on. I cannot benefit from... Actually, no, because they'll take heat and they'll know I'm here. I will activate marker light. Take 2 heat, lock on, and cannot benefit from soft cover until the lock on is cleared. Additionally, once before the start of your next turn, when an allied character hits your target, you may declare as a reaction that they've hit a weak spot. If it wasn't already, the attack becomes a critical hit.
Okay. Does this break your invisibility?
I
believe so, right?
If you take no actions other than the standard move, hide, boost, you remain invisible next turn.
Yeah, so that's a...
That's for Ghost Weave.
That's for Ghost Weave. You have multiple invisibilities,
Infiltrator. Entering line of sight of hostile characters or moving from cover does not stop from being hidden. You can hide in plain sight of enemies. The effects immediately end if return that use hidden to start line of sight. First attack, you roll since triggering a hit. What was that one? It was...
Attacking, forcing save, taking reactions using boost, and losing cover all remove hidden to resolve. Characters can find hidden characters with search. Invisible.
So even if I were to lock onto them, it would still do that.
Attacking, forcing saves, taking reactions using boost. Does your lock on thing force a save?
When you lock on, you digitally mark a target line of make points.
Also, do you take heat or do they take heat?
Let me check.
Because I remember you said take heat, but I don't know if that was for you or for them.
They take heat, 2 heat.
They take heat? Okay. If you, that means you did damage, which means you lose
Okay.
hidden.
But if I were to do a full tech action, which of the lock-on variety, then I would be able to.
You would just, yeah, then they would not. Yeah.
So I could activate lock-on, and it would be fine.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah. I don't know if you can stack lock on, but let's say you can for this
I
combat
believe
encounter.
you can. I believe you can.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can do 2 lock-ons for a full action. That's what
Yeah, it seems like you can stack lock on.
That is what I am to do. I'm going to
All right.
stack 2 lock-ons.
I will make a note of how many lock-ons they have.
Cool.
Are you doing this on the command ship?
Yes, the command ship.
Okay.
Lock on,
and you're using 2 lock-ons?
Yes.
Okay. All of you see your systems flash and flare as more and more weak spots start showing up on the command ship, just in your HUD.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that going to be your turn, Moonwalker?
That's Moonwalker's turn.
Fighter number 1, which is the T, which is this one, is just going to keep doing its patrol around. It doesn't know you're here, so it doesn't suspect anything. Let me check what you guys' stats were. Combat fighter, you had... not too bad. Yep. Come on, game. You can load. 1, 2... Come on, game. They move 5 spaces, but I can't load enough to do it. 4. Come on. Come on. Is it lagging for you too, or is it just me?
It's... Where'd the ship go?
Where'd the ship go?
We went through the floor!
Where'd the ship go?
Oh, man.
Come on, game.
There it is.
Yeah! Gotcha. It's there. I should have quickly attached these ships to their base.
This is a fun encounter. I like this.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, this is my favorite encounter of the session. This is the encounter I was looking forward to most.
Nice.
Like, the others are good, but this one is undoubtedly my favorite encounter.
Nice.
Okay, and there we go. The last ship is attached now.
Gotcha.
Alright. Is that your turn, Moonwalker?
Yes.
Right, no, that's your turn ended. Right.
Yes.
That was Fighter's 1 turn. Slim, your turn.
As, Slim is going to activate his core system as a quick action.
Ooh.
As he gets on the goblin climbs in the back of the Gorgon, just and retracted systems as it is now a backpack.
Let me just...
Are you attaching Slim?
Yes. Attach. Attached. They are now one. They are now one being. Apply invisible and hidden to Also, how do you like the being able to actually move through the trees without physics breaking?
It's good.
Yeah. Had to fuck around with physics for a bit to get that to work. I had to set the server settings for that one. I did actually make a few modifications to this map specifically. I added a lot of more forests to it,
Really.
so it had more like terrain to hide around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay, and then Slim.
yeah, you occasionally see there's a lot more foresty areas.
Mm-hmm.
Just to clean the map up. The fact that you cannot see what is mine and what is not means I think I did a pretty good job.
Exactly. It's a very good job.
Yeah, I installed a uh like BattleTech map builder,
Oh, wow.
and then just use those to build some of the and use those assets. I save the assets and use those to construct
Interesting.
terrain and stuff.
Ooh.
So I just have things like volcanoes, volcano level 5, or molten endosteel, or I can spawn these mech hangers wherever I want. I can put a mech hanger on top of you right now.
A mech hanger on top of me?
Yeah. Hey, oh no! Moonwalker, look out! There's a mech hanger on top of you! Look out! Okay, it's a hallucination. It's not actually
Here's
real.
a mech hanger!
Here's a mech hanger! Okay. Well, that was Slim's turn? Does he have anything else he
Slim
wants to do?
still has stuff that he can do. He is going to... He's gonna make a tech attack.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, when you hit with the tech attack, that consumes lock on. Oh, I need a lock on first. Your
Mm-hmm.
target must choose to either take 2 heat or be pushed 3 spaces in the direction of your choice. Gain the following options for invade, which is a quick tech, I believe. Yes, invade, and then when you invade, you mount a direct electronic attack against the target. To invade, make a tech attack within sensor range and line of sight. On success, the target takes 2 heat and choose one of the invasion options available to you. Fragment signal is available to all characters. But I have the hack slash ability for invade. Target cannot benefit or take quick or full tech actions until the mech is either shut down or its core computers are booted or successful systems check as a quick action.
Mm-hmm.
Could also do a funny little thing. Alright, as I am going to, as Slim, attempt a electronic attack on this one here.
Just a fighter?
Yeah, this fighter here.
On
the office building.
The eye-shaped one, okay.
Yes. I'm going to try and do the eject power cores invade action. So as a quick action, quick tech, I'm going to invade.
Is something you can do normally? You don't need to set up anything for this? You just do it?
No, I don't need to set up anything for this because it's a quick attack. If this is a quick tech attack action, it's just that the specialty for being a hacker gives me gives me additional, basically, moves to do for the invade.
Coolio, roll it.
Holy
They have an E defense of 8.
13.
That beats 8. What's your thing do?
All right, so I am going to do eject power cores. Your target becomes jammed until the end of their next turn as you temporarily disrupt their systems. Ejecting ammo magazines and cooling rods. Characters adjacent to your target take 2 energy damage. This can only be used once per scene for each character.
Okay, let me check what jammed does. Jammed characters cannot use comms to talk to other characters, make attacks other than improvised attacks, grapple and ram, or take reactions or benefit from tech attacks. Mm-hmm. Okay, not bad.
It's good. I can't call for help that they're freaking dying.
Yeah, as you see, like as all the heat starts billowing out from them, as like all their coolant rods that would eject for a bit, and they sort of wobble a bit. How long does your jammed last?
The jammed. The end of their next turn.
Okay. Like, make a note that they are jammed. Jammed. Okay. I have physical notes. Dear God. Okay. Yeah, that guy sort of... But he can't talk on comms right now, so... Schizo, your turn. Wait. No, it's fighter number 2's turn, which is the block. I've given them each individual names, just to keep track of them. I call this guy the block, this guy I, and this guy T, just as vaguely what they look like from what directly above. And that's just, how I keep track of them. Block is going to just fly around, continues his trek. 1,
all call signs.
2,
This is call sign
3,
I have been jammed.
4,
Repeat over.
Revive. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just doing normal rounds. Schizo, your turn.
Schizo's turn. As Schizo,
You've got Slim riding on your back. We have a parasite riding us.
It's the friend. Okay, so first thing, I'm going to activate Monitor Module, which is gain 1d3 charges and choose an allied adjacent character. Until the end of your next turn, whenever this target is attacked or adjacent to you. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm meant to do Mimic Mesh.
There you go.
Let me see. No, is that not the one either? Battlefield awareness. So they're floating off the ground, so I need to use a range attack to get them?
Yes, they are. They count as these guys count as 2 spaces above the ground, and the command ship is 10 spaces above the ground.
Gotcha. It is a good thing that all of my melee weapons have thrown 5.
Thrown 5, yeah.
I can barrage by just going like
You do like the Dio thing where you pull up just a bunch of knives and throw it.
And then they all return to me into each one of my hands.
Yeah.
Okay, Schizo, let's see. How much movement do you have for...
Yeah, I think Mimic Mesh might be the thing you're looking for to, just when you apply it to Slim. It's like, oh. Actually, no, not Mimic Mesh. Mimic Mesh is just getting towards them. Monitor Module.
Monitor Module is that.
Yeah.
as going 1, 2, 3, 4 into this
Oh.
soft cover.
Does Shitsu have extra movement?
She didn't move
I
at
thought she
all.
only had 3.
She has
Oh
4.
no, she has 4. Cool. Alright, yep, cool. Shitsu, would you like to take your quick action to hide?
Yes, I shall do that.
Yes. I don't think you need to roll anything to hide. I think you just do it.
I don't think you need to. No.
Yeah, I think it just happens. You're like crawling around on all fours, just through the brush.
I imagine it's like one of those. Hold on.
We just apply the hidden status to. There you go. Hidden. The most dangerous criminal known to the galaxy. Wait, no, behind her.
As just like like Patrick, just Slim is just like sitting on the back because it's just crawling around on all fours. Like, man, I feel exposed right now.
How big are your sensors?
Who's?
No, don't talk to myself. I'm talking about the ship sensors. Is that all for Schizo's turn?
Yes.
Okay. Fighter 3, which is the eye. Fighter 3 is going to take the search action, which is not a tech action, and therefore can be done while jammed. Schizo, I need you to make me an agility check.
Schizo. An agility check. Oh fuck! I forgot I didn't put anything into agility because I needed
He
systems.
is going to. Don't worry. This guy's rolling systems, which he's not as good at. It's okay. He rolled a 2.
I rolled a 3. Holy shit!
Against all odds, you remain hidden. Like, you're just like, Schizo, you aren't even really hiding, you're standing like, straight up. Like, you aren't even crouched right now, you're just fucking standing. Castella's like, we do not crouch. We must stand proud. As the guy's just looking around, trying desperately to get this fucking jammed shit off him. And he can't find you even though you're just fucking standing there. And he's not gonna move or anything because he doesn't want to fucking crash, and that's just his turn.
It's like, oh shit, can't crash, don't crash.
Don't crash. Loki's turn.
Loki. Okay, I have Loki's sheet.
You have Loki's sheet. You control Loki now. I need to get you used to controlling Loki.
Yeah.
This is your second tutorial.
Yeah. Okay, activate core system. As a protocol. As the heavy stabilizers, as they shoot out on either side of her. As Captain just sort of taking cover behind the big cover.
Okay, 1 second. Let me get you the heavy stabilizers.
What, they have that?
Yes. And you can decide where they go. I came prepared. That. Stop loading. Stop loading. That's the portable bunker stand. No. Why are you fused together?
I guess shield generator.
Okay, well. Oh, there you go. Alright, here's the Fortress Protocol. Okay, and you get 2 of them, right?
Yes. One on each side. It fits perfect.
Here's the other one. I believe they go on either side of the Drake. So it'd be like, yeah, like there. Here-ish.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes. Loki bunkers down and puts out, like, her stomach basically unfolds, like the Valhalla's stomach unfolds, like, displays two giant fucking walls as she just mounts her Leviathan gun on top of it.
I'm not done yet. Where's that portable bunker?
This way. Portal bunker is right here. Fucking big ass bunker.
I wish to place it.
All right. I don't think she can put it that far.
How far?
Let me check Loki's sheet.
I don't think it says.
I think it's portable bunker. Adjacent area.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be a free adjacent area. And at the start of her next turn, it unfolds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somewhere as close as it can get.
Yeah, so about there is about as close as you can get. Little janky, but good enough. She can't go there because that's taken up by the Fortress Protocol.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, but like there. Yeah, like there. It's a little janky. It's good enough. We do the best we can with our sizes.
We do the best we can.
As Loki pulls out like a giant, almost like an airbag. It looks like an airbag. She just throws it out, and it's still skids along the ground a bit. Give it some time, and it'll unfold.
It's like everyone's like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah, one of the ships nearby was like, "Huh?" Blocked over here, like, "What the fuck?
What was that noise?"
What was that noise? Whose portable bunker is this? Anything else you want to do for Loki?
No.
The command ship's turn.
It releases a large-scale EMP. Dealing damage to all kaiju in the area. I yawned and I felt my jaw pull a muscle from just yawning.
Oh dear. Command ship is going to... how big are your sensors are pretty big. You're a big girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 11. Yep. Loki. Roll me agility. As the command ship is running a scan in your area.
Oh, fuck. +1 difficulty.
Yeah. Oh dear. Command ship has +2 to systems.
I think
That's a 20.
physically... Wait, no. Difficulty is disadvantage, right?
Difficulty is you roll a d20 and you roll a d6 and subtract the d6 from the d20.
Okay, I did it wrong then.
Yeah, what was the... Here, roll me a d20.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
1.
what'd you get? Okay,
Natural
cool.
1.
Now roll me a d6.
3.
So you have -2. You rolled a -2. You rolled a -2. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back while you reflect on your sins.
My sins? What have I done? Oh, no, Loki did a lot of shit. Loki did a lot of shit. Man, it's just me and the recording software now. Man. So what's the deal with Lancer?
I heard that. I'm back now, by the way. I heard that.
Funny.
Captain also roll me agility.
Oh, fuck. 6.
Yeah, you're noticed as well, Captain.
It's that shot of Kobeni and Power in Kobeni's car where they're just like,
Yeah.
ah! Like, just like screaming about the fact that they're getting detected.
Yeah, like after you throw the after Loki throws at the portable fortress, she sort of turns and looks at you from behind the big emplacement. You think they spotted us?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, something like that.
Incoming call request. Hey, did you just get an incoming call request?
Nods.
You look at it's from the Heritage ship.
Decline.
Loki declines hers as well. Incoming call request.
Decline.
Your turn, Captain. You're lucky to decline hers as well. Nah, I'm sure we're fine.
No, we're fine. We're totally fine.
Fine.
We're fine. Totally fine.
Hey, so just in case, maybe sit behind this bunker. Just in case.
Yeah. Definitely.
Just to hide better, because we're still hidden, right?
Yeah, we're still hidden.
Yeah.
Totally. 100%. But if we weren't, though, that'd be good.
Yeah, just You see a brief incoming call request hit decline. Yes, hi Finn, I see you. You like to make yourself known. I see you.
As he's going to deploy an omnibus plate as a quick action, which gains him a Jolly Roger die, up to 2.
Okay.
And then... Actually, he's going to do that as a free action, since he can do that at first turn in a combat scene. And then, as a quick action, he's going to place a turret on that omnibus plate.
Alright.
And the omnibus plate can be placed within range 5.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing within senses line of sight, so I just need an omnibus plate and then just one omnibus plate and then one turret drone. And then I can actually do something else.
What else can you do? I think you those 2 quick actions, right?
I'm going to deploy a damping station.
Mm.
A damping station.
Ow! Fucking Finn, come on. Scratch me. Didn't eat. Not maliciously, just because he's trying to play right now. Yeah, oh shit.
Damping station. Repair station grants a burst 1 field within which allied characters gain immunity to burn and clear any burn currently on them. no. I would like to do something different.
Mm-hmm.
I would still like to do the what's it called? Still doing the turret and the omnibus plate. I am actually going to deploy a smokestack heatsink because I keep getting confused about which one is which. All right. So he should have an omnibus plate, a turret drone, and a smokestack heatsink, which generates 4 Jolly Roger dice, 3 deployables, plus the one Jolly Roger die that he starts out with.
Okay.
And I know where I wish to place them.
Right, I need to get you those, don't I?
Yes.
What are you deploying again?
An omnibus plate, a turret drone, and a smokestack heatsink.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the smokestack heatsink is a kid-specific thing.
Okay, yeah.
So we have to find
I can get you a turret. Okay. Finn, fucking hell, stop. He's jumping all over my computer. Okay. Here's a turret drone.
Where is it sitting at?
There. Right there. This Sherman is your omnibus plate. And this stasis barrier is actually it's mislabeled. It's actually a heat sink, you see. What's the heat sink even do, by the way?
Heat sink. I place it adjacent to both of these guys.
Oh, you moved the trees. I told you. I put the trees down.
I just moved that out of the way.
You've reshaped the very terrain.
The heat sink exploded.
The heat sink exploded. It reshaped the terrain of this world. That's close enough. I don't want to go through all the trouble of having to fucking manually place that shit again.
Alright, so it should be right there because it's adjacent to both of them. The smokestack heatsink expend a charge to deploy the pylon, and it bursts to area around itself. It absorbs any heat dealt to characters at least partially within the affected area from any source, before reductions including resistance. Once the pylon absorbs 6 heat, it explodes. Characters within the affected area must succeed on agility save or take 1d6 plus 3 AP energy damage. On success, they take half damage. Objects and deployables hit automatically. Any excess heat absorbed by the pylon is part of the same action.
Okay.
So,
And that counts as an object, right?
yes, it is a deployable, actually. It is counted as a deployable.
Okay, I believe that counts as an object, I think.
Characters that place pressure and injury. And I just need to double check how much it actually absorbs. Okay, it's just partially because it's before resistances and reductions. Okay, so that is, I believe, everything that he can do. Yes, that is the only that is everything that Captain can do right now.
All right. That's the end of Captain's turn.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, command ship turn towards you.
It doesn't actually turn towards us, but
Yeah, but you know, like
yeah,
in story.
Yeah, in story, don't worry.
In story. As the front of it, like the bay underneath, like the front of the ship, Opens up. As you see a large cannon
They don't see
go
us, though.
down.
They totally don't see us, though.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's
No,
fine.
no. They're just doing that.
It's getting really bright over there.
Yeah, it's getting pretty bright. I don't like the look of this.
Yeah. Just sort of reaches over and sort of pushes the Queen Anne down a bit further underneath the bunker.
Yeah.
Maybe just boom, as the fucking world goes white around you. As he's going to use its bombard cannon.
Oh, fuck.
Good news, you guys are in cover, so you get -2. You're +2 difficulty to it, so it's harder for it to hit.
Yeah, because it is hard cover. Fortress Protocol is hard cover. Case cover section have immunity to all damage. Immobilized, benefit from hard cover even in the open, and gain immunity to knockback, prone, and all involuntary movement.
And you also get half damage from explosive weapons, or not explosive things with blast, which this does have.
Blast, yes.
I just need to check something real quick because I believe it has, if I remember correctly, what arcing does.
Arcing allows it to go over terrain.
Yes.
So if it has something in between it, then it doesn't matter. But if it's hitting something that is behind something, like because they are behind these emplacements, then it doesn't.
Okay, so it still takes hard cover.
It still takes hard cover. The only thing that it would do is like how, what's it called? How Moonwalker has a sniper rifle. I believe it does have arcing, but if it didn't, if it hit a wall, like if you drew a straight line between Moonwalker and the target, and if there was something in the way, like hard cover, like a higher elevation, then it would mess it up a lot. Arcing negates that.
Okay, so the difficulty still applies. Okay. Let me. Okay. Oh, good for you. It rolled pretty badly. That's 13 -6 from its difficulty. For that 7. Does 7 hit your evasion?
Kids, yes.
It also hits Loki's.
Also hits Loki's, because they're both evasion 6.
Okay.
This is bad.
Okay. Well, first off, all terrain takes automatic 15 damage armor piercing. Terrain and objects. So unfortunately, your heat sink is not there anymore.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's fucking obliterated in this blast. Here, I'll get rid of it for you. Yeah. Do you have like any more? Any more you can deploy?
I do.
Okay, then I won't delete it. I'll just put it over here. And the portable bunker, how much HP does a portable bunker have?
Portable bunker has 40.
Okay, it's fine then. It takes 15. Yeah, mark down 15 damage on that portable bunker. And you two are taking 10 damage, but it's halved thanks to the Fortress Protocol that Loki has deployed, so it's only 5 damage. And you're left in a giant crater.
So we only take 5 damage.
You only take 5 damage. As the world goes white around you and everything shakes, as you feel like all the shit you deployed around you is just like, I'm just gonna go 1, 2. Yeah, no, everything else around you is safe, but like the heat sink is just fucking obliterated, and you're only barely left unscathed by hiding behind the Fortress Protocol. Ow. Incoming call request.
The ship.
The ship.
Looks over at Loki,
She nods at you.
except
As you see a woman in perhaps late 20s immediately fill the screen, and she is remarkably cheery. As you see a woman with long white hair and like one of like a little like like one of those idiot hairs on top with the ahodes.
mm-hmm.
It sort of dips off a bit. And you can't see her full body, but if you could, you would see she's wearing a white button up with like a soft blue skirt and high heels. And she looks like this. Hello.
Hi.
Captain, roll me word on the street.
That's a weird one. His word on the street.
Which I believe for you is a +2.
8.
8? You have no idea who this person is.
Hi.
You never met this woman in your life. Hello there. What brings you to my neck of the woods?
We're looking for the Seraphim.
Oh, yes, that'd be me.
Right, yeah.
We commandeered the ship.
We noticed.
Unfortunately, you're probably here to take us out, aren't you? So I can't really let you do that.
Oh, man, that puts a damper on the party.
Yeah, it's a shame.
No, we had an actual party, like a whole thing, like balloons and everything.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. It's for you.
Oh, yay. She does a little small little clap. I love parties. I really love fireworks, too.
So, if I could just go over there and give you the gift?
Oh, don't worry. I don't need anything. Just a little wave.
Well, we have
Really, this celebration is enough.
orders to give it to you.
Oh, really? Orders? Aw, from who?
It's a surprise.
Aw. Well, why do you say we do the celebration first? Because really, she holds up her hand and twirls something. She points out, as you see the whole command ship split open, and then just a shit tons of like launchers and cannons come out. I much like fireworks, and I think I'd like to light up this night sky once more.
As Captain looks over Loki, look, the party ruse always gets them.
What? Since when? That has never worked.
It has worked. I've told you the story.
I refuse to believe you.
Believe me, it worked.
No, against who? Drunk idiot? Did you roll against like a bunch of drunk horse riders? What?
Maybe.
Who'd you use it on? Oh my god. And that. Oh, right. I didn't even introduce myself. Oh, I'm so silly. She like does like the the it's just like that pose. My name's Scarlet. Scarlet Jansa.
I feel like I'm supposed to know that name.
She shrugs. Who knows? Don't worry about it. Just call me Scarlet.
I'm worried about it, alright. I got 3 squeezes riding on this.
You sort of see Loki's face like glare a bit. Oh. Of a balloon?
Something like that.
Oh well. For now, let the party begin.
Oh Oh boy.
Um. All right. The finish is actually still good. Moonwalker, your turn. You see, those two idiots have been spotted.
They're two fucking idiots. Marker light, marker light, marker light.
All right. Do they need to make any kind of tech save, or is it just something that happens?
Make a tech against a character. Wait, no, not marker light, not marker light, not marker light.
Okay. Just lock on.
Quick tech. Lock on.
Okay. And your other quick action?
Lock on.
Alright, so you get full tech, lock on?
Yes.
Alright. Full tech, lock on. Chick. Okay. Next up, fighter number 1, which is T.
T.
See, oh shit, shit's going on over there. You're gonna take a turn. He's gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He just starts flying over. Slim, your turn. Well, partner, looks like our jig is up. Well,
Yeah,
theirs is at least.
I'm starting to think the jig is a bit up. Yeah. This is round 2.
Mm-hmm.
As Slim's like, okay, better do this shit quick. As he's going to eject their power cores again, jam them.
on I again.
Yeah. Invade.
Roll it. Well, you get some off for a second. Yeah, and then you get cut off again.
I rolled a 14.
Yeah, that beats. You say the sensors. Sensors are like 8 from what I remember. Or not sensors, it's tech defenses. E defense is like 8.
Success. So I'm going to eject power cores.
Yep.
And then I'm going to invade again.
Oh. Alright. Doing full tech. Alright.
Yeah, full tech. 21.
Hits.
Which is I don't think tech actions crit.
No. Tech actions do not crit.
Let's see. Let me see. Disable life support.
Alright, what's that do?
Disable life support gives +1 difficulty to all saves.
Okay. Then I get to jam, then. Oh no! You see this fucking light support light go off.
It also says that obscene messages for the for one of those is one of them. So I like to imagine it as like Slim it's just a bunch of like deep fried country music.
That's funny. I like that. All right.
All right. That's his turn.
Okay, jammed and life support.
Yeah, so life support. Let me double check this again. Jammed and perceives +1 difficulty.
All right. This poor man. This poor fucking dude. All right.
He's getting it easy.
Fighter.
Honestly. Okay.
Fighter number 2, the block.
The block.
You're gonna 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You guys are 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your range on your attack? Pretty good, I remember. Yeah, you got 10 range. You're fine. All right. And he has the high ground here, so I'm going to give him +1 accuracy. But he still has -1. Or he still has 1 difficulty because you guys are defended. He's going to... yeah, he'll shoot Loki, because Loki's a bigger target.
Cool.
That is 18 to hit, which hits Loki.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Let me roll d6. It's down to 12. It still hits Loki.
Yep.
It rolled a 6. But unfortunately, it's still enough.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to actually barraging, so he's going to make another attack. So yeah, he rolled a 3 this time, so this one misses. Loki take 2 health damage. Already have, which with an
Armor?
Yeah, armor applies, so you take no damage whatsoever.
None.
Yeah, as Loki just like sort of stands up and holds a bit of the armor plating, just fucking tanks a shit ton of missiles that just rain down on her. Ah, these fuckers.
Gotta do better than that to pierce Loki's armor.
Yeah, fuckers! Haha! It's just like her frame does a middle finger up at them. And that is that fighter's turn. Schizo, your turn.
Schizo. Okay. For Schizo, that is... Okay, start round 2. Okay. So, first off, for movement... 1, 2, 3... Standing on top of the barracks.
Yep. You just climb up on top of the barracks. You are now visible because you are no longer in the cover.
Mm-hmm. And
all right.
Just remove for movement. And I'm gonna barrage.
Okay.
Throwing weapons.
Yep, that's just barely in range.
Barrage 1. Barrage 2. So I have the 3 attacks from barrage, and then I can throw another one with Disdainful Blade.
Yes. And, if you'd like, you can spend 1 heat to activate an overcharge and make another 2 attacks with your Fletz mount.
I could.
Good. It's possible. It's within the realm of possibility.
I only get 1 free action, right?
No, you have infinite free actions.
Cool.
You just can't. You just can't take one thing more than once around.
So, overcharge allows you to make any quick action of your choice as a free action, even when it is his turn. So, I take 1 heat and then I get one more attack.
Technically, what it means is so you get 1 more quick actions. You can skirmish with that, an attack with your flex mount and get 2 more attacks because you attack with the thermal knife and also the tactical knife.
Mm-hmm.
So you get 2 more attacks out of it. So you'd make 3 from the barrage, plus 1 from the knife throw for 4, plus 2 more from the overcharge for a total of 6 attacks, I believe, if my math is correct. And then you'd mark down 1 overcharge on your sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And overcharge gets more and more expensive every time you use it.
I already marked down 1 overcharge.
Cool. So now I believe it's a 1d3 now, if I remember correctly. Next time you overcharge.
Cool.
All right. Make your 6 attacks.
17 and 15 and 10. So that's for the first 3.
17 and 15 hit. 10 does not.
Okay.
I'll give you an accuracy just because you're fucking. This guy's been jammed. His life support's fucked up.
13?
He's 13 hits. Yes.
Cool.
And the next 3.
I'm calculating damage first because it. It does it in batches of 3. So it's 1d3. That is 2.
Remember to track if you get an overkill.
Yes.
With your knife.
I did not get an overkill.
Okay.
So that is 3. Plus that is 4. No, it's total 3. I don't know what I'm talking about. Second one. That's the wrong one. I got a 3 plus that's 4. And then 1d3, 2, to 3.
Oh, Schizo, your fucking massive amounts of dice you're rolling. I personally just use the Heaven's Field dice roller. Because it's easier, I find.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Total damage?
I used the Heaven's Field dice roller too.
Alright.
For this. So it's 3 damage plus 4 damage plus 3 damage. And then I roll again. So I skirmish as a... So I skirmish my flex or my main mounts?
I'd recommend skirmishing your flex because that gets you 2 attacks.
Gotcha. Okay. Plus 2. That's 6.
You might have not even needed to use the skirmish. You might already be fucking dead, but I wanted to tutorial you on the overcharge just to get you used to it.
Yep. I attack with a throwing weapon. It's 2.
What?
So 20.
What was the roll to hit?
I got a 6.
That's not hit.
And then for my second one, 21, which is that a
that
crit?
That does hit and is a crit, yeah. So you roll twice and activate the result.
And then that is 1d3 plus 1 kinetic.
Bro, he has 10 HP. Bro, you're fucking him up.
Crit does double damage, right?
No. Crit does not
all
do
damage I
damage.
roll twice.
You roll twice and take the bigger result.
Okay, so I got that, which means it's 3. Confirm. So that is 16 total damage.
Bro, he's fucking dead.
Just
you killed him.
Just and then just throwing it, just throwing knives, and they just go as they go. I imagine they punch through the armor and then just get torn back out as they go back into Schizo's hands.
Yeah. As it just fucking splits apart. As the ship Fighter 3 just crashed down. Fucking dead. Oh, nice shot, partner. Yes! Bloodshed!
Well, that's good. I did it.
Loki's turn. As the portal bunker it explodes upwards. If I may, on Loki's turn, may I take some actions as her?
Yes.
I want to show you Loki's go-to method. As step 1, overcharge. Quick action, spin up.
Okay.
Barrage with
Free.
super heavy weapon.
Okay, so free action, overcharge.
Yep.
One
gives
heat.
herself 1 heat.
And
Then spin up, and she used that quick action to spin up. And then she's going to take a barrage to attack, give herself 2 more heat.
how do I spin up? Oh, spin up mode.
Yep, spin up mode. And then gonna fucking just blast that fighter above her.
With a barrage?
Yeah, with a barrage. She's gonna roll the head.
In spin up mode?
In spin up mode, yes.
Okay. So, attack. Warning section ones are incur 2 heat. 12.
Yep. 12? That hits. Roll 4d6 plus 4.
$22 total.
Yeah, she just fucking shreds through that thing with the minigun. She draws a line essentially across the sky and just fucking cuts it in half with her minigun. Yep. Target destroyed.
Hot damn!
Now that's what I'm fucking talking about. As you sort of see on the comms, like, her cockpit is, like, visibly heated up and she is now, like, sweating. As
she still has a skirmish, doesn't she?
No, she does not. She spent all her actions that turn.
Ah, gotcha.
Because she full actioned barrage, and she overcharged to spin up just so she could get it all on the same turn.
Gotcha.
The command ship's turn. As you start to hear something over the comms. As you sort of see, like, because you're still on open comms with her.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here. Don't worry. I'm just changing music. Yep. As she holds up a conductor's wand.
That's what that was?
Yep. And this music plays over comms and also from the ship itself. As a bunch of, like, cannons all line up. And she is going to take a quick action.
Fucking Tarchovsky.
Take her first quick action to activate her missile pods. And her second quick action to fire her Hades missile.
Holy fuck.
As you see, she raises up, takes a deep breath, and calmly starts waving her conductor's wand. As you see people in the background of the comm, like, start pressing a bunch of buttons on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. As
oh no.
More and more missiles fire off into the sky. Captain?
Yeah?
Roll me an agility save. You too, Loki.
Oh, fuck. 6.
That does not succeed.
Fuck. +1 difficulty. 7, which turns into 6.
Nope.
Fuck.
It's okay. She missed most of her missiles. As you just see landing all around on the ground. As Athena displays a report of threat zone, it's the entire fucking battlefield.
Oh no!
It's like it just whole like normally you see like a threat zone of like, hey, here's where a grenade will go off. It's just the whole fucking battlefield turns red for Unova. As she just waving her wand around as missiles fly out and explode all along the ground.
Oh no.
Both Loki and Captain take 2 explosive damage. Oh, sorry, no, you take 4 explosive damage.
Armor applies to explosives too, right?
Yes.
Wait, we get blast armor, don't we?
Yes, you do. But that only applies to blast.
Oh, I forgot blast and shit.
It is to area of effects. These are micro targeted missiles.
We take 4, you said?
Yes, 4 explosive, armor applies. So you take 2 each. Or
Loki
no,
doesn't take anything.
2. Yeah. Loki doesn't take anything, you take 2. Then, just to do the worst of it past, you see, like, the fucking 13 Sentinels super heavy missile?
Oh,
that goes right towards you and just hits you point fucking blank. As you both fail your agility save. This is armor piercing, so armor does not apply.
Oh, fuck.
You both take 4 energy damage and 2 heat. And everything behind you is fucking vaporized. As you continue to play your conductor's wand, as more missiles are just firing everywhere.
Fuck, I got a 5 again. It didn't just scratch my paint.
Oh, your stretcher's down?
Impaired. Okay, and then I got 1 structure down, and I am at 7 HP out of 8. And then this armor piercing. How much? Yeah. How much damage? 4?
Yeah, 4. 4 armor piercing damage.
And 2 heat.
And 2 heat, yes.
She's in the danger zone.
My time! As, like, you see, like, her mech starts sparking as the heat is, like, billowing off her, and you see, like, in the fucking, like, from the comms, her cabin's basically on fire. As it's all feeding into the gun.
hey, you're burning up there, and I'm right next to you.
Captain, it's your turn.
Okay, start round 2.
Missiles are firing everywhere.
As, he is going to use a deployable, the deploy armor pack.
Alright.
Deploy armor pack. Which is deployable, so he does gain a Jolly Roger die. He's not the 5. This pack latches on to the next allied character that moves adjacent to it and fuses into them. The project is destroyed, deployable, and gain 1 armor for the rest of the scene. They can temporarily put them over the armor maximum.
Alright.
As he's just... as he went to bolt it to himself.
You just see like a bunch of drones who start fucking bolting more armor to you.
Yeah. As he's going to gain armor, which I don't know how to add.
I'm sure you can just probably keep track of it or something.
Yeah. Okay, so he does that. And then, he's going to use the reroute power. Actually, wait, hold on. Because that's... He cannot. Well, he doesn't want to. as he he's going to deploy another turret drone as the Jolly Roger die clocks to 6.
You get a little like notification in your corner. Jolly Roger, ready to fire.
Like the talk, it's just like, man, this Moonwalker's giving them the business. All she's done is just
she's stared.
minding the Moonwalkers do what the professionals call minding their own business. As a silver platter, Moonwalker carrying. Yeah, so I need another turret.
All right, right. I need to get you those. Turret. Come on, damn. Hold this together. Turret.
They're behind cover.
They're behind cover. Captain, is that your turn?
That is his turn.
All right. I'm going to roll a d6 to see if they recharge. On the command ship's turn, she does not recharge her missiles. So instead, the bombard cannon lowers towards you. Bridge, load the Earthshaker shells. As they're going to apply Earthshaker shells.
Oh no.
As you look up at the fucking sun above you.
Oh no.
It's okay. Like, for you, you have the best cover you could possibly get against this right now.
Mm-hmm.
As the bombardment begins. You just keep getting blasted again and again and again. However, she rolled shit and does not actually hit you.
Oh, jeez.
All the shit tons of disadvantage you give her means she cannot quite hit you. However, oh no, actually, she does. I thought she had reliable on this. She does not. As just it fires off and just it like slams up against the portable bunker. Doesn't actually do. Actually, no, it does do damage. Just rolls not required for object damage. 15 damage to the portable bunker. As it just slams to the portable bunker. You just fucking keep your head down as it keeps firing at you. All right. Let's get new initiative.
Those fucking biologicals were seriously the hardest thing.
They were the hardest thing you fought. This is a jump change compared to them. All right, Moonwalker, your turn.
Moonwalker. As she's sort of like just there. Unfortunate that I am not using my own rifle. I don't believe I believe I haven't fired a single shot this encounter. Oh well. And she is going to full tech lock on. lock on.
Fair enough.
Which brings it up to a +6, I believe.
Yep. And you don't need to consume all of the lock on whenever you use it.
Yes.
You can use bits and pieces.
This is round 3. So lock on. And she's sitting there. Alright, I think I've given you as good of a targeting system as I can.
It's pretty damn good, partner. I got a pretty clear view myself. Wouldn't you say, partner? Shut up. This Silver addresses you, Slim.
I'd say so too. You just gotta.
Hey, yeah, straight now. We're currently getting the fucking rained on over here. And like she's talking, like gets cut off by another round of explosions landing. Oh fuck! Here comes another one.
Whose turn is it? It's Fighter 1, right?
Fighter 1, yes. He was going to divert. It's like, oh, I just saw that dude get cut in half over there. Is it a turn? Oh, I just saw you throw knives. Well, better go for this one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. And I think part of the reason they've been going down so easy is I kind of forgot their stat blocks and they had things to negate damage, but oh well. As Schizo, missiles are coming towards you. 13 hit your evasion.
It do.
All right. That is 4 damage.
Jump change for Taskmaster.
All right, and then they're gonna boost. Get the fuck out of there. The old runaway tactic. It worked well for the biologicals.
It did. It did.
All right, that's Fighter 1's turn. The command, Slim, your turn.
Slim. Round 3. Let's go. As
You just see the fucking like bombardment happening over there, over by those two.
as he's going to activate first is going to full tech. As he's going to first off, he is going to invade.
What's your sensor range?
20.
Okay, yeah, cool, you're fine.
Tech roll plus 5.
You get literally anyone on the board.
19.
Okay, and who are you invading?
Command ship.
Command ship, okay. 19, yeah, that hits.
Success. So I'm going to eject the power cores.
Alright. This is a special effect of making it exposed. Normally it does not, but I'm applying it to this command ship specifically. All the power cores come out. Over time here, oh my. Looks like we're venting heat.
And then I would like to hurl into the Duite as Osiris comes online.
Alright. That a quick action?
Or
no, you did a full tech,
it's
right?
a full
So,
tech.
Yeah. Is Osiris a full tech?
Yeah. No, it is a quick tech because it is an invade.
Cool.
13.
Let me check if that beats their... that does not actually beat their defense.
Really?
Would you like to consume a lock-on?
I would like to consume 1 lock-on to bring it down to 5.
Alright. Roll me a d6 and add the result.
5.
Yep, that beats the E-defense now.
Nice. Success. So, hurl into the Duite. First gate activate.
What's the first gate do?
Hurl into the Duite. First gate. Activate. I control your target's standard movement next turn. On their turn, I control their movement.
They can't move, but cool.
I couldn't crash them?
No.
Okay. it still works because the next time I use Hurling to do it, I get the second gate effect.
Nice.
So they are jammed. And characters adjacent to the target take 2 energy damage, which I don't know if that counts as adjacent to it with that guy over there.
That's close enough. Yeah, I'll count that as adjacent. 2 energy damage, you say?
2 energy damage.
All right. Does the command ship as well take that? Do they take like heat or something?
Full tech. So characters adjacent to the target take 2 energy damage. This can be used. Target becomes jammed. Characters adjacent take 2 energy. No, it's 2 energy damage because they keep offloading all their like ammo and their cooling shit.
Yeah, but just more missiles are firing out from this. It just starts hitting the dudes over there. All right, command ship's turn. You guys are no longer hidden. Oh, sorry, I accidentally kicked you. As you see, not Stitzo, Loki and Captain. You're like, oh, the bombard stopped. Oh no, that means they're bombarding someone else.
Oh no.
Stitzo, pal, they're coming for you.
What is it?
Let me roll a d6. See if they recharge. Nothing's recharged. So, a bombard cannon heads right towards you. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Okay, this hits Slim as well. Does 14 hit Slim's evasion?
It does. Wait. It does.
Okay. Oof. Oh boy. Both of you, Slim and Schizo, take 10 explosion damage.
What the fuck?
You guys were so safe in Loki's fortress, but now these guys are not.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's roll a d6. I rolled a 6!
It scratched the paint, and then you go right back down because you have more overflow damage.
Oh shit! Glancing blow! Hold on. Okay, structure damage, glancing blow. Emergency systems kick in and stabilize your mech. However, your mech is impaired till the next turn. Cascade alert. Status pending.
Cascade alert.
Okay, except for some limit, like anytime a mech with an AI tag takes structure damage or overheating check, roll 1d20.
Oh, yeah.
On a 1, the NHP's cascade has suffered traumatic impact or code incursion, and the NHP enters Cascade. And NHP begins to Cascade. They immediately take over the mech and become an NPC under the control of the GM. Okay.
All right, roll a d20.
12.
I believe that means they do not cascade.
They do not cascade.
Yep. Uh-oh. Partner, things getting real shaky up in here.
Yep, I noticed.
By the way, take 2 more damage because you overflowed.
Wait, hold on a second. Turn to 1 HP and ignore the damage. Take some scratch paint. Okay, so I keep the structure damage, but I take the overflow.
Because you took a total of 10 damage.
Mm-hmm. So I'm at 1 HP, I believe.
Okay, cool.
As the Bronco is like, is sort of like, like, oh shit.
As the whole fucking structure around you just starts being destroyed. The building is in tatters. The building explodes from the blast. The barracks under you explode, or just you're right in a fucking hellscape. Schizo, take the 10 damage as well.
Schizo's fine.
Yeah, Schizo's like, oh. Scylla's screaming at you, but you know, that's normal.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. There is a... Never mind. Yep, never mind. Continue.
Okay. As you touch your breast and you go, oh, fuck. Oh, man, that hurt. Shitso, your turn. Rend them! Cut them in twain!
As like she's doing that like that Shinji thing where she's like like against the controls.
Yeah. Oh, Shitso, this ain't a fun time for you.
Scylla, take over. And I'm gonna unleash Scylla.
Alright. Quick action. Scylla takes the reins. Slim, you immediately feel like the whole frame under you convulse for a minute as all its muscles sort of flex and then twist a few times. Ford lifts up, glaring at the giant command ship.
And then I'm activating my monitor module.
All right.
If anything happens to me, they die.
You are certainly still in control of the mech currently, even though Scylla's piloting.
Yeah.
Scylla, just as a recommendation, Scylla would like to run at it.
Yes. Yeah.
Scylla requests violence.
As taking 4 movement in order to run directly forward. 2, 3, 4.
Scylla craves violence.
As the mech starts going and like freaking out. As then it stops in place. As then I activate my core system.
Ooh.
Extrude Basilisk. A visual data pattern incredibly harmful to NHPs and electronic systems and hard to look at even for humans. For the rest of the scene, hostile characters must succeed on a system save before attacking you or any allied characters within range 3. On a failure, they become stunned for the rest of their next turn. Each character can only be stunned by this effect once per turn. Once per scene, sorry.
Alright. As system save, huh?
Yep.
Command ship's turn. As you like the scene of like Asura staring up the finger.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's a giant bombard cannon. As Scylla just starts sending fucking horrific images onto their screens. They're gonna make a system save.
I'm breaking your tempo.
Oh, they rolled shit. They rolled a 3. That I assume it does not beat your system save.
The save target was 14.
Yep, that does not beat it. As like Loki and Captain, you have open comms, so you like sort of start hearing people on the bridge go, "Oh fuck, what is that? We should retreat. Get the fuck out of here! Oh god!" As like the music like stops for a bit before like, she's looking back like, "Are we not firing the bombard cannon right now?" No. Okay. Come on now, Chip, come on, everyone back to work. Maybe reset these screens. As that is their turn, as they are stunned.
They're jammed and stunned.
Yep.
And lock on 5.
All right. Let me just check exactly what stun does. Stun must not overcharge, move, or take any actions, including free actions or reactions. Stunned characters have a maximum of 5 evasion and automatically fail any hull and agility checks or saves. Nice. How long is it that are they stunned for?
Until
the beginning of their next turn?
Their next turn.
Okay. All right. That is the command ship's turn. Loki, your turn. Yeah. Damn thing's out of my range.
You know what isn't?
Uh-huh.
Mortar!
Oh, you're right. Let's fucking blast the thing.
And guess who's in the danger zone? Heat bleed.
Yes. Plus 1d6 bonus damage.
This is gonna be great. As loading in shock rounds.
Just launches offwards, and you just see explosions happen in the distance.
I got a 4.
To hit?
Yeah.
Who are you targeting?
Command ship. No, wait, no.
Little dude?
Yeah, no, command ship, because I want to build a P.
Command ship? Okay. You can consume some lock on. Wait, no, I would not recommend that. You could not get high enough to hit it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna consume.
At least I don't think you could. Actually, hold on. What'd you roll?
I rolled a
6, did you say?
yes.
If you consumed lock on, there's a good chance you could actually hit it.
No, I want to save the lock on for the Jolly Roger.
Okay.
Attack. Missed.
Yeah, just and it fires off. You still consume the rounds, like the thump rounds, or the shock rounds, as it just lands off to the side, and a huge explosion goes off.
Shot went well.
God damn it! See, this is why I don't like being back here. It's harder to hit shit.
Well, whenever they come closer, then you can hit him easier.
Your turn, Captain. Well, I want to get closer to them, not them closer to me.
Shut up. The Jolly Roger's active.
I will fucking shoot it then.
As he flips down the eye patch, as like a laser comes out of the eye patch as it goes on like the HUD, as then a laser ding like comes out of the mech and onto the ship as it sort of like slowly focuses in. Yar, bitch boys. As he is going to cast Shiver Timbers, fire a beam weapon punching a narrow hole through walls and obstructions. On a hostile character, must succeed an agility save and take 3d6 AP energy damage.
As it fires downwards, splitting a small hole in the atmosphere as it does so, and lands dead center. I roll to hit.
No, you roll a save.
No. Oh, I roll a save. Okay.
Yeah, you must succeed an agility save.
I roll a save. Okay.
An agility save on us big ass.
Agility. So this.
Wait, hold on.
Let me let you on a little secret. This boy has -1 agility.
And then I don't know how that would work with lock on.
It doesn't.
That makes sense. Yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Huh? I just built it up for nothing. It was thematic.
It was thematic. Yes. I rolled a 19. 20 minus 1.
The fuck? That saves.
Why is my luck so good?
That saves.
What's the save on it?
13.
My God, I don't know why my luck is so good with Lancer. I've been rolling 19s and 20s all day. Is this what Doomvault luck feels like?
Yeah.
My God. I said maybe I was made to pilot the mecha.
Okay.
I said it as if you guys haven't actually fought any mecha. You fought life forms and ships.
3d6 AP halved.
It's okay. It's then doubled because of exposed, so it's just normal. Oh, and it ignores armor. That's good.
10.
Goddamn.
10 damage. Ignore armor.
As boom, the fucking laser slams directly into it. As you see it, on the comms, and all these warning lights start blaring and blaring, but it does not seem to flinch too much. As it sort of shudders a bit. And, oh my! Well, that's quite something, isn't it? Wow. Was that an orbital cannon?
Do you start sweating?
And then you see he starts crying.
You start sweating.
Wow. Impressive. I think that calls for a change in music, don't you think? Hmm. I think William Tell Overtune finale.
As he looks over to Loki.
Hey, wasn't that supposed to be our ace in the hole?
Nods.
Hey, I didn't fucking scratch it. It hit a fucking exposed pipe. And it didn't scratch it. What do we do?
Shrugs.
Uh, uh, uh. Looks back up at it. Moonwalker, your turn. The children are floundering.
This is around
4, I believe.
Yes. As she's like,
Look, he starts screaming over the comms. Hey, it didn't fucking work! What do we do?
as she's going to spend a protocol action, steady aim.
Lock into the ground. Confirmed lock. Shot lined up.
Mobilized until the start of your next turn. Gain +1 accuracy to all attacks made with rifles. I am going to gain +1. Difficulty is disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to do that then. So +1 accuracy, +5 lock-on, so that's +6 to the attack.
Remember, the lock-ons do not stack. You only take the highest. So too much and just like waste it in a sense.
So what do you mean?
Like, say you had 6 lock-ons, and you rolled like 3 sixes and 2 and like 3 ones. You'd only ever add +6. You only keep the highest. You don't stack them. So it's more like a resource to use, and you gamble on, do you think you'll need this many lock-ons to the stacks?
So I just keep I spend a lock-on, re-roll it, and then depending on
I've been you're supposed to do lock-ons before you roll, but I've been having you do them after, but it's my bad. You're supposed to. It's like a gamble kind of thing.
I see.
Yeah. So from now on, we'll have lock-ons before we roll.
So if I would say I want to spend a lock-on, now I could re-roll it once.
You're not re-rolling anything. Lock-ons, accuracy and difficulty do not re-roll things. You roll a d6 and add the result, or subtract the result.
Oh, I see. I get you. Okay.
It's like a bardic inspiration, if that helps you think about it.
Gotcha. That makes sense a lot.
Yeah.
More. As I am going to barrage.
Okay.
And first, ambush. When you start hidden, first attack roll of any type that you make sends the target reeling on a hit. The target must succeed on a hull save or become slowed, impaired, and ability to take reactions to the end of the next turn.
Okay. They're stunned, so they automatically fail hull saves.
Cool. +1 accuracy in all attacks. Make this weapon if you have steady aim, which yes. 0 im. I'm not using right now. But watch this. Whenever you perform a critical hit with this weapon while steadying your aim, target must pass a hull save, or you may choose an additional effect for your attack. Which is either headshot, leg shot, or body shot.
You can have close enough on those on a ship.
Yeah. I'm going to barrage with my thermal rifle, and then
are you doing the same lock-on for either of these?
Yeah, I'm going to consume lock-on for both.
All right. How much lock-on?
Just one each.
Just one each? Okay.
2. So, currently, I have my thermal rifle attacking, and then I have my Oracle LMG, and then I have my thermal pistol.
Okay. Those are not all. Okay.
Because I have an auxiliary weapon.
All right. Cool. Is the auxiliary weapon on another mount though?
Yes.
Okay, because you could only. Here, let me actually look at her sheet real quick, just so I know what I'm looking at.
Because the Oracle and the thermal are both on flex mounts. Meanwhile, the main
Okay.
mount is a thermal rifle.
Cool. In that case, yeah, no, that's perfect. That's cool.
Okay. Attack.
Yeah.
Attack. So I gain that. So it's +2, which increases to +3. $12.
That's a hit. That hits.
Gotcha.
They're a big target, so it's pretty easy to hit them.
4. No.
Does not hit, but remember, you roll a d6 and add the results.
Yes.
In fact, I believe you have 2 accuracy right now, right? Because you have +1 accuracy from your zoom in or something, or whatever it's called.
No,
from your mobilize thing.
I just have 1. Because stabilize is +1.
Yeah, stabilize is +1.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have lock on, which is another +1.
Then that means
So you'd add 2. You roll 2d6 and take the higher.
So I got a 6 on my first one, so
Okay.
I'm not getting any higher than that.
So that's 4 plus 6 for 10, which does hit.
Cool. And then the additional thermal pistol, which is 16.
That hits. I recommend roll your d6. There's a possibility you might get a critical with this.
That is true. I did not roll for the first one. It's a d6.
It's within critical range.
+4. I did get a 20. You have to get over a 20?
You have a 20 or over.
Oh, 20 or over, so that means it does crit.
It does crit. That means I believe you have a special thing on your crit, don't you?
Yes. So 1d3 plus 2. So that's...
Actually, I just realized something. I don't think you can hit. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like right on the edge of being able to hit. You'd have to move forward 1 before you could hit with your thermal pistol. It has a range of 5.
Oh.
But if you move, don't worry, you have movement. If you move forward like 1, you could hit her.
Yeah, which means like I can do everything I can now, but if I move forward 1, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Yeah, you can do. If you move forward 1, you can do everything you just did on your turn.
Okay. I'm just rolling some damage.
Do you want me to move Kaguya forward 1?
Yes, please.
Okay. You move forward. You pop forward 1. As you just you start firing off your rifles and pistols. Technically, you can't hit it because it's like 10 spaces above ground, but I don't want to track height right now. There's too much else to track. So I won't worry about height.
Okay, so that is 4 plus 3 plus 2. So that is 9 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to choose headshot as the sniper right into their sensors as they only have line of sight to adjacent spaces until the end of their next turn.
Oh, okay. As she looks around. Oh my, everything's gone dark. How horrible. This is very troublesome.
is it? Then it's Fighter 1.
Is that your turn, Moonwalker?
That was.
All right. Fighter 1 is going to sort of hears. Wait. Oh, God. He seems to know what's coming. He's going to... 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just change music real quick.
Yep.
Let's get the can back. Inferno Gallop. As it's going to fire some missiles at you, Scylla.
That's adjacent?
No.
Oh, fight. I'm talking about... I'm thinking of the
What?
combat. That's
No,
not
it doesn't need to be
fighter.
adjacent to shoot missiles at you.
Yeah, the fighter. The fighter.
Yeah. But fighter is going to shoot missiles at you, Scylla. Natural 20.
Ooh.
It's okay. NPCs can't crit. Scylla. Take 4 damage.
Taking 4 damage.
It's actually going to barrage. Actually, so I'm going to shoot again. 13. Does 13 hit you, Scylla?
Yes.
All right. Take another 4 damage. Total of 8 damage this turn.
Oh, no, I rolled 2. System trauma.
Uh-oh.
Parts of your mech were torn off by the damage roll at D6. I got a 6.
What'd you lose?
Oh, fuck, it's bad.
Uh-oh.
I can either lose the Scylla class NHP, not possible, or
Not possible.
I can lose the monitor module, the mimic mesh, or the scorpion system. So I'm going to use the scorpion system.
All right. Yeah, it's just the missiles start blowing bits off of your mech, and like bits and pieces just start flying off it. Kill them, maim them, brutalize. Roll a cascade, eh?
Oh, fuck.
What'd you roll?
1.
Scylla takes control.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah, this is awful.
I will destroy them. Slim, you don't feel safe anymore. It's your turn, Slim. Shit feels bad right now.
It's bad. Good news, it can't get me when I'm right here. Ooh, this is bad. Whose turn is it?
Slim's turn. You don't feel safe right now.
No, I do not. Oh, fuck. Cascade is a condition, right?
Yeah.
So if I stabilize...
You would need to turn off her mech. Cascades can only be stopped by the mech being essentially by turning the mech on and off again.
Okay, I'm going to invade. First invade is going to be against the fighter.
Okay.
18.
All right, that gets it.
Going to eject. Eject power core.
Okay.
Okay. And if I hit shut down, I can shut down her mech?
I believe only she can shut down her own mech.
Gotcha.
Because she needs to do it from inside. Unless you want to physically climb inside her mech.
In the current situation, maybe not. And then I am going to hurl into the Duat again, second gate on the other guy, on the same guy. 17.
Alright. Hits.
Target becomes slowed and impaired until the end of their next turn.
Just sort of puttering along. What does impaired do? Actually, I didn't check. I need to know that.
Well, y'all, I hate to break it to you. I think the NHP is getting loose.
You mean the one in her head? In her head?
As one.
You hear over open comms. I'll kill you all! Rip and tear! But it's like in Schizo's voice.
Yeah. That doesn't sound good. I don't like that.
Yeah, that sounds bad. That sounds really bad.
It seems this is going worse than I could have ever expected. And that's with a 3%.
It is lowered to 2.5%. The cascading NHP was unexpected.
Nods.
The command ship is no longer stunned, but because you blew out its sensors, it cannot see you enough to target you. So instead, it's just firing missiles randomly around it. This is a burst attack, just around it, but it does not aim within range to hit anyone. Just know that, like, the area around is just fucking devastated. I'll delete a few pieces of terrain to represent the fact that it's just fucking devastating the area around it. It just levels a few trees. Concrete is torn up. It's just fucking destruction everywhere. Schizo's turn. Let me open. Schizo, you are currently inside your mech, and oh god, it's awful. It's awful. You feel horrible. It's like the world around you is collapsing inward.
I want to shut down.
I'm gonna have to ask you to roll me to stay cool.
Uh-oh.
And while you do that, Scylla's going to take her turn.
11.
You do stay cool, but Scylla's going to take her turn first, and then you have a... Then we'll go to you.
Cool.
As currently you are hyperventilating within the cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
As... I assume a 3 does not hit your evasion, Slim.
It does not hit.
And she's just fucking grabbing at you around and trying to grab you off her back. The parasite is latched on! Like, all 4 arms are trying to reach around towards the back, and you're sort of barely evading them. It wishes to tear at our guts, to implant us as a new voice box. We will not whisper for you!
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
And then it stops, twists its head, and is going to skirmish against the nearby fighter. I guess I'll roll for her because she's in control right now.
Yeah. Don't forget, you can throw a knife.
Yep, don't worry. She's angry. She's going to overcharge.
Oh boy.
Roll 1d3. And mark up your that's overcharge.
3.
Okay. Take 3 heat.
Oh fuck! I got to 5 out of 5 heat immediately.
Yep, your reactor is is currently unstabilized.
Roll 1d6 per point of reactor stress. 5.
I don't know what that gets you off the top of my head.
Emergency shunt. Cooling systems have recovered and managed to contain the peaking heat levels. However, your mech is impaired until the end of your next turn. And then I need a cascade alert. I don't think that matters since it's already cascading.
Don't worry, she's already cascading.
Yeah. I'm still a 5 out of 5 heat. Or does heat reset? I don't think it does.
Heat resets. Heat resets when you reach reactor overload, I believe.
Okay, because it does wrap around, I think, then.
Yeah. You get more heat.
I wrap around.
You wrap around, yeah. As Scylla throws 2 knives that both miss the target, throws the 3rd knife, and then the dude here is going to use his reaction to barrel roll to move 6 spaces the fuck away from that. 6. Coward! It runs from us!
Holy shit. This is awful.
Don't worry. Now that I'm rolling for Scylla, I'm rolling shit. Slim, does an 11 hit your evasion?
No, actually.
Once again, she's grabbing at you, but it's not enough.
Is Schizo's turn now?
We will not whisper! It's your turn, Schizo.
Shut down!
You pull together every last strength you have to just... You flick all the switches off, you break a few things in the compartment, everything you can to get her to stop. Before you all fall. And then eventually, Schizo, what you do is you flip, like you sort of grab at your shock collar and manually turn it on. As the electricity courses through both you and Scylla before you both fall down and it shuts off and just as Scylla falls down and the mech is shut down.
Oh no.
It is now stunned and exposed.
I am in such excessive danger. I fear for my life. I fear for my life so much.
Yeah, you are now exposed. You automatically fail hull saves, and you take double damage from everything until your next turn.
Fuck.
As it is the fan ship's turn.
Oh no.
How long does that sensors thing last?
The sensors thing lasts
This could change a lot of how the battle goes from here.
Till the end of their next turn.
Okay. This is the start of the turn after that, so they have their sensors back.
Fuck.
As everyone sort of does a collective, oh shit, as the cannon goes down.
Oh no.
Points down at Schizo.
Adam. Oh no. I'm legitimately stressed out about this. Oh fuck.
Spins up. Does a 24 hit you, Schizo?
Does. It does.
Schizo, you're exposed. Take 20 damage for me.
Fuck.
It's just a this fucking point blank cannon shot. And Slim take 10 damage.
I need to roll 2d6.
It's just a cannon, just a point blank. Like you are staring down the fucking barrel as it just boom, just fucking obliterates you. Have I sent you that one video of
Holy
Snorlax point blank
shit.
hyper beaming of a baby Pokemon?
The main mountain has been destroyed.
Oh no!
The segment knife is gone. And it had a wraparound. Oh, fuck. I think this is the part of the XCOM level thing where once things start going bad, you physically can't stop it. And you die. Fuck, this is the second thing that is broken on her mech. And Slim take how much?
10.
Okay.
He gets a +3 per person that hits with it.
Holy fuck. Roll a d6. 6. A system is destroyed.
Hey,
Meta
Barton,
hook.
I don't think we should be here. Ah!
And I have to roll a d20 in order to figure if they cascade. Okay, it didn't cascade. Okay.
Silver's a lot more responsible than Scylla is.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. This shit fucking sucks. Holy fuck, this is awful.
Starless continues her serenade on open comms. All right, Loki's turn. Okay, we cannot just sit here. We gotta get over there and fucking help him. Yeah, the crying company.
Whose turn is it?
Loki's turn. Loki wants to disengage her Fortress Protocol and just start running over there because, you know, she's worried about Schizo, who just took a point blank hyper beam to the face.
Yeah. So, yeah, that explains it. Yeah, let's do that.
Yep. Would you like to disengage Fortress Protocol?
Yes.
I believe that is a protocol to do so. If I recall correctly. I'm not sure.
Deactivate as a protocol.
Yep. Protocol to just deletes those, and I'm sort of half controlling her, half you controlling her, but she wants to boost.
Okay, yeah, I'd do that.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3. 1. Come on, game. Game does not look when I move things. One, 2, 3. Close enough. She wants to blast the fuck out of this dude as well. Actually, how much heat does she have?
Currently, she is 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah. Loki will vent the heat with the nuclear cannon.
Fuel rod gun as a skirmish.
Yep, fuel rod in a skirmish. Roll it.
$11.
That does not actually hit.
Fuck.
But it's okay. It still clears the 4 heat. Which is mainly what she uses it for, just to get rid of heat.
Okay.
Clear 4 heat and remove 1 use from the fuel rod gun. As you just see, like, fire off a fuel rod from, like, a cannon, it misses, but you do see the mech stop smoking after that, and all in her comms, the chair immediately looks cooler.
Holy shit. Whose turn is it now?
This turn goes to you, Captain. It's the captain's turn.
As,
Fucking trying comedy is so funny to me.
it's so funny.
Fun fact, I realized I had to nerf this thing about midway through the combat because it would be too strong otherwise.
Yeah.
It was before this, back when I was still getting used to the system, it had resistance to all damage and took half damage. And had double its current and had double its HP.
That.
I removed those because I realized, fuck that.
Okay, so a quick question. Quick thing. Reroute power. Quick action.
Yep.
Reroute power. Destroys one of its deployables. I'm gonna destroy the omnibus plate.
Okay.
Turret is still active. 2 turrets are.
Actually, does the turrets only work on successful hits or just any hit?
They
or any attack? Because they work on any attack, you can shoot with you can do some good shoots.
Turret drones. Makes a successful attack.
Successful attack. Okay, so it doesn't work.
Yeah, as he's going to sacrifice the omnibus plate, as he's going to reroute power. It's like, alright kid, you ain't dying on me today, huh? As he's going to give overshield to an allied character.
Ooh.
1d6 plus 1.
Does he have a range on how far he can do that?
Does not say.
Okay. I'll say full field's good enough. Omnibus plate. Goodbye.
Yep. And I'm going. I got a 5 plus 1 for 6. Gain 6. I'm giving Schizo 6 overshield.
All right. Schizo, you're currently in that black void, basically, as all your systems are down, all your comms are down, and it's just you. And it's not fun. Not fun in there.
Is it Moonwalker's turn? Wait, no, wait, hold on. Wait, no. He can still do one thing. He can still do one thing. The captain is going to fire his mortar.
All right. That's within range. Roll the hit. Are you shooting the little ship dude or big ship dude?
Big ship.
All right.
As he reels it back, 15.
Hits.
All right, come on, you bastard. As he had loaded a hellfire round into this.
Ooh.
It's 1d6. I got 1 damage for 1d6.
Okay.
And then I apply 1 burn.
All right. And you do an additional 1d6 because it's your mortar.
Oh yes, that's right. Okay, so it's 6 damage, 6 energy damage total, plus 1 burn.
How much total damage?
It's 6 energy damage plus 1 burn.
Okay. Hits and burn, where it's on applies once, so that's plus 1 damage, and then it applies once more every turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As the burns are going away on it. Oh dear, we could be burning. We're on fire. As Moonwalker, your turn.
On 5.
On 5.
I am invisible again.
Yep. No one's been paying you too much mind as things are currently standing.
Mm-hmm. As I'm going to barrage.
All right.
And I'm going to consume lock-on for these, try and get crits.
Mm-hmm.
So, attack. Plus 2. 14. Plus 1 for 15, so it doesn't crit.
Okay. All of those hit?
Well, just that's 1 attack.
Oh, okay.
And then the second attack is 13 plus 6.
Okay. Hits. 19, so don't you have a thing that fits on 19 or 20?
No, it's only
No?
above.
Only
it's
on
only
20.
crits.
Okay.
It's only on normal crits.
Okay, I think I have something else then.
And the final one is a plus 2. That's a 9. I don't think that hits.
9 does hit, actually. They're a big fucking dude. They have an evasion of 8.
Cool.
9 hits. It's hard to miss. It's hard to miss a command ship. You have to be trying to miss a command ship.
Fair enough.
It is quite literally the size of a barn. Bigger. Much. It's size of like 4 barns. This shit takes up half the fucking battlefield. You cannot miss it.
Okay, so 4 damage plus 3 plus 2. 9 damage total.
Okay.
It's all energy.
Give me 1 sec to sort some out. Talk amongst yourself.
And target must succeed on a hull save, become slow, impaired, and not able to take reactions for the rest of the next turn. And the thermal rifle, which was, let me check my combat log. That was a combat log. That one was.
What was the damage total? Like all in all?
It was 9. 4 of that is AP.
Okay. Alright. Armor, okay. 4. 6. Okay, after armor. As you fire it off, Nova, and the shots blare right through as you are certain you hit its engine, and you fully deplete its HP. As a few engines explode off, and you delete a data structure.
Fuck.
As those backup engines kick in,
Fuck.
and the music keeps playing.
I don't think I can win. I don't think I can win.
Oh my god, you're broken, man.
I can't. I don't think I can.
You can. It is almost dead.
I need to get through one more health bar, at least.
You can do this. I believe in you.
Fucking hell, everything's gone to shit.
I'm sorry. I took off my training wheels too much. I took off my restraints too much.
Hold on, hold on. This is... It's good. It's tense. It's tense.
You can do this. You can do... I believe in you. The fighter saw that, is going to 1, 2, 3. Trigger Loki's... No. Do you want to have Loki fire a point-blank mortar shot at this dude?
She's got bad blast plating.
Fire it. Roll to hit.
Okay, Loki.
Loki's the type to point-blank mortar shot.
Start round 5. Is she gonna barrage this?
No, this is a reaction. Overwatch.
Overwatch. Mortar. 19.
Hits. Damage.
That is... 4.
Oh yeah, she's totally fine. Takes 2 from that. Is blocked entirely by armor.
Yeah.
I realized she can point blank mortar shot at no cost because at maximum she takes 3 damage, which is all absorbed by armor. 2, 3. Yep, and she just fucking point blank mortar shots, and it just like it. You know the scene of Asuka punching the missile? As it just fucking explodes. That's where she does not care. It's just sort of flies off course a bit. 5, and then boost 1. Actually, no, it will stay here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll barrage at you, Swallowtail. Because you're no longer hidden.
Oh, fuck.
As just a bunch of missiles fly out towards you. That is a 20 and a 9.
The 9 doesn't.
Okay. 4 damage. AP.
She doesn't have any.
Okay. And these missiles have reliable, which means they do damage even when they miss. So they get an additional 2 damage for a total of 6 damage.
Holy shit.
I'm giving you my all today, Cody.
That you fucking are.
As warning, we have been targeted. Missiles have hit us. Confirmed damage in multiple places. Light structure integrity minimal. Our chance of survival has dropped to 2.01%.
Not 0 yet.
All right.
Fighter 1.
Yep, that was Fighter 1's turn.
Slim Pickens.
You're up. Oh, she's looking bad underneath you. Would you like? I would allow this if you'd like. You could use specifically some could back to Black Thumb Rodeo and restart her mech for her.
That is true.
And considering you see the cannon being pointed right at you again, that's
As Slim. All right. Protocol. Black Thumb Rodeo. As he jumps out onto his mech, mag clamps down onto Taskmaster. All right. As he pulls out like what looks like a satchel charge on his back. As he places it down, turns the handle as it shocks the systems as it roars to life.
all right. That'll be your full action. Unless you have something that lets you restart it as a quick action.
Nope.
Yep. As you just as Schizo, your sensors open once more as the blue sky around you is filled in again. You see the ship above you, and you see Slim in a little like suit, basically, on top of your mech, having just restarted you. As
Come on, I told you Uncle Slim help you out.
And you look over and you see like both Loki and Captain sprinting towards your location as well. Someone came back for you.
That they did.
And now, the command ship's turn. I think it's time for the fireworks to well and truly begin.
Aw, fuck.
Let's make this a show none of us will forget. As she raises her hands up, and every last missile pod fires up into the sky and blots out the sun. As she's going to make her missile rain ability and make 2 attacks against everyone.
Oh, fuck.
As Nova, you look up, Athena is displayed. Athena gives like traps where the missiles will land everywhere. It's hitting everywhere.
Fuck.
Everyone, make me an agility save. Two agility saves, actually, 'cause she's barraging.
What the fuck? Slim got 2 6s.
Oh, Slim.
Slim's gonna fucking die.
Slim's gonna fucking die.
Fuck, that's not the right one. 8 and 14 for
14
Swallowtail.
succeeds, 8 does not.
Fuck. I'm just writing these down.
Yep. Don't worry, I am as well. I'm writing down the damages they take. Gets it?
I'm rolling.
Yeah.
And then Schizo. Fucking hell. Why is my luck so awful today?
Oh, Schizo, what did you roll?
13 and a 1.
Oh. 13 does hit. 13 succeeds 1.
I'm pretty sure this kills Slim. I'm pretty positive. I need to actually do the math, but whenever I actually hear the...
Mm-hmm. Loki with her disadvantage.
Are you rolling for Loki?
No, you roll for Loki. She's
Okay.
technically under your control now.
Fucking Loki.
Loki with her 1 difficulty, minus 1d6 to all agility saves. She's a big, bulky girl.
Loki has 3 and 9.
Alright, and last but not least, Captain.
I posted everything in
Oh,
library.
Captain 11-2, okay.
Except for Moonwalker. Because
Okay.
I forgot.
Captain and Slim take 4 damage. Does that bring him down?
Nope. They're actually fine.
Hey! Nova, 3 damage.
Okay, gotta roll
Schizo.
structure damage. 1.
Alright.
Fucking 1. Direct
Whoa.
hit. Make it stunned. Gotta roll for Cascade.
Roll for Cascade.
8. If I got a 1, I was gonna fucking quit.
Yes. And Schizo, you also take your 3 damage. And Loki is 2 damage because she has armor or blast and stuff, and so that's reduced as Loki takes no damage from this. She's just taking it like a fucking champ. With those shitloads of armor. As the missiles rain down. Unfortunately, Nova, you are unlucky enough to get a direct hit with a few of the missiles just right on top of you. And your whole mech just sort of sways around and collapses down on itself as the legs give out. Athena blaring warning signs at you as your head spins and all of your ears ring. The rest of you are just barely hanging on. Oh god, everything hurts. Schizo, your turn.
Schizo's
We
up.
need to kill this thing. Everything we got. Good part also, by the way, when you shut down, you actually clear all heat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So you're
Doesn't
down
bring
at
back
heat.
the segment knife
It does not bring back the segment knife,
or the
though.
scorpion.
Do you have... You still worry, at least you still have other mounts, so you have enough mounts. You
That
have
is
more
true.
mounts.
That is true.
You're good. Did you lose the flex mount with that?
No, I lost the main mount.
Oh no, then you're you're fine. You have the main mount. You still make 3 attacks with your barrage. You're fine. This is why you have your backup knives.
That is true. Okay, start off. Got a barrage. Tactical knife. That's a +2.
Hit this thing with everything we've got.
That is
Tear it
12.
apart.
12.
Hits.
Cool.
You are in deep focus mode right now. Oh my god.
14.
Hits.
14. Another 14.
Hits. All hit.
Okay.
Would you like to throw a knife as well?
That is the thrown knife.
Oh, okay.
Because I would have been able to do 3.
Don't you
But-
have 2 main mounts?
I have
Still?
2 main mounts and and 1 flex mount that has 2 knives on it. One of the main mounts is disabled. I have 1 main mount, 2 flex mounts.
And you can, when you throw a knife, you can use the one from the mount you've already used.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you still have 4 attacks. You're still good.
And okay, so 12, 14, 14, and 6.
6 does not hit. Would you like to... Actually, no, you can't consume lock on because I'm doing it before. Alright. Yep, 3 attacks hit. Roll me damage. And make sure to check for overkill.
Yeah, 1d3. Okay, first one is tactical knife. It's 2 damage, +1 for 3 damage.
Okay.
Second one, this is with overkill. Didn't proc. That is 2 damage +1 for 3 damage. Third one, this is the segment knife. This is a tactical knife I made. I rolled a 1, so I have 2 damage.
Alright.
So 3, 3,
As-
and 2.
You throw more and more knives. You see flames start to erupt on the ship as it starts slowly going down. Not there yet, but it's getting there. As more and more warning signs blare from it. I'm pretty sure you even hit a few missiles with those knives thrown as they explode inside the ship. All the while, she keeps playing the song within.
And then I'm gonna die because the command ship's turn.
It's the command ship's turn. It is going to shoot. It is going to fire its bombard cannon directly at.
Remember, it also takes burning damage each turn.
Oh yeah, takes burning damage. Thank you.
It explodes immediately.
Captain! Bombard cannon coming for you.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Incredibly, she rolled poorly, but she got a 6. Because she has disadvantage on the attack.
Ah, you scurvy dogs, my evasion is 6.
Wow, she rolled just enough to hit you.
You bastards, you scurvy bloody dogs.
7 damage, armor plus, that's down to 5.
I have to roll twice. 3 and 4 on destruction damage.
No!
System trauma. Parts of your mech have been torn off. Roll a d6. 4. Oh, I have to get rid of some of the... I'll get rid of the deployable cover because we already have enough of that. Two structure damage!
More bits and pieces of the Jolly Roger are just fucking blown into the wind as the bombard cannon makes direct contact with you. The whole mech shakes as you are rocked around in the cabin, Gilligan.
Your head got you scurvy dogs!
You start coughing up fucking blood and bits as like all the smoke and bits of the mech have like been just flung around the cabin. All right, Loki's turn.
Okay.
Loki, what would you like to do?
I can hit that massive ass command ship, can't I?
Sure can.
Spin up.
Spinning up.
Barrage.
All right. Let me just double check her range. Yeah, 1, 2,
Spending
3,
one lock
4,
on.
yeah. All right.
16.
Captain, you want to give her some orders to do some extra damage?
Well, it's not his turn.
He can reaction it. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Use your marking orders. Tell her to hit it where it hurts.
That is true. I forgot that wasn't a free action. I can also do that as a reaction.
Yep.
As
That's your rank 3 ability. You get to do it as a reaction.
Yep. Mark off a leadership die. Loki, cut it in half.
With fucking pleasure.
1d6 bonus damage. That's 46. I got 16 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Okay, yeah, that hits.
That's 46.
5d6 actually, because the captain gave her an extra d6.
Yep. 14 plus that. That's not a calculator. That's a clock. They're always right next to each other, so.
I imagine, like, at some point, Nova like, asked to pull up a calculator, and the fucking glitching on the fritz Athena just pulls up a clock.
24 damage.
Oh, boy. 3, 4, 5, 10. God damn. As Loki pulls up the cannon and quite literally fires enough bullets to saw the damn thing in half. As
Holy
the sheer
shit,
fucking
Loki!
force of her Leviathan assault cannon and its massive fucking 5d6 damage is a combination of your call, Lance Captain, and the many. Actually fires into every single weak point Nova had pointed out. Explosions go off within the ship. Engines explode. Missile bays explode. The ship explodes. As it is quite literally sawed in half vertically by the bullets. And the sky is alight with fireworks. As the ship fucking explodes. Yeah! Suck a fucking dick! Go down! As he raises the cannon and fires it off into the sky in victory. The one surviving fighter gets the fuck out of Dodge. He knows when he's beat.
The turrets are hounding him the entire time.
Yeah. He flies up the turret just firing off at him. Victory! As you all catch a breath, as Loki's just firing into the sky.
Everyone crawling to the mech hangar to try and repair themselves.
Everyone just crawls over the mech hangar. As that's what will end the session, with you guys just crawling to the mech hangar.
Everyone's crawling to the mech hangar.
What do you want to hear? What? Everyone's beat so fucking up. You're so beat up so badly.
Okay, so remember when Slim was getting attacked?
Mm-hmm.
And he took 4 damage?
Yeah.
That... He was outside the mech.
The guy's personal shield took care of him.
He had the personal shield. It was a low enough damage where the personal shield took effect.
Yeah. Yes.
Which made my ass pucker in tension.
Yeah, I totally freaking forgot. Slim was outside the mech when that happened, and he's like, oh, as he just got fucking thrown about.
I remember that.
Yeah, Slim, you like crawled back into the goblin.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Let me report damages. Let me report the damages on this.
Okay.
Guys. Okay. So,
Let me turn off the fucking infernal gallop.
Turn that off. So, the Queen Anne, sitting at 2 heat, 2 out of 4 structure, and 7 out of 8 current HP with 3 out of 5 repair capacity.
Yeah. You can clear everyone's heats as well, as you all like fucking just take a minute after to stabilize.
Pattern A Jericho deployable cover system currently disabled. And then we go over to Slim, 3 out of 4 structure, 2 out of 8 HP, 1 out of 2 repair capacity.
Oh boy. And
the meta hook has been currently disabled. As well as, for Moonwalker, the Kaguya has a 3 out of 4 structure, 7 out of 8 health, and 4 out of 5 repair capacity. As well as, a almost cascading Athena. She got it the best. Schizo. 2 out of 4 structure, 3 out of 4 reactor stress, 3 out of 4 repair capacity, 2 out of 3 overcharge, 15 out of 20 HP, but with 6 overshield.
Not bad,
Although the segment knife on the main mount has been taken out, as well as the Scorpion system, which is anytime we are targeted by a tech attack, anybody and an adjacent ally is targeted, immediately jam them.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're
Loki got off pretty good.
Loki's kind of fine.
Yeah, she's kind of fine. No real major damage. The portable bunker survived, for God's sakes.
Yeah. You picked up the portal bunker and fucking put it back in. As you're all, yeah, you're just fucking crawling along. So funny. I love it.
Loki's dragging the Queen Anne.
Yeah, like he's dragging the Queen Anne. I find it really funny how like the five like went in. Minus Schizo, the five went in like really confident and like, oh yeah, another routine mission or time to show off our skills. And like one fight later, oh god.
See, the turning point in that battle was when the Jolly Roger failed.
Yeah, I love that move where it's just like the Jolly Roger failed and Loki and Cap just share look of, oh fuck, that was our whole plan.
I absolutely adore this shit whenever they're just looking at each other like, they couldn't have seen us.
Yeah.
No.
I really like Loki and Captain fucking shenanigans.
They couldn't have seen us. No, that's impossible. It gets blasted with the weight of 1,000 suns. They couldn't have seen us.
What do you have in that cannon, Scarlet? The unmatched power of the sun, officer. And enter into rest mode before we end the session. Just clean up your mechs a bit. So spend your repair points.
Start rest.
Yeah, start rest.
Combat, start rest.
Start rest.
Combat,
as you guys have performed some fucking emergency repairs on yourselves.
And combat, start rest. And combat, start rest. Critical structure compromised. Warning system damaged. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'll use a fucking warning lights. Oh, this crew.
I do not have enough repair capacity to repair another structure. And I would be and if I used another repair capacity, I'd be repairing 1 damage, but I know I can do that in the field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you better just save that for the field.
I'm gonna save that for Captain. In terms of Slim, I physically cannot repair the structure.
Mm-hmm.
I can repair the damage, and I can no longer repair anything now that I repair the damage. The meta hook is now disabled until we get a downtime, like in between thing.
Mm-hmm. Also, we're taking screenshots of everyone's stuff, just in case it doesn't save properly.
Yep. Let's see.
Take screenshots of everyone's status at the end of your repairs and stuff, and just put it in the Discord or something.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Just so we can easily keep track of it, just in case it doesn't save.
Warning: armament damaged. Warning: system damage. Critical reactor compromised. Okay, I can't. So I can either repair I can repair 5 damage, 15 out of 20.
Mm-hmm.
I can repair the Scorpion system, which I don't think I might need. Or I could get the segment knife back, which I think is more pressing. So I'm going to get that back.
All right.
And then for Loki, fucking fine.
Mm-hmm.
Legitimate fine. All I had to do was just repair some of the damage she took and she was fine. Oh, holy shit.
As you... Yeah, catch your breath. Oh, boy. It all closed down tabletop sim here.
Yeah.
There's no epilogue. Tabletop sim crashed. It knew it was over. It's okay, Tabletop Sim. You do not need to fight anymore. You fought well. You were strong. As it just... Oh, God.
This is one of our longest.
It is.
So currently the recording is at 8 hours and 10 minutes. That is not including the break that we had in between, the little intermission between everything. That that we basically had to do in order to keep ourselves sharp and sane for the coming battle. Fuck, holy shit, that was tense.
I push you to your limit.
Yeah.
I made you fucking think.
See, it's that rush. It's that rush. It's that rush that's so tense. It's just that I love these characters so much I don't want to see any of them die.
Yeah, you don't want to see anything bad happen to him.
And there's that there's that secret thing we got brewing. And I know I'm gonna feel the exact same way.
You're gonna feel the exact same way. You don't have to be thinking at the top of your fucking game.
Or else I'm gonna die. And there's honestly more at stake. Way more.
There's a lot at stake.
Way more at stake.
I love these fucking I don't know. I just keep calling them the PP gang.
The PP gang.
That's what I have written in all my notes. The fucking PP gang. I love them because theirs is relatively just so low stakes. It's just about them, you know?
It's just about them wanting to not die and get out.
Yeah. It just fucking live their lives. And them just bonding.
Mike is saying, "Oh shit, Yank went to sleep in the amount of time you guys are doing this."
He started the session before Lemon went to work.
Wow.
You ended it 20 minutes before you would leave it?
20 minutes before he would leave it.
We went through a whole lemon shift.
We went through a lemon shift. Holy shit, dude. This is fun.
It is. Is the recording now over?
I'm gonna press the button now.
Yep. Press that button.